need a bark, I'ma bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad.
Together, ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. hearts are all in. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Hello and welcome, Dota 2 fans. We are here today for yet another bout of closed qualifier action. This time, it's for ESL One Raleigh, NA's most recent and upcoming LAN. And here today we are joined by none other than Ace Dota, best in the South. Hello, friend. How are you?
Hello, friend. Always good to be here with you. I'm good, chilling, ready to watch some SA Dotes. It's been a while, at least for me.
Yeah. What was the last iteration of South American Dota that you got to watch?
That I got to cast was with ESL, like 2 months ago, something like that.
Okay. So that may
Yeah.
have been Dream League 24 closed quals, or
Yeah, I think it was
Incog.
24.
Yeah, we actually cast a match of Heroic
Yeah,
together,
yeah.
I believe. So, reunited. We're back for more, and a lot has happened since Dream League Season 24. We had ESL 1 Bangkok, we had Dream League 25 quals go through. Most recently, we had Wallachia closed qualifiers finish up for Season 3. And, these two teams that we have today played in that closed qualifier run. And none other than LFO, looking for Org, the recently renamed Team Waska, won in a 3-2 stunner against Fusion.
And still, they have no org. What is
right,
happening?
I know. Sign these guys. I mean, maybe when they cross that pond, they'll have a little bit of luck if
Yeah.
they show up in the group stages, win a couple matches, and punch their way to maybe the playoffs. I think we might have some success for our boys. Shout out Mateos there for leading the group and the team. I mean, paying for the boot camp, their travel on their own dime. Like, the dedication of that squad cannot be understated here. And on the other side of the coin, Ace, we've got Infamous Gaming. What do you know about this roster?
I mean, it's a classic team from SA. Infamous been there for quite a while. I love that they have Hermit in their squad. I really like this player from Argentina. I think we have like only 2 Argentinian players trying to play competitive Dota. And this particular guy, Hermit, has a very interesting hero pool. He loves the zoo heroes. He's very mechanical skilled with the Visage, with the Lycan. He loves to micro these heroes. So yeah, I think this is just a fun interaction on Infamous. But against looking for Org, they really need to sweat here to get a win.
So my thoughts are twofold. So looking for Org off their recent success yesterday, it was a best of 5, and I believe they had to play a series before it as well. So looking for Org, they could be tired. Probably stayed up a little late celebrating that tournament, that LAN berth there as well. So maybe they come out of the gate a little sluggish, a little tired. It is a best of 3, so you will have time to recover. If game 1 goes wrong. But Infamous, they've got to be hungry here and start off strong if they want to take down LFO early on. I think the pitch, it could either be that of LFO, maybe they're a little fatigued from yesterday, or they could just be completely reinvigorated and just hungry for
I mean,
even more. Which way do you think it's gonna go?
it's on their name, right? They are looking for org, and
Yeah.
when you are looking for org, you gotta show your best Dota. So there's no fatigue. There's nothing that can stop you.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Ace on the hungry grind with LFO, and I'd like to try it. And who am I kidding? I'm always biased. I'm always biased. What can I say? But I like to throw the coin in the air just to make sure that there's another side and make sure that it's not a double-headed coin. But we'll
There's
see.
always the how do you call it, the underdog situation.
Yeah.
It's Dota,
underdog
right? So everything can happen on closed qualifier matches. So I'm pretty sure Infamous has a chance here.
Yeah, absolutely not to be underplayed. And I mean, as you mentioned, on the back of Hermit in the off lane, you've got other notable players, and these are like South America. It's a region of grinders. There are always
Yeah.
tournaments going on at the tier 3 level, the tier 2 level, in houses. I know Astini has a great in house scene for Brazilian players that's constantly developing new talent as well. So, I mean, ranks be damned. These players are equipped to punch up. And I feel like that's when the underdogs, these little brother teams, play their best when they have somebody to chase.
Yeah. That's
Right,
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's your who's your favorite person to chase in Dota, Ace?
at the moment,
Mhm.
there's two.
Two, okay.
I love to follow Chioli core teams.
All right.
He's been around, Team Secret, European Stacks. I love to follow his career in Dota because I love the guy, I love the player. But I can't just not say analog, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Absolutely.
like the name of Brazil at the moment. Of course, Cafurtado, KJ, they're always doing their best, doing a great job for the team. But yeah, it's gonna be between these two. But guess what? There's one Brazilian in looking for org. You know who it is?
Oh,
Do you
who
know
is
who
it?
it is? Not the
Wait.
player.
Don't tell me it's Mateus, right? Cisne. No? Is he
Yeah,
not Brazilian?
yeah.
Yeah,
The
okay,
manager,
nice. Hell yeah.
the guy that is looking for org.
The
He's the one
mastermind
really trying
behind the
to.
scene.
Yeah.
All right, and friends, we are going to go back to our mastermind, Mr. Glem, taking us into the draft here. It's hot underway. Almost all of our bands flying by. Ace, anything stick out to you? Any like signature heroes, or is it just strictly strength of meta bands coming out?
Some Siggies, the Morph band, the every carry player from SA plays Morph. I mean, K1 does not at the Paka Spike level, but you know what I mean. And we can see that looking for org is respecting Hermit, Lycan ban, Beastmaster ban, so they're being careful.
Yeah, still a couple micro heroes in the offlane of the pool. The Visage available, the Enigma, but I feel like these are much easier to deal with than the Lycan, who just seems absolutely oppressive right now. It just smothers you, whether it's through the damage of Pack Leader or the control that Alpha Wolves grants. Just so hard to deal with.
These bans, they tell me that Infamous doesn't like Visage at the moment, because if they were considering Visage as a hero, they would not ban the Morph, because you can just put the Visage against the Morph on the lane and feel good about it. So since they are banning the Morph, they don't really trust on the Visage potential at the moment. That's what I'm getting so far.
Do you think they could be looking to maybe protect a later pick that they wouldn't want anyone to get with this Morph? Maybe like, I don't know, Shaker perhaps? We do see the Magnus revealed, but we've seen teams flex this into the 1, into the 3, the 2, really all around.
It's just a solid one. When you get to pick it early, you can flex it if needed. If you have we saw Ari playing a very good Mag post 4 recently for OG. So, if you have a lot of players that can play the hero, it's very strong to just open your draft with this. But yeah, you ban the Morph, you get you get enabled on other heroes, as you mentioned. The Shaker could be a good option here to go up against the Earth Spirit on the mid lane.
Yeah, playing against Earthshaker in the mid is not the first thing that I want to do starting off my day of Dota.
Yeah,
Get a magic wand and hold on for dear life. It seems like all you can do.
ES battle would be epic.
Which Earth comes out on top?
Only one at the moment.
Yeah. What's that matchup like between the Earth Spirit and the Shaker?
I don't really think the Earth Spirit bothers to play against Shaker because he can just farm with the spells as long as he gets to play for the runes and get the bottle refills. Should be fine. But it's just annoying be getting hit by the creeps, by the totem, by everything.
Certainly. Able to rolling boulder across any dangerous fissure, so it's always a bit of a boon to the matchup for the Spirit. But another repositioning master, Batrider, coming out. Every hero in this game has the power to move an enemy. I mean, that trend continues. What do you think of this, Ace? Is just the repositioning, is repositioning too strong in Dota right now, or is it just par for the course?
I mean, it is always strong when you get to reposition the enemies. You have the Muerta. If you're really good with the shoot, you're just a beast with the Muerta. That's why Tofu keeps playing this hero. And there's a lot of BKB-CC abilities here. I really like the clock with the Magnus, as long as it's not the reverse polarity.
Think of all the bouncing you could get on the cogs, though, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be fun to watch, but
effective, not so much. Yeah, that dead shot, man. I am too much of a boomer to be quick with that dead shot ability from Muerta. I need to go back to FPS school, I think, and then maybe I'll have a chance here.
That's why this hero is picked pretty much only for pro players and high level pubs. If it's a support, of course, because low elo, low rank players, they like to play Muerta as a carry, as a mid laner, whatever. But you really need to be good to land the dead shots and play it as a support. It is like 50% of the hero. So when you get like a really good pro player doing that, it makes it look that it feels like it's easy, right?
Right. It feels
they
like
are always landing it.
Ability, yeah.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, Muerta doesn't like to play against Ogre.
Yeah, even if he's silenced or repositioned, usually beefy enough to kind of absorb it, and then just come at you with that club.
10 seconds.
Yeah, the pistols doesn't do much.
No, certainly not. Ace, if you and I were the Ogre Magi, who would be on the left, and who would have the painted face, and who would have the hair?
I think you would have the hair, because you have the hair.
Sure. Oh,
and I would be wearing my. Well, I don't know what that's called.
Your cap, chapeau, right?
Cap, yeah.
The little cap, yeah.
Beanie.
The beanie. Oh yeah.
Oh, blue
beanie.
heroes.
Blue heroes coming out strong. Balinar. Great pick into this draft, I think. Gives you a tool to get on top of the Muerta. Interrupt.
The vision.
Yeah.
Because Infamous so far is their lineup is all about the vision for the mag, for the clock. Clock can set up himself with the rockets, but at nighttime against Night Stalker, this is not gonna look fun for Infamous when it comes to team fighting.
No, do you think they counter with the vision game? Do we try to throw a sniper mid? Is it too dangerous for a sniper mid? Do we go
Too
Slark?
dangerous.
All right, there's the Hermit hero.
Yeah, some minions, It's not exactly a micro hero at the moment, but helps a lot when it comes to denying, getting some early CS, level advantage. And helps the Muerta against the Ogre, Just throw the minions to help the Muerta if needed.
dead shot, and the silence oftentimes going to give you enough for the Eidolons to split as well.
One thing is, it's hard to land black holes when you don't see much, right? So
Yes.
Infamous, they really need to be like the team going first.
They can't afford to counteract here.
Yeah, they can't. Because now, Night Stalker, he only has to like find Enigma on the back line, and then the team fight can start by going into the Enigma. They might need like a ranged carry hero now, because Enigma can just pop BKB on Black Hole. If
Right,
a Night
and-
Stalker is on top of him, if you have like another melee core to do that, it's quite easy to Enigma to land like 2 to 3 man Black Hole.
Ranged carries left in the pool for this Ogre pairing with in the safe lane. What comes to mind? They ban out the Medusa. Certainly a strong option, or would have been.
Yeah. I don't think Weaver is very good. A lot of silences, you know. You don't really want to get like Hurricane Pike on the Weaver. You would rather get a different hero.
We've seen a decent amount of Drow Ranger recently. Is this something that's valid, do you think, or is the jump that's present from Infamous just too powerful?
I mean, you get less pick on looking for orgs, so they can just counter pick the enemy carry with a ranged hero, if possible.
Templar would have been nice with the silence on the traps. A really easy way to counter the Enigma without getting too close.
Yeah, that would be like the third silence they would have.
Right. I'm Infamous. I have a lot of reserve time here, so I don't feel particularly rushed. Do I want somebody that lanes very strongly into this Night Stalker? Am I looking for a range myself? No.
Oh,
Could be Mag Carry.
yeah, you kind of need like a hero that Night Stalker can't just run down.
Mm-hmm.
As a Magnus, if Night Stalker is going at you, you just fight him back.
Right. Just a battle of the right clickers. And then once his silence runs out, if you're ahead, Shockwave skewer him under tower. And
Yeah.
that's all she wrote. So we will see with that safe lane mag.
Oh, good call.
Drow coming up. Thank you. So Ace, this is going to be a 4 clockwork. Laning with Hermit, right? And maybe a 5 Muerta? Does that double melee Jimmy Cough picking it up? And Jimmy Cough is their 5.
Yeah, Jimmy Cough is the 5. I don't really think Magnus like needs a ranged plus 5, because he can just play the lane, play for CS and denies. He just needs someone to be there, being annoying, taking some damage for him.
Yeah.
So yeah, if the Muerta is gonna help Enigma more than the clock would do, you just go with the Muerta. It's just a lane decision, and Hermit makes the call here.
All right. We'll see if Hermit's call is the one to answer. But aside from these side lane matchups, Battle of the Spirits in the mid lane, Ember versus Earth. Who comes out on top?
It depends on how many ES Ember Spirit matchups Ember has played, because he can dodge the spells. And that's a way they can just not win the lane, but at least tie. You should feel happy if you're tying against ES as a melee hero. So yeah, it really depends on his experience on this matchup.
Understood. And I think both supports rotate quite nicely through their mid laners to help out. I mean, Ogre is a little slow, but Bat Rider Ogre, nice amount of damage coming out. But I think I would rather have a Clock Muerta coming to help me, perhaps.
Would rather?
Yeah, that means I prefer. I would prefer the Clock and the
Oh,
Muerta
I
to
see.
help me.
Yeah.
I would rather be the Ember Spirit, having my supports come to me, than the Earth Spirit with the Ogre Bat.
Especially for the runes.
Mhm.
At least for the 4-minute rune, someone needs to be there if possible. Unless like the side lanes are like losing a lot, that way you can't just leave. But if you're like feeling that your off lane is getting some decent CS, you should move to help your Ember to get the 4 minutes water rune.
So whenever I'm a support player and I make that move at 4 minutes, we secure the rune. If there's a kill potential, it happens. If not, I get back to my lane. Am I looking to twin gate right away, like at the turn of darkness? Or actually, we have night rain, so Vitali gonna make it nighttime right off the start.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
Here we go. Game 1 of LFO versus Infamous underway. You got Ace, myself, Malibu bringing you the action. Jimmy Koff gets hit with the flame break, pushed down between the two. The body blocks into the cog play, and a little bit of hockey being played here as Magnus not too far away.
He might die.
Play the role of bodyguard. Yeah,
Oh,
Shockwave
perfect.
buy some space, enough to get the reset on the sticky timer. Or there's
Oh,
the
that was perfect. Because that put Night Stalker a little bit too far to use Void on Clockwork.
Yeah, great teamwork coming out from Infamous, and you know, the little brother lineup, making plays early. Those small things can translate into bigger payoffs later, I think.
Oh,
What are we looking
power
at?
hits.
Another cog set up top. Matthew just in the middle of it all. Magnus is so beefy, starting off with a full wand and 3 branches. Feels awful playing into that.
Ridiculous. That's why Yuma was playing it a lot.
Right. Yeah, it
Even
seemed like he
before
went to
joining Heroic.
How do you think his transition into Heroic has gone for him so far? I know we're a little early to the party. That will be one of the matches we cover later. But yeah, it's an interesting talking point. Do you think Yuma's gelling well with that roster?
Yeah, he is. He's like refreshing to the team because they had like Bakaz, beast of a player, but some problems happened. We all know about it, right? They really
Bakaz
needed like to rest a little bit. Not Bakaz, Parker. Sorry.
Parker, yeah.
Yeah, they really needed to like not have
Monty.
issues with their carry player.
Monty's looking for some rest here, but Yadomi not going to give him the chance. Yogurt gets first blood. Ace, Hermit now under the pressure.
And SA,
Gets
he's
away.
always a carry starting with a P on his name.
So Yuma is a nice way out of that, right? You break the cycle. Maybe
break the
you
cycle.
have-
You had K1 before. Now they're going to their third carry. Let's hope that that works for them. We have Whisper as well. Great addition. And Yadomi, poor guy.
Yeah, brought down, but 1 for 1 now. Infamous evening the board. And do you feel like the return of Whisper to South America, is this a good move for him as a player, as a person? I know he was over in Europe for quite some time with OG.
Nowadays, yeah. I mean, 3 years to 4 years ago, it would be like a no-brainer decision if you just go to play for some European stacks, some European org. But right now, we have a lot of slots for SA teams and a lot of good players, so you don't really need to move out.
Ace's under the tower. DM misses
He's
the
dead.
skewer. He's going for the kill. Will not get it, Vitali. And wait. Yeah. Matthew
Carry
actually
players.
killed it. Yeah. What carry players? What can you do? Oh, now battle of the mid laners. Or Spirit leading the matchup here, 21-4 to Sirens, 15-2.
Yeah.
Certainly a rough matchup. Enigma going down the offlaner, has the Eidolons available. Monty trying to go for the chase. Whose ward is that on the high ground? Is that the Dire? Yeah, Dire Obs. A nice dead shot, just as you mentioned, but even better. Fire Blast stun him.
Thank you.
Regen is running out. Ace, does he live? Does he die? What do you think?
Has to eat one more.
Oh, he's gonna get the juke. So Monty maybe anticipating the deny. but Yadomi goes west.
That shot?
Returning. Deadshot is up. The fear. Ogre afraid, but not afraid of death. The creep camp.
Yeah.
Creep camp
Nice
aggro's
play
on
by Monty.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was closer to the grapes, drawing aggro towards him.
Which core do you think benefits more from that space? The Enigma or the Drow Ranger?
I mean, both. The Drow loves to get some solo XP. She wants to
Ranger's
just
going for the
hit
TP?
6. He's
Yeah,
alive.
That's a huge damage boost to her. I think as soon as Drow gets 6, she can just push out the Enigma.
Yeah. You play for the 6. And yeah, now things are getting ugly on the mid lane. No helps.
An ugly bottom too. Flame Break misses, but you're not going to need it to bring down Hermit. Rolling. BB comes in, pushes Monty back into her own ghost dance.
Give him the kill, guys. Oh,
Give the kill. He showed up. The level 5 Earth Spirit's going to claim it. BPB coming up strong in the bot lane. 5-1 or 5-2 here.
the best he can do. Especially because his Enigma is dying, so he can't get shut down if his offlane is getting shut down as well. Someone needs to be like doing good.
Mhm.
It's not the Magnus. 14 CS.
Radiant structures are fortified.
DM
Pure
is quite-
outplay.
Oh, is the outplay happening bottom? Let's take a look.
I like the wards, the way the lanes are going. 17 CS for the Night Stalker.
Yeah,
Like
17
better
to-
understanding on how you want to play the lanes on Radiant.
PP leading the Radiant to another kill here. Charging uphill with the flame break damage coming in on Monty. Muerta going for the deny. Will not get it. Earth Spirit claims another. Has magnetized in haste. You got to imagine Hermit, Jimmy Koff here. Both prescribed to death. Jimmy going for the TP. Will not get it. The damage too much to handle. And Hermit, victim of the magnetize. Bat Rider as well joining the fray here, and Hermit will burn down in the Firefly.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
LFO
Dire is
dominating.
speeding a lot. 6 minutes in, 8 kills already.
They're chefs, right? That's what they do. They feed the hungry.
Are scanning.
Oh no.
Radiant's courier.
DM.
He can't die.
Okay. He gets a courier. If he doesn't die here, could be big. But he doesn't take the Night Stalker with him. Night Stalker gets to the low ground. DM
Oh, no.
looking for a way out. The walls are closing in. It's that trash compactor from Star
Oh,
Wars.
no.
My friend DM, you are not Luke Skywalker, not the chosen one.
5.
Buying time at this point. Yeah, PP. Stocks are rising. If you didn't buy yet, you might want to go ahead and hop on that train.
Yeah, disaster. Now it's up to the Ember Spirit. When he does want to like be involved,
Mm-hmm.
going bottom, but Draw Ranger is 6 already.
Is under attack.
She's farming. She might be considering going top. And he gave up
Yeah.
going bottom.
Yeah, looks like they'll flip the map here, not wanting to fight into the big Eidolon split, but they might get a kill top. DM now does have
Oh,
level
man.
6. We'll pump fake the RP, trying to hold. Support is arriving. Pike deep under the tower, gets pulled back in with the RP. Jimmy Koff arriving, and Pike bit off more than he can chew, and with a mouthful sent back to the dirt. Yadomi to join. I said Yadomi to join. Thank you, sir. Finally going down. Bat Rider says, why not? Let me get in on this party. Gets hit by the shockwave and will be put into the grave. Vitali looking to contribute with the recently arrived BP. Jimmy Koff low, but gets out. Falls to the
DM.
guys eventually, and DM goes back in for more. Brings down the Night Stalker, but falls to BP in a black hole from Hermit. Says, I've arrived.
Yeah, I mean,
Rock over
it was very expensive for looking for org. Look at the gold change.
All 5 heroes died. It's insane.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, the draw play itself was greedy enough. Trying to dive this Magnus. They all had TPs on Dire.
yeah,
It felt like they
casting-
knew nobody had TP, but everyone had TP. Even Enigma showing up late.
right.
Doesn't matter
He stayed-
if Magnus died. He can just recover later on.
Yeah. He stayed long enough bottom to get Black Hole and then came up top. And we looked at that fight recap. Magnus DM, he had the chance to cast 4 shockwaves. That's like 320 damage each, right? That's a ton of damage just going out across the board with this Magnus surviving. Ah,
He's not
only level
maxing
2, he's
it.
going.
Yeah,
Okay, he's going for the cleave build.
yeah.
like it.
I need to farm build.
Yeah. The oh my god, I messed up early build.
I've died 3
Siren.
times in a row build.
I wasn't gonna go that hard on him. But 10-minute rune coming up. Will spawn top. It's a regen. PP bottles it, charging in onto Jimmy Koff. 3 heroes surrounding the clock. Maybe the Radiant or the real cog. is
Yeah.
Surrounding that clockwork.
Next 5 minutes are gonna be hell for Infamous. They don't have level 6 on the supports. Clockwork is level 4,
Radiant are scanning.
and now Night Stalker is just going to chase you on the map.
With that Dark Ascension available too, it is stifling. As we see Vitaly close the gap, finds Hermit, has the drums available, but takes to the flight, and now Enigma brought down. And
This is
that
like,
Rider might need a
bro,
smoke after that one.
Do you really want a TP here?
I think his S key is gonna get a lot of use in this next like 5 seconds. The Ember Spirit.
Huh.
Well, let's see. You got Jimmy Koff in the area.
I mean, he's sitting at the fountain at the moment. It would be
Oh, man.
good for him if he can just TP and survive. If he has to cancel it, it feels really bad because he's not farming while his team is dying. He's just
Right.
sitting at the fountain.
It's a lot of
Yes.
dead time.
So he completed his TP. He has 1 remnant.
Okay, not the worst there. A little bit of item progression on the map. We see Monty has the Staff of Wizardry building into that Atos. Catch going to be very nice for this Dire team.
Dire's bottom tower
Jimmy
is
Koff
under
trying to survive here, but Vitaly in the skies, joined by PP, misses the roll. But Jimmy,
Doesn't matter.
not the biggest HP pool, will not be able to escape here.
And still level 4.
Radiant's top tower is
gosh.
under attack.
I didn't want to mention it, the poor guy. Okay, looking at you, Domi here. Assaulted by 2 of the Dire, 3 now. DM joining the fray. RP is available, but DM's gonna need a little bit of mana.
He's just there to make sure. Looking for org. I was about to say the other meaning.
yeah. And
Let's
the other
freaking go.
meaning, let's freaking go. They're going behind a tier 1, looking for DM. The carry is brought down. A big magnetized met with the black hole. PP back to the base.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
1
Yeah,
for 1
silence.
Dire's
Too
top
short.
tower is under attack.
But big kill.
here. Big kill.
Look at
do you-
Ember. He got a lot of gold.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, Ember still about 1k behind his mid counterpart and the safe lane of the enemy. But neck and neck with his own safe lane core. Aggro smoke. They know there's no black hole. Do you just kill Enigma again, or do you want to bring it on someone else?
You have 4. So you gotta be able to kill someone here.
DM is the big target. He's got RP available, but he only has half his HP. Trying to get away. Hermit cannot contribute a single thing. Watches his buddy go down.
This is not the hero that you want to die on Infamous side. You want to be feeding supports on the side lanes and create some space for the Magnus to recover.
Mhm.
But 5 deaths now. This is your win condition. They just throwing bodies. The wrong bodies, I would say.
Certainly the wrong bodies. I understand Infamous maybe wanting to get a level or two on the clockwork, get that hook shot working, but not worth the expense of the Magnus. See Siren M going for the Mage Slayer. Great pickup against the Earth Spirit, the Ogre. Drow not so much. I mean, it helps out with her multi-shot, reducing that spell damage. But...
Still about 2 minutes of this nighttime. After nighttime, Infamous, they can try to go for a comeback play, group 5 heroes for a smoke play. You will have the 6 on the clockwork. Let's just hope for it. He's 5 now. And now they just need to chill. They need to like put the Magnus farming on the safest place of the map. Like on the top area, top jungle area.
Do you think this
Just
is going
wait
to
a
be
little bit.
Harpoon rush on Mag?
It's hard.
Yep.
But yeah, it could be good. Unless they feel like they need Magnus to go not first but second, then he can just go for a blink dagger. But they might lack damage.
Right. I think right now your biggest damage is probably an empowered Earth Spirit. And even that is like not really the greatest option. Especially
Kill
only with
heroes?
the mage in there.
If you get like a skewer back, you can probably keep killing them if you're able to like just kill one hero right off the bat. But going for the blink dagger, if that goes wrong for you and you're not able to get good fights, you're doomed. You're stuck with your itemization, you're getting roasted, and you're not able to fight, you don't have BKB. So you really need to be very careful on Magnus. It seems like he's going for blink dagger BKB. Not sure if blink dagger rush then BKB. But yeah, if he goes for that, they really need to get good fights.
Agreed. And now, so we've seen LFO in the driver's seat, Ace. What are some things that you expect to see LFO do to continue to dominate this game? We've talked about ways in it for Infamous. Big RP, big black hole, single kills, and 1 second on that. Big silence on Siren, surrounding him. Now the Ogre 3 clustered up. Good dodge here.
Give
from
them worth
Ember.
a raise.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Monty not getting enough on his salary. Saving your mid laner like that.
His game is good. He's very farmed. Look, he's behind, but he's the most farmed support. His game is good. He just needs his scores to show up. Because Muerta has the ATOS, has the levels, and as for looking for Org, they just need to keep playing on the Infamous side of the map. Looking for kills,
Dire's
not just for
tower
Org.
is under attack.
Yeah, we're gonna see the two teams run into each other here. Jimmy Koff surrounded on all sides, but he's got a good angle on the Drow. Up on the fight, I get gone here. Night Stalker held in place. The chains are big. Silence on the Magnus. The Night Stalker falls, one in favor of Infamous as they continue their surprise jump. They bring down the Drow.
That
Reversal
was
of
just
fortune.
beautiful.
Yeah.
The angles they decided to go. They found the Night Stalker because they had the ward. Perfect chains, and if Night Stalker is the one dying first, and that's what we mentioned on the draft, Infamous, they need to go first. Maybe that's why DM is going for the Blink Dagger now.
Could be,
That
but
was
they
a
bring
s-
down the Ember Spirit. A little aggressive there.
Yeah, no more at this time to save you, brother.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, don't let go of Muerta. Just keep her on the same screen, and you might be okay.
Yeah, but even though Ember Spirit just died, they just got a really good fight at top lane, killing the Draw Ranger, killing the Night Stalker. That's why the gold difference is not there. Less than 1k. That's nothing.
Yeah, that gap is closing. And we didn't really expect to see that gap close all too readily for Infamous, but they're doing it, and they're going to use another smoke here. The RP available, the black hole as well.
Yeah, daytime. Time to shine.
Are scanning.
No
Dire's top
supernova in
tower
this
is
game,
under
but I
attack.
think Infamous might shine all the
Oh,
same. Rooted
again.
up, hit with the hook shot into the silence. The TP coming out. Night Stalker gets out. Not yet. He's still eating the silence, and the damage coming out. One to fall. Matthew on the outskirts. Remnant forward. Siren, will you strike?
Oh, he's alive.
Oh,
That's
an
huge.
early blink from the bat to Matthew. 3.8k net, but over 2,000 going straight into one item there, and it's worth it.
Yeah. They can just go for a try to go for a smoke play on LFO, even though it's daytime.
Radiant's top tower
They
is
can
under
get like
attack.
peak offs. Doesn't have to be like team
Dire's
fight.
structures are fortified.
I think Infamous is going to bring the team fight to them, though, Ace. Two big ults still available in this tier 1
Yeah, they
tower,
should.
looking very juicy. Smoke from LFO, they blink RP, pulling PP right into the silence. Beautiful orchestration from Infamous. Living up to their name, striking out against bigger brother here. LFO lose a hero and a tower.
And now it's time for
Blink the blast, so they find the Ember Spirit. Don't drag him to the high ground, but it's in range for the blast. The right clicks, and Drow gets gone on by Jimmy Cobb. Going for the touch. That's not happening, Jimmy. You gotta be joking if you think that's real.
Yeah, but now you give just give
That's a
2
lot of
kills
gold.
to the draw. 9k gold. Manta ready, going for the Dragonlance. You don't really want to be giving kills to the Draw Ranger.
No. You're giving her a lot of gold with that tower as well. A lot of freedom. Any TP moves that you make are going to be just a little further away, so Drow will have a little
What's
more
up
time
with
to
the
respond.
pauses?
I don't know. We had a lot of pauses through the other matches today. I think they were joking that one of the Southeast Asian teams had 2 ISPs, and both of them were lacking. And they kept switching between both.
Dang.
Yeah. Unluck. What can you do? 17 minutes. We see our second Wisdom Rune available here for Infamous, and Jimmy Koff, level 7. Gonna reap the benefits of that. Might even bump him up to 8.5. We'll see. And do you see the itemization coming out from our Enigma by any chance?
Um,
What do you think about
not
that?
with
that
his
second item?
start.
What do you think
He
about
was-
that Vanguard, Ace?
Yeah, he wants to get the Crimson Guard later on. Strong against the Draw Ranger. That's pretty much it.
Protect the Eidolons, protect his buddies.
Yeah. But he really needs the other items. He's checking there, like the BKB and the Blink Dagger. Mandatory, because they are the team that needs to go first. So he needs to be ready.
And whenever you go first, you're not always gonna see all of the targets that you're looking for. You know, maybe you find that single target who's worth black holing, but they've got a couple other methods of canceling. As you said, they've 2 or 3 silences on the side of LFO. Ton of stuns.
On late game, though, it's gonna be very hard for LFO to play against this Enigma.
Do you think we'll make it to late game?
I don't know. I'm starting to feel like LFO should go Roche anytime soon. Because since Infamous is like trying to play for the first jump, you need the hero with the Aegis tanking this first jump. Because if they don't have Aegis, let's say if Aegis is on Infamous side, the fights are gonna be very difficult for LFO.
Yeah. I mean, you spill everything on the first target, and then it's like, wait, we have to go again? And Magnus is starting to get a little tanky. The Emperor Spirit, always evasive. Killing them twice might be a tall order.
He's going for the Manta.
Muerta just like a neighborhood away from this ogre. Oh. BP gonna roll down shield rune. Could be a good time to fight.
Radiant's bottom tower
Looks like
is
Enigma
under
clock
attack.
maybe showed on wave, but a big observer ward will spot out the movement for Infamous. Yeah, they peel off right away.
What are they waiting for on Radiant? Is it item timings? Let me check. I don't think they have any item timing to
They're
wait.
waiting for Ember. They're waiting for Ember to walk right into them here. Sleight of fist dodge with the remnant out. Yodomi doesn't
Yeah,
hit
because
the fire blast.
this is not go. This is not like 5 heroes smoking using Night Stalker OT to get a pick off. They really need to like just go Roche and force Infamous to do anything about it, do something about it.
They see the courier top side, but they're going to use the RP bottom here on the Night Stalker. Two teams going on different targets. Vitaly already under half health, and Infamous Hermit coming in with the Malefice stun. Midnight Pulse and the clicks will get the job done as Jimmy Koff making space for his team, and a kill opportunity. Gets the TP out. Jimmy with the quick hands.
Yeah, a
what he
little
tried.
bit disconnected on left LFO with the Night Stalker showing bottom.
Tower is under
Mm-hmm.
I mean, showing on the ward, but he was bottom anyways.
Dire's middle
And
tower
his
is
team's
under
like playing top because they want to play for the nighttime and Roche top.
So they also, that observer ward just behind where the where the safe lane tier 1 tower would be for Dire, that spotted out the Clockwork Courier. And LFO started that move. As you mentioned, Night Stalker under Infamous Vision gets gone on here. Matthew takes to the flight of the skies, and we have a little bit of lag going on.
Yeah,
Uh-oh. This
who's that?
is not good. The server's dead. Come back and everyone's gone. Let's see if we load back in here.
Please don't.
We just load in and 5 people are dead. Like, what happened? Murió el Dota.
Murió el Dota.
No!
I'm trying to reconnect.
I'm trying to reconnect as well.
And after several attempts to connect, the server did not respond. And the game saved to leave, guys.
Oh! We've got a feed.
No low priority.
Camera feed. No, yeah, no low prio, please. I hate single draft.
Just what I
So
need.
only 2 players are out. Only 1 now. So what's going to happen top lane? Because Matthew was going.
Does he still have Firefly available?
Is there such thing as fair play in Dota? Do you think so?
No. I mean, if you see a GWR, then you are good to go. Other than that, no holds barred.
Jimmy Koff knows it. My question is Muerta going to do anything to help Clockwork? Because if she tries, she might die. Because Magnus is mid. Doesn't look like he wants to TP in. Unless Ember Spirit wants to join them. And ES is fishing behind the tower.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you, if I'm Muerta here, maybe I just drop the calling and then TP to my tier 3. Does Muerta have TP available?
She does.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it should work then. Nice, we got a feed.
Oh,
Here we
they
go.
wanna
Jimmy
fight.
Koff with the hook shot in. He wants to pull the hike under the tower. Brings her to the tier 2. The damage is coming out. Drow Ranger going to be dead for 45 right off rip BP. It's the BKB, the Blade Mail too, and he rolls right out. Killing the Clockwork on the way.
That's the thing with the pauses in situations like this. They had plenty of time to just prepare and even plot a reaction
Radiant are
and go for
scanning.
a fight.
Honestly, maybe go for even the unexpected play.
That was really unexpected because it was just a clock dead. Turned into a Drow Ranger dead. Night Stalker having to run away.
Yeah, not usually the person you see running away at nighttime either.
Yeah.
3 smoke. Pike.
At least he did not use OT.
Right. True. It's a big boon for LFO there. Making the move to take their Tormentor, but the Bat Rider already quite low, and we see Infamous closing the gap. They will get the notification that the Tormentor's gone, and they're going to find Yodomi. He will be the first point of contact here. Yodomi, though, is on mode dodge. Infamous spot out the stack. They're going to clear it up. But
Oh, they don't want to smoke.
Yeah, they do not want to smoke. Not wanting to give up their economy. They're going to fight back because they know this could transition into a Roshan fight. Based on whoever wins. Hook shot in from Jimmy. Koff on the Ogre, rolling from PP on the backline, but the silence out. Canceled by the BKB. Lasso into the black hole. Where to dead, but PP still held in place. Vitaly in on the sidelines. As Osa dead with the RP to match. PP getting low, but getting arrowed from the high ground. Pike is pummeling the Magnus. Skewers out. Gets, oh my god, a triple kill for Pike. 2 remaining as the Eidolons are cleaned up here.
And a double for Enigma. Good thing is that DM's alive at least.
Yeah. Magnus coming back up. You know, he's still behind the Drow Ranger. But the net worth has not accelerated entirely in her favor. He's still keeping pace. About an item, half an item ahead of her. So big casts that came out of that fight. We used our RP. We used our black hole. Magnetize as well got used. And still having some server issues.
Alright, so no black hole. Can LFO just go Roche now? Because, okay, as long as Drow is just free to hit people, they might win every fight. But I don't think that's going to be the situation for the rest of the game. On Infamous side, they might need to just start the fight going for the draw, trying to find the draw. They have the Clockwork, Ember Spirit, and the Magnus to do that.
Yeah, Ace, I think if you kill that Drow first, especially if you have a pipe for Infamous, you can just focus everything on the Drow, absorb whatever damage comes out, and then just deal with the rest of the targets as they scatter. So I think LFO are going to be scrambling. How do we protect the Drow? How do we keep her safe but able to contribute in these fights? What do you think the answer is there?
I mean, Pike's not going for BKB, so I don't know if you can bait the draw. So the answer is just go for plays when you have the Night Stalker close to you, or you have wards. So draw can play the fights, or Aegis. Having Aegis is the answer,
All right, we're gonna see
the best one.
We're going to see Radiant look to go with that best answer here. First attempt on Roshan being made 23 minutes in. Flare did spot out the movement from the Radiant. Let's see Infamous respond with a smoke.
Yeah, they're
No big
coming.
holes. They're
Enigma
barreling down
steeping.
the lane. LFO ready to respond, and they get the Ember right off rip. But DM backing up as mid laner goes in. Midnight pulls down, clearing these trees. PP rolling, gets silenced and pushed back, and Pike now out of the pit contributing. Looking to pummel Clockwork, brings him down for 35. No buyback available on the clock to get back on the map immediately here. But Monty doing a great job providing some control as DM doesn't get him the BKB from PP. Saves him. But for how long? And taking a look at Ogre, gets a nice multicast here. And Bola's onto 2, followed by the silence. And oh my god, piercing the veil. 1 falls, 2 to join her. And now Vitaly on the back foot trying to get away, but has no chance of escape. And we see that oh so right answer go oh so wrong. Ace.
Yeah,
Infamous.
I mean, Draw is not comfortable fighting like this. He's just gonna be running around on the sides, trying to use multi-shot. He really needs his next item. I think it was like a delayed Roche attempt. They were at least 5 minutes late for that play.
Maybe just the false confidence from not having Black Hole, not having RP to worry about. Oh, and that
Yeah, that too.
SNY. Yeah. I really like this Sanjin Yasha build on DM. Even before BKB. I think you get a lot of value out of this on Magnet. Not only are you harder to reposition, like with the lasso and everything, the status resistance shortens the duration of everything applied to you, and you save your longer duration BKB for later in the game when it really matters.
Yeah, going for long fights. Just needs to be tanky. Because at some point, draw needs to show on the fights. And you need to be ready to just finish her.
I think they've been up to the task so far, especially in like the last 3 to 5 minutes. Infamous really showing they've got the strength to stand and fight. They're going to continue their campaign around the map here. Bottom tier 2 now threatened. Do LFO have the tools to defend, or is it simply too dangerous, right?
Dire structures are fortified.
And they don't really need to do anything about it.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
dodge.
Bottom tower
God.
is falling.
Unless they go high ground. You can just try to dodge them, cut waves.
Ooh! Matthew. Unable to find him. Jimmy.
Radiant's bottom
dodge.
tower is under attack.
Solar Crest Force Staff. Great itemization on the clock. You have a favorite item to purchase on Clockwork?
Favorite item at the moment to purchase on Clockwork. Aghanims is always fun.
Yeah. See, Ace, I played a lot of Clockwork before the Ags got revamped. So whenever the Ags came out, I felt like when I play Clockwork, I want to suffer, you know. I want to be in the middle of everything, just dying for my team, getting the BKB like stun cancel out, and just putting my life on the line. I feel like a little too main character when I have the Ags. You know, it feels just like you're a Terminator almost.
Just need to be careful because if you're dying a lot, that means you're not getting early Aghanims.
Yeah. Ace is the better player, folks. I am. Do not listen to me.
I mean, guys, in the end, just do you know?
Yeah. You gotta enjoy what you do. You know, if you're not having fun, winning is fun. But if you're not having fun, why are you even playing, right? Do you think LFO are having fun right now, Ace? Down 4K on the receiving
I
end
don't
of the
think they're
smoke?
having fun because they had everything like 10 minutes ago. Now the game is open.
Certainly is. Ogre found here on the high ground, but Jimmy Koff finds Pyke on the background. Big Hurricane Pyke saves him at the last second. Pyke not wanting to go back into the cogs. Matthew dying on the Bat Rider. A split fight going in favor of Infamous. Both supports dead. They continue marching down these lanes and finding kills.
The Drow is alive at least.
That's the one silver lining of that exchange, I think. Who got the 28-minute wisdom on the Radiant side?
On the Radiant side,
Did
wasn't it
LFO
Hermit stealing?
Attack.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think it was stolen by Enigma.
Oh, that feels bad. The game starts to slip out of your hands. You lose 2 supports and the wisdom. A little slap in the face. Aghanim Scepter finished on Pyke. To me, this feels mostly like a tool to deal with the Eidolons. It's great wave clear, but do you really need the shatter, like stopping the regen? Magnus is big,
Yeah, it's
But-
not like you really need that, but it helps a lot when it comes to defending high ground.
So maybe they know they're kind of in the trenches, and this game's going to go long, that they're going to be fighting high ground a lot. So just go ahead, bite the bullet, buy it now. That way you have like the next 10 minutes of insurance. Could be kind of the thought there for me. I do think Shard is going to be very strong for the Drow. She can get pulled down with hook shot, or sorry, with shockwave. But other than that, I think it's quite nice.
Yeah, crit stick also nice because he won't have like much time to be hitting.
Yeah, you gotta maximize that time for sure. It is nighttime here. DM
Oh,
onto the ogre, pulls him back. BP controlled as well. Yadomi trying to get out of the ghost dance, but will not be so fortunate. Night Stalker in, pops the BKB late after eating a ton of damage. A
Oh,
reset here with the missed hook shot. Jimmy Koff not
Oh,
afraid.
no.
Goes up, goes down, and RP matched with the lasso. Pike gets pulled back in with the harpoon. The Moby Dick pulled back in. The white whale of DM is Pike, and he's brought down. A black hole on the background, but he does go down. Nice kill for PP here, splitting the fight. But you gotta imagine they're crashing in, blocking the roll. DM is just on top of it, suffers for the first 10 minutes of 15, and now he says, "You're in hell with me, buddy."
Radiant
DM with the
middle tower
long
is under
charge,
attack.
that extra range. Is that the 20 talent coming out on the skewer? Yeah, 275. Muerta dead. So DM looking for another kill, just gives up his Muerta. And
What is
Vitaly,
happening?
no. Not like this. You had it all, and you give it right back.
yeah.
Let's go.
Why are they that spread? It's nighttime. You
I
need to
think
like
Mag-
be grouped, doing the same thing, playing as a team. They killed the Draw Ranger. That means they really needed to be doing more. So like finishing this tier 3 tower on the middle at least. Forcing the glyph.
Overconfidence, Ace. I think that's what it all comes back to. You know, we saw LFO overconfident. They go for that Roche attempt. They underestimate the strength of Infamous without their ultimates, and they get punished for it. And just on the other side of the coin, we see Infamous do a very similar thing. They forget it's nighttime. Vitaly is king. He's in the skies. He's gonna run you down. You can't get greedy. You can't chase and split. But reversal of fortune for both teams. It's still in favor of Infamous, but I feel like the LFO, they're not out just yet. Or am I wrong? I love being wrong.
No, I don't think you're wrong. I don't really think you're wrong. I just feel like there's some, I'm not gonna say misplays, but definitely miscommunication happening in some fights. I'm hoping for like a best showing when it comes to team fighting for both teams.
Right.
Dyer's
And I
turret
mean, you know,
has
Ace,
been killed.
it's not like we've had 5 pauses for teams to establish like the appropriate
Yeah, I
lines of
mean,
communication or anything.
That fight top when they killed the draw after the pause.
Mhm.
Frustrating.
That's possibly a good example of Infamous taking that time to communicate, right? We
Yeah,
need to see
that-
that carry over.
But you don't get to pause every game in order to do that, you know?
Right. No puppy pauses.
Yeah.
All right, big TP's coming out top side of the map. No Roshan yet, but Clockwork will die. Found by Pike. This could be a good opening for LFO.
Look at
to
mid.
Continue. Let's look at mid, the tier 3. Looks like
Yeah,
Ember
Ember
maybe in
Spirit.
and out, perhaps.
Yeah. He was around, forced the DP. They really want to push LFO out of top lane. Because they know Roche might be up soon, but we know that Roche is gonna be on bottom side.
Yes.
So what they're doing at top lane, worthless at the moment. They don't know that.
Feels so bad watching it happen to them. You're like, no, I just want to help, but I can't.
And they're all going top. Guess what, friends?
Are scanning.
Time to go bottom.
And Ace, Templar Assassin's innate is that she tells you when Roshan's respawning, right? Do you think that could be a reason why teams are banning this TA? Because Infamous did ban it out.
Yeah, part of the reason, of course, not just because of that. Because you can just check, you know, if you have
Right.
Clockwork, you just throw something. You can just play some Eidolons in there.
Mhm.
It's not the end of the world, but it helps.
Oh.
Some kind of lineups, they really shine when have the information right away.
Yeah, and we see Infamous make the move bottom side early. LFO coming through the gate now. Oh, they cancel it. I think they'll take a tier 2 tower instead, but Roshan has respawned. Coming through the gate now, going to his day job. Briefcase in hand, says, honey, I'll see you at 5 after I get off of work.
Clocking in for work early.
What a good employee, Roshan. Brings his Aegis, brings his banner. But, gonna go down here. Fast Roshan with the roar. They have no way of closing that gap.
Yeah, they are not interested in fighting this because they know they have a strong high ground. I want to see Amber finishing his Aghanims. He was just waiting for the courier to respawn. Just go, pick it up.
Tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Who took the banner? Oh, Clockwork. Okay.
You can get creative with the placement options there. Flying, just put it down while you're midair, you know? Kind of interesting.
This Infamous late game, man. It's very strong. Enigma is gonna have BKB. Level 18. They need to play for buybacks on Radiant now. They don't have Aegis.
What is our buyback situation looking like?
Only draw.
Only. Oh my god. Oh, this might get crazy, Ace.
Yeah, I mean, not bad, not bad. As long as you have the draw, you can keep fighting if you're fighting on high ground.
High ground fight could be nice, you know. Buy your shard, make your own high ground, right?
Hmm. I don't think so.
No. It's too dangerous.
Now you play dead for 4 minutes. Wait for the Aegis to expire. Wait for Infamous to misstep on the map.
And we've seen them do it before. We've seen both teams make their own missteps.
Yeah.
Step on a landmine, lose a hero.
This draw is very strong. She just needs to be able to hit.
Does our drow have Daedalus yet, or is that Chrysalis that I'm hearing? No,
Daedalus.
full Daedalus. Oh my god. Still no BKB, but with Black Hole, Hookshot, RP, BKB is not the end all be all. You know, a Dispel
Just
with the
sell
Manta.
this Falcon Blade and get the BKB, man. Don't
Radiant's
take
top
risks.
tower is under attack.
You're a BK believer, huh? Top side of the map. Looks like we see the full 5 of Infamous. Getting this last tier 2 out of the way.
Top tower has fallen.
With that, their approach to the Radiant base now available.
Dire's bottom
Remnant
tower
on the
is
high
under
ground,
attack.
throwing another one out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wants to cancel any blinks perhaps with the burn on it.
Oh,
Got here, but BKB lasso in, stopped with the RP. He says no. That's my muerta.
and nobody helped.
You know, I love when teams do not get sick with save your friend syndrome. Could have been that, but that's RP down. Now another kidnapping. Ogre on the low ground. Monty piercing the veil. The magic damage is flying. Ogre, Yadomi way back, and no way home for him. Monty quite low. Vitali in the air. Hermit with the black hole onto absolutely no one except PP. The biggest mid laner of them all goes down dead
The
for 80
draw.
seconds. Pike is getting gone on Harpoon, pulling her back in. No Pike, it's on cooldown. And Pike dead. Buyback on Yadomi. Drow has buyback, but waiting until it's a good opportunity here. Buys back, and now the arrows will fly. Silenced up. Emperor Spirit could fall.
Oh,
Vitali
no.
silence. The TM under the tier 4s will be responding in one. Here we go. BKB on where she falls. DM gets the blink out. No damage to cancel it, but the chase is on. LFO, LFM looking for Magnus. Ultra kill coming up on Pike. Worth that buyback.
Yeah, but 7 minutes now that he has to play carefully. But I think it was worth it.
Yeah,
It definitely was. It definitely was.
a lot of XP for both sides. A little more gold for the Radiant. And now you get double cattle wave, so able to peel back that final tier 2. Might even up the tower score here. But Enigma gonna go for the smoke. Clockwork scouting. LFO, they're all here at the back of Pike, looking to support their carry. As the arrows fly, fortification saving the tier 3 for now. Oh, will it be enough? There's the shard. Make your own high ground.
Oz Frog.
Yeah. The orcs assaulting Gondor. Bring their own towers. Here we go. Pike looking to... I mean, Ace with that, they take a full lane of racks.
It's just like that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now,
wild.
they're just like 15 minutes late on these racks. Because at 17, they had everything to just dominate the map and take Roche. But they decided to keep going for pickoffs, and that delayed their Roche. And then, when they went for Roche, they died. And the game became hard. Now, they're back.
Back in the saddle again and back in the driver's seat. Oh man, Infamous. Where did they go wrong? Just too scattered? Too aggressive?
Maybe too aggressive, yeah. Because they need to be aggressive. They really need to be aggressive, but too aggressive.
It could certainly tell you. Are there any big items that we're looking for, or is it mostly buyback timers at this point? I know you said you'll just see if
refresher on Enigma.
Okay.
That could be game changing.
Speaking of game changing, no BKB on Drought gets a Satanic. Going for the Lincolns afterwards. So wants to stop that harp.
If you pop BKB, you still need to keep running away because there's RP and Black Hole. So just tank it up and itemize to sit there and hit people.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is
I mean,
under
with that
attack.
Daedalus, your hits are going to be pretty big. Infamous. They want to go crazy. They want to go sicko mode here. Put the silence to cover Siren. Melee racks.
Oh, the
assaulted.
Lotus.
Matthew can't go as BKB wasted the Lotus timing. Yadomi dragged to the low ground here, surrounded on the cogs. Gets pushed back up and pulled down again. It's wild. Yadomi looking for a ticket out. Hits the cog voluntarily, dude.
Illegal
It's like
that he's alive.
It's like he's playing Fall Guys out here. Just getting bounced around. It's wild.
Yeah, illegal that he's alive.
Inspirational. Yadomi not losing his cool. He doesn't panic.
Never refuse
Makes
food
it
given.
makes it through everything. And That hook shot. Ace, did you notice that hook shot lands a little short of the pit? Doesn't get vision inside?
Doesn't give vision inside. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, bike.
That. Good job, Jimmy. He hit the pit that time, and Pike is bottom side, away from the Roshan.
Yeah, he was fishing for a maybe XP rune, something like that.
Oh, third Roshan of the game. Going the way of the Dire. And who gets the free ags?
Dire's bottom tower.
Gonna be Ember? No?
It was not Ember. It was Mag.
Oh, little horn toss coming your way. If you didn't have trouble surviving before, you know that pesky Adomi getting back up to the high ground. You got one more tool in the kit. Adomi 4-staff, Ogre Seal Totem. The dream. The dream.
And almost 4k HP. 25 armor.
Just don't even try at this point. Just leave the Ogre alone. Just like maybe, I don't know, stun him. Then ignore him. Just don't let him cast on you. Alright, so we've got Bloodlust for the Drow. Are there any other big steroids coming out for the Radiant to throw on this Drow Ranger?
AC on Night Stalker.
Flat Sorker. Oh, a hook shot onto Jimmy here, and Yadomi gonna go for another ride. Let's see if he makes it out this time. Ember Spirit coming back, and damage from DM.
And no buyback. Now they have Aegis. No buyback on the Ogre. You just go.
Should have used that Ogre Seal Totem a little earlier this time. Tier 3 being dismantled by Infamous currently, looking to make a name for themselves. Banner on the low ground protecting those catapults.
Oh,
And we'll go down a horn toss. Not gonna go off. Vitaly with the silence.
he's afraid to hit on Magnus.
Yeah. Magnus is fearful of hitting the buildings. Just kind of baiting with Siren and Monty. They do a fair amount of right-click damage, as we see play out in front of us, with the Eidolons joining as well. Second lane of Rax default in favor of Infamous, now leading by 1. Left waiting under the tier 4 is Matthew. The little solo smoke. Can we see some magic happen for LFO? The recent
Very hard.
qualifiers. It's difficult, but difficult times.
2 minutes and a half on the Aegis.
Alright, PP's in, stuns up the Earth Spirit. Battle of the Spirits, silence still, and they found Clockwork. Jimmy Koff, a fixture of the fights for Infamous, will just jetpack away. The boy Wonder in the skies, but now he dies. Buys back immediately, and Vitaly hits that BKB. He can bait this time out. It's huge. Monty piercing the veil, trying to dodge the damage, is very low. Fight starting to scatter, but you do have Night Stalker in the sky.
Yeah, but at least the fight was not close to the tier 3 tower.
Sure.
As long as they keep the tower alive and they buy some time for the draw to have buyback, they're
That's a big wave.
okay. Yeah. And they
Lot
need
of
to
fun.
buy time for the Aegis to expire as well.
Your Ogre back as well. That was a 90-second death timer, and he's back in the fray.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, minute and a half on Aegis. Do we just see Infamous go again? It's a little more difficult this time.
They still have 1 minute on the Aegis. They have BKB Black Hole. Enigma has Ninja Gear.
Oh,
They could try.
yeah. Ninja Gear's so good. Do you think it's been tuned down to a good place now, or is it too strong?
Radiant are scanning.
And the right hands, it is very strong.
All right, the right hand's not gonna be on DM's keyboard. Misses the RP, and Jimmy back out of the fray, investing on that tier 3. PP in, PP out. Gets the dead shot out as well, but the right clicks are landing. Aegis in threat of being used. Remnant to the back line. Aegis consumed here, but DM gonna kidnap Yadomi. The poor guy, he's been on low ground more often than not. Force stab in, the hook shot to follow. PP hits the BKB. Hermit looking for the black hole. Doesn't have it, he gets canceled. And now kidnapping this time for the Radiant. Bit of a pause as we continue in. Monty piercing the veil, but the damage! Oh, it pierces through DM trying to get out, but surrounded on all sides, brought to his knees. You're just down one hero on LFO.
Oh no,
Pure
man.
Ford.
He canceled himself, the black hole, because he hit 0 heroes.
When
They
you
got a
cancel
little
that
bit
black
ahead of
hole-
themselves.
And Ace, so as the Enigma there, is it better to just let the black hole ride in case anybody walks into it? Or
Nah.
do you just, no? You just need
I
to
mean,
get up,
you
get active.
you can still die to the draw. If you get hit once, you're done.
Mm.
Best thing was to not use it. But since he did, he just needs to pretend he did not.
Yeah, hey guys,
Dire
look
are
over there. What'd you see over there? Not me, right?
Yeah. Maybe they forget, maybe they don't see, and they are afraid.
Yeah, maybe your team's not too mad at you either, you know? Hopefully stay positive. It looks like Enigma looking to build towards that refresher. Does he have all the components now? Still needs one, I think. Yeah. A tiara. Have you ever worn a tiara, Ace?
Yeah. When my hair was longer than this.
Ah. Prince Ace coming out with the long hair. You love to see it.
And I was a teenager, you know?
Were you an edgy teenager?
Yeah.
Hell
Skater
yeah.
boy.
Hell yeah. Meu skate pegou fogo. That was the message we would use when you would pause in Brazil. My
Oh,
skateboard's on fire. Yeah, I'll be right back.
As for Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, and you know,
Yeah,
not my
this-
skateboard, but the racks on fire brought down.
this is
immediately.
painful to watch. Slowly losing the game on Infamous side. And now they are relying on a good team fight. But guess what? LFO, they just need to save buybacks. And next Roche, I don't even think it's gonna be on Infamous hands.
Nah, I don't think they're going to get that lucky to have the fourth Roche fall to them as well. Magnetized, undispellable. Earth Spirit getting super strong here in the late game. Has his Ags too, so that's a great way to save somebody who's in the black hole or in the RP. Just turn them to stone. They can't be targeted, you know.
Of course.
So what if they're controlled?
I mean,
can't take any
you
damage.
still need cast range.
Yeah.
If you get too close to a black hole, you know what happens, right?
You get sucked right in. And that is not the fate you want if you are PP. Radiant mid laner here. Jimmy Koff looking to be the first point of contact. Pulls Vitali in. Loaded Spore with Glide. BKB immediately used on the Night Stalker here. And Wimber Spirit found out. Siren looking for a little bit of help. Pops the refresher. Backline still gone on Hermit.
What?
BKB Black Hole onto PP. Pulling the mid laner in. The damage is arriving. Earth Spirit to fall. Vitali's got to get out, but he falls to Muerta. The RP onto two. Ogre, Pike, another black hole. The refresher coming out from Hermit, and Pike's overextended. The confidence will be his downfall.
Radiant's
LFO, 2 buybacks. Drow doesn't have it. 12
Why?
gold short.
She bought. What did she buy?
buy?
Butterfly. Really?
My God. Pike always lured in by the shopping sprees. You know, he loves them all. Loves going to the mall. Just can't get him away from the movies. And this one's shaping up to be a movie for Infamous.
Dire are scanning.
Ace, I can't take this, man. My heart. There's too much back and forth. I could take one throw. I could take 2 throws, maybe.
Let's just pretend this is not gonna be a 1-hour game and chill, you know?
Do you like roller coasters, Ace? Because
Not
we're
that
on one.
much.
No?
Not that. I mean, when the game's like hot, both teams playing amazingly well. Yeah, I love roller coasters, but in games like this, some mistakes here and there, and then the game just get dragged to a 1 hour game.
Right. This is like a wooden roller coaster that just kind of shakes you violently over and over.
Yeah.
You know, it's not an enjoyable one, as we see PP, of course, use the BKB to avoid the kidnapping from DM. Siren just throwing out all of those remnants, looking to cancel any initiation from the bat, from the Night Stalker. And Mega Creeps going the way of Infamous. They begin working on the tier 4 towers. The attack speed from Siren is everything. Look at that.
Yeah, they have the option to just go back and wait for the refresher black hole to be ready. Once draw response.
Yeah. What's our black
But
hole
no glyph.
right now? No glyph. PP going in, silenced up, hook shot to cancel it. Night Stalker in the air, finds Jimmy Cough. That's a dieback on your clockwork, and the lasso onto Ember. He's dead for 90, as now Muerta also in the middle of it. PP turns himself to stone, dodging the damage from the Ghost of Gal. But Muerta to fall, Pike a double kill, bringing down the Enigma. No refresher black hole now. LFO, hold on. Looking for an organization and looking for hope.
Yeah, they want to use buyback because they know the mega creeps are coming.
Mm-hmm.
They want to keep the pressure on the map.
Mega Creeps, the 6th hero on the Dire draft.
Yeah.
The Drow deals well with them, but the other heroes not so much. Everyone's farmed enough to kind of be able to click them down on the Radiant draft, but wave clear is not super good. Earth Spirit, of course, can boulder smash a fair amount, but leaves a little to be desired.
Oh man, Roche.
Yep, he's gonna be bottom.
Refresher shard.
Double Wisdom goes the way of Monty. 25. So, I mean, Monty is really built into a big core here. We see the Silver Edge with the Crystallis, the Hurricane Pike, the BKB. That extra Gunslinger chance could pay off. But I think an Aegis might pay off a little more here. We see that picked up on Pike. Refresher Shard going to Pike as well. So we're going to have double BKB, double Satanic.
Now he has buyback and Aegis.
Oh, how are you going to kill him 3 times? I'm not going to ask that question because I feel like my caster cursing. I feel like I'm a bit of a warlock here. My powers have grown, Ace. And I'm worried.
Yeah, let's not jinx it.
Well, the Jinx comes to life here in front of us. Ember Spirit kidnapped him with the RP. The Black Hole controlling the Drought. Will it be enough? You gotta kill her again. The Bat Rider down. Refresher. Hermit's got another one cooked up for you. 3 brought in. 2 dead. And Pike trying to get out. BP doesn't have the fortune. Satanic healing Pike through it all.
What?
Fire base!
What?
Oh, Infamous, they do it. The 6th man coming through.
Yeah.
Infamous take down Big Bro. LFO, go down.
All right. Sometimes you rely on the creeps, you know? You just play with them a little bit. You make them feel like they have a fight to fight. But guess what? The creeps are doing everything.
Guys, your base. Gussie, your base. You forget it. The creeps do it all.
And
Ace,
it didn't even hit 1 hour.
Right. The creeps were like, don't worry, we got this.
I got you.
You all have you've done the heavy lifting. Let us help out a little bit. And Ace, my vote for MVP. Go to the Dire Creeps here in game 1.
Definitely, bro. I wasn't really expecting that. I was okay. So how do they win this fight? 2-man black hole. Okay, draw, dying, and the game's over.
Yep. Yeah. I took my next breath to keep going on in that team fight for Pike's heal off the Satanic, and then I just got cut off by the creeps. Rude. Very rude creeps, but I respect it. It's a power move.
Because
Ace, so go ahead, please.
yeah, when that happens, I mean, one team got mega creeped and they go outside of the base to fight. you trust this team that they took care of the pace. So you just pay attention to the fight because they know what they're doing, right? So you're just focusing on the fight and they're just ignoring the minimap.
Right.
And then the game just ended.
I bet they were shocked too.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the minimap. I was just looking at the fight. Where is everyone? Stuff like that.
Right, because I mean, 2 or 3 refreshers with the refresher shard as well, the buybacks, the Aegis, like there's a lot going on in that fight. And Ace, we spoke about looking for Org. They had that super long run yesterday in this late game. I mean, maybe a little fatigue showing. I don't know.
Yeah,
Just like
they
the attention to
they gotta
details
keep looking.
the way. Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta keep looking.
All right, friends. Well, we're going to be looking to go to a game 2 after a short break. Be sure to tune back in. We'll see you in about 5-10 minutes.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Hey, yo, what a game one we had. Welcome back, Dota 2 fans. You know it's your boy Malibu, and I'm joined by Ace today. I haven't scared him off yet. Ace, what chaos we've had so far? What was your summary of that game one? How do you feel after that?
How do I feel after that dangerous question? I feel like we're gonna have better games ahead of us today. This is how I feel.
Yeah, entertaining, but
Yeah,
very
definitely.
unpolished. You know, I feel like that 50-minute slugfest could have been shrunk down to about 25, 30 minutes of more concentrated action, precise moves, maybe a little less effort from the mega creeps as well.
Yeah,
But
dire mega creeps. What can you do? They're too strong.
too strong, Gaben. Please balance. But we
It was a
saw
paused
Infamous-
game.
Yeah, it was a pause game too. Oh my god, that's right. I forgot about the
Yeah.
pauses. How do I forget about the pauses? But okay. So let's put it on a even playing field here. LFO, what do they need to do to really grab the reins and take the charge here in game 2?
I would say don't play with the food.
Okay.
Because they were having a good game, even though we didn't have like a big lead for the Radiant team. They had the space, they had the map, the dominance. At 20 minutes, they were running on Infamous side of the map, getting pick-offs after pick-offs. I feel like they really needed to stop killing them, to go Roche, and then go back to kill them like later. But they kept going for kills after kills, and when they lost one fight, it was the fight, the pause on the top lane. The game was
Yes.
paused. They were pushing the tier 2 tower, and then the draw died. I feel like they felt pressured. Like, okay, we let's stop playing. Let's go Roche. And this is where things get weird. Because they're going Roche after losing a fight. And when you lose a fight, the enemy shows up with one item, one new item. And things can get messy.
Right. Okay. So they need to take advantage of their early lead, get those objectives, keep reconnaissance on Infamous. That way they don't show up with a newly acquired item. You know, it's okay. Maybe they have a new BKB, but use your kit to scout ahead and find out. Are there any bans that need to be like a respect ban coming out, or do you feel like that's pretty even in terms of draft?
Respect bans. When it comes to bans, if you're looking for org, I would say you can keep banning the Beastmaster. You can keep banning the Hermit heroes, like Lycan Beastmaster. Maybe you ban the Ember Spirit, because he was able to come back into this game. It was really hard for him, but he survived. Maybe it's just a comfort hero for him. So you can start there. You just remove the comfort heroes, because they're removing the comfort heroes. They're removing the Lycans, the Beastmasters, but they can maybe ban the Ember Spirit as well.
All right. Well, if you ban out Hermit, you ban out Siren. I mean, those are two of your biggest problems, right? The Magnus was fine. We had a couple RPs that were pretty impactful. I felt like just the sturdiness of the hero maybe served more of the purpose though for Infamous. And whenever you have like a sturd, go ahead.
Yeah, he got the early Blink Dagger, and it was after the fight at the Tier 2 tower. So I think the Blink Dagger timing just got looking for out of guard, and they played really well with this item. And to be fair, the Roche fight, they showed up really strong for the Roche fight, because they came from two different angles and looking for org. I don't think they were like really expecting Infamous to contest the Roche, but they did that in fashion, and it was a really good play by them. So yeah, Magnus played well, but it was not like the Magnus show every team fight.
Absolutely. And Drow Ranger, as somebody who does not enjoy fighting the enemies from multiple angles,
yeah,
that's certainly a good way to bring her down. And Infamous, they show that they can hang on, but I think here in game 2, we'll see if they're really upper bracket quality, or upper bracket caliber rather, if they can refine their approach and maybe get a more solid start with a similar draft and make fewer errors going into the mid game. Because I mean, if they make it out of this, they're gonna have to go against, who is it? Take a look at our bracket.
It's either if they win. You mean if they win or if they lose?
Yes. If they win.
Yeah, probably Flame, because Flame is one game ahead against M80, the other series. They lose though. I don't really know what to expect from the bottom of games.
Other side, yeah. And taking a look at that opposite side matchup here. Flame versus M80. M80, of course, the recently acquired Beast Coast roster, bought out by K1, Dark Mago, Illich, El Misho, and Moose. And Flame team, Argius, Osito, Adrian, Kiri, and Bastion. So this was the final team from our second open qualifier here in South America. And they're taking down one of the direct invite teams in the first game. So upsets in both rounds of our first round of play here. Pretty wild.
Yeah, they did. Looking at the draft, they had like Lifestealer against Morph, so kind of hard for Lifestealer, you know?
Yeah, they pick up the Illich Brewmaster as well, which decent hero of his, but into the Bloodseeker. You're getting silenced, you're getting stunned from off screen. It's a tough match, but I've got good news. Dota 2 fans, we are into our draft of Game 2.
Oh, I can't wait.
And looking for org. Bans are rolling here.
Radiant team
So
ban.
Beastmaster and Lycan.
Hermit.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we're playing Duck
Make
Hermit
sure you
here.
check those
10
boxes.
seconds remaining.
Yeah. LFO do
5
have first
seconds
pick,
remaining.
so maybe they could take the Beast. Do you think Beastmaster is a worthy first round pick, or is it too easily played against?
Radiant team
I
ban.
think it is that easy to play against the Beastmaster. You still need to like set up a lot of things, because if he's
10
losing the
seconds
lane, he can
remaining.
just stack and recover his game. So you need to make sure
5
your lineup
seconds remaining.
is able to just invade the triangle and contest those stacks. Because otherwise, shutting him down on the lane is worthless.
Right. It's like your
Dire
carry comes out
team
in a
ban.
pretty good spot, but also a BKB piercing stun. And then a lot of damage is going to arrive very soon.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
So yeah, they could do something like ban the Ember Spirit
5 seconds
and
remaining.
pick the Beastmaster in the first phase. That could be at least a decent approach. They can go for like a more meta-oriented draft, going for like Lich, Alchemist, some stuff like that.
I don't think we had a Lich ban in game 1.
No.
I was surprised to see him not come
Radiant
out
team
as a
ban.
pick.
Yeah.
Radiant team
Oh,
ban.
Brood.
Ooh.
Still
If I ban,
10
on the
seconds
if I ban
Hermit.
the
remaining.
Brood, yeah. Still thinking of Hermit. I was gonna say if I
5
ban
seconds
Brood, am I
remaining.
looking to play something specific, or am I just not wanting to deal with the spider?
It could be
Dire
both.
team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
DK Alk Monkey Mag.
5
And
seconds
Morph.
remaining.
Ignored, by the way. It was a second ban material last game.
Oh. This is so tough because if you have to ban Doom, pick Morph here, right? If you take Morph.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, they're gonna continue to ignore the Morphling. Let's go Gyro.
Yeah, because Gyro can contest stacks from the Beastmaster in case they go for Beastmaster and Infamous. So Gyro can play the lane against the Beast and can invade the triangle to kill the stacks. But Infamous, they don't really care, because, okay, I'm gonna stack. If you want to contest the stacks, you still need to go out of position to do that, right?
Absolutely.
And we can still try to react.
10 seconds remaining.
Good thing that they have the Gyro to fight, but that doesn't mean
5
that
seconds
they're
remaining.
gonna do well doing that.
Right. The support of looking for Org and the mid laner, they have to be able to connect to this gyrocopter to punish the Beastmaster. And that's
Dire
easier to
team
do
ban.
in the main triangle, the main ancient area. Side lane, super far away. So if Beastmaster, I mean, you can see that rotation happen. Like if Beast tries to take stacks too early, like around 6-7 minutes, typically the mid laner supports are going to be rotating into your Wisdom Rune anyway.
10 seconds
That could be an
remaining.
avenue to exploit the Beast, but you got to imagine Infamous.
5
If they're
seconds
drafting
remaining.
around Hermit here, they're probably going to draft to protect him as well.
Radiant team ban.
They
There we go.
should.
The
They
Morph
definitely
ban.
should. Maybe
have to
a strong
ban-
plus 5 you can get rid of, like
It's gotta be
Clockwork.
blocked. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, Ace, speaking of strong pos 5s, like historically,
5
Treant Protector
seconds remaining.
had held that space for a very long time. He's currently unseen. So he's just got his shard. He's hanging out in the woods somewhere in Viz. We haven't seen that hero forever. Is there a reason why? I miss Rufchellen.
I don't think the hero is that bad. Maybe the competition is strong right now.
Sure.
Radiant team pick.
Titian too good. Heard it here first, folks.
Dire team pick.
Ooh.
They ban the clock, take the tusk. Does this open up a possible Pangolier? Not having to worry about the cogs being around?
Yeah,
know
problem
Bloodseed-
is Radiant is set up for a ranged carry. That means the
10
Pangolier can
seconds
get
remaining.
roared and die
True.
to right
True.
clicks. So they need
5
to be
seconds
careful.
remaining.
Great
Dire
observation,
team
Ace. Shadow Demon could be nice to deal with that, but we're gonna see a Phoenix.
All right, so they're really setting up to fight these small areas with the egg, gyro
Flat
joining, flat
Yeah.
cannon, call down.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, call down, and then the secondary strikes
5
off a
seconds
call down as
remaining.
well. Are you a secondary strikes kind of boy, or more of an
Radiant
afterburner
team pick.
guy?
Secondary strikes.
Hell yeah.
What
me
about
too.
you?
Oh, secondary strikes all day.
Yeah.
I mean, if you hit that onto like 3 heroes, it's just so gratifying. And the first time I heard it,
I love the chaos.
yeah,
10
exactly.
seconds remaining.
Everyone's got a split and buys you a little bit more time. Nyx Assassin,
5 seconds
previously
remaining.
untouched in the series, picked up here in the second round by LFO.
Yeah, a lot of untouched heroes are meta heroes for this series. This is funny. Like the Lich, now the Nyx finally appearing. Bounty Hunter, popular
Radiant
hero at the
team
moment.
pick.
I don't think we're gonna see one this game.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Saw a nice bounty hunter played yesterday in Western Europe in the final round of the qualifiers by OG. But not picked up just yet.
10 seconds
Most
remaining.
likely a mid tiny coming out here for Siren. Is there
5
a particular
seconds
position
remaining.
where you like to see Tiny the
Dire
most?
team
I know he's been flexed between 1, 2, and 4, but with the arrival of Lion,
yeah.
certainly not going to be 4 Tiny.
I like when he is a good +4.
Mm-hmm.
But with the toss nerfs,
10 seconds remaining.
no mana,
Dire
it's
team
kind of hard.
Ember Spirit.
Uh-oh. Siren Zero making its appearance here for the final wave of bans. They want to snatch up that Ember Spirit.
10 seconds remaining.
You need a really strong offlaner to tie this all together.
5 seconds remaining.
Who's it gonna be? Is Tide too like time gated? I know Dead in the Water makes him a little more viable outside of his ultimate timing than he used to be.
Yeah, but still, I think they need something less OT oriented for their offlane. Mars is good enough, I would say.
Radiant
Okay.
team ban.
Can still play with the spear and Phoenix and the Nyx. Bad thing is, I actually there's no bad thing because you can still put the Nyx as a 5 and have
10 seconds
ranged
remaining.
carry, and Phoenix as a 4 to pair up with the
5
Mars.
seconds
Mars.
Radiant team ban.
Sure. There's another Hermit ban coming out.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Dire team ban.
All right.
Bristol back.
Banning out the tempo offlaner and the bristle.
Just in
Yeah,
case
that'd
they
be-
decide to do the same on looking for Auric, just stack for the offline Bristol back.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we'll see
5
who's the better
seconds
Ember Spirit this time. Looking for Org stealing the Ember this time. Who do you think it is? Siren or
Dark Mago?
Dark? No. Dark Mago is PP. It's PP.
Oh, PP, sorry.
Yeah.
I was stuck at the M80 game.
Right. Me too.
Um,
Musical chairs going around.
I would go with PP just because he has more experience.
I love seeing this whenever the team takes the hero for themselves, seeing just who can outperform the other. Of course, no
Siren
game
did
fortitude
really
at the time.
well last game.
Dire team pick. Radiant
Yeah.
team pick.
Life Stealer ban. They're gonna go Dawn.
Yeah, Dawn can play without the OT, of course. When you have the OT, you're a threat on the map. If, let's say, the gyro gets caught by the roar, you can try to save with the
10
OT.
seconds remaining.
There's the
can
heal
join-
of the Phoenix. You can join the fights.
5
Yeah.
seconds
Join the
remaining.
When you
Knicks too.
have
Dota.
BKB, you can just kill the lion.
Great pick for LFO here. A little bit of sustain as well
Yeah.
from the Phoenix and now the Dawn.
Is Duza open?
Dusa is open.
Yeah.
Was banned out in game 1. See if she makes an appearance here in game 2 also.
I mean, it's against Knicks, right? So never mind. never mind.
Select your heroes.
Gonna be an egg hitter in the form of Ursa.
Yeah.
Dia.
And can get on top of the gyro. You need to have a way to getting this gyro. Whoever gets roared, Ursa can just finish. Yeah, she can get bullied on the lane though.
Yeah. And it's gonna be Matthew on the 4 next.
So, do they put the lion with the Ursa on the lane? Because Monty is the +4, right?
Monty is the 4. Yeah, so Jimmy
Yeah.
Koff right now on the Tusk going tag team. You could kill this Nyx. If he misses his Impale, gets trapped in shards. So I'm thinking like level 2, it's gonna be very dangerous. Or if you catch Vitali without Celestial Hammer available, Infamous Gaming could get off to a strong start in their safe lane.
Yeah. Yeah, Domi is set up to have a lot of things to do on this lane, and he's probably gonna be able to, because Gyro can always help the +5 with the flak cannons. So yeah, Domi, he just needs to make sure they're not stacking a lot when he can, when he has the time. Maybe just even put a sentry on the camp. It's cringe blocking camps 2025, but against Beastmasters sometimes it's needed.
Yeah,
Prepare for
I'm cringe, but I am free.
conduct.
Yeah.
All right, so LFO equipped to handle the stacking of Infamous and also equipped to take them. Do you think Infamous are equally ready to invade LFO's jungle area to take any stacks? I mean, they certainly can fight like toe to toe with them.
Roche oriented lineup for Infamous, right? With the Ursa, Beastmaster.
Yeah.
If they're ahead, it's very hard for LFO to stop them. They rely on a lot of items, not just BKB, and BKB is not gonna save you. So I think Infamous has like a better draft, easier to run for the first 20 minutes, but once the items start coming for LFO, it gets way better for them on the mid game fights. They just need to hold the death ball that's gonna come from Infamous.
Yeah, vision gonna be very, very needed to dodge like that early. Do you think Ursa's gonna go Battle Fury or Diffusal Blink and just want to fight?
If they're killing a lot, just get Diffusal Blink, join your team, keep killing them. But you need to scale against the gyro. You need to get a lot of items on the Ursa in case you're not able to finish the game, because you have 3 melee cores to go high ground against Ember, Nyx, Phoenix, gyro. It's not that easy, so you need to have a lot of items when you decide to go high ground. So Battle Fury is just safe.
Right. Yeah, and I mean these games, like I think average game length right now is around like 32 minutes. That's usually enough time to get the worth out of Battle Fury.
Yeah, definitely.
You've got good wave shove across your 3 cores. Your Lion, your Tusk, not so much. LFO also. 3 cores do a pretty good job of shoving waves, getting vision out. Supports connect decently. But oh man, that's a tough say. Nyx, Phoenix, Lion, Tusk. I feel like Lion Tusks are the kings of that roaming duo before level 6. But then after level 6, maybe the scouting from Nyx outweighs the control and the damage of the Lion Tusk. What do you think?
I think this is like when it comes to scouting for team fights or even ganks. Dire is a little bit better because they can not only react to Infamous when they go for team fights or ganks with the Dawnbreaker and the carapace from Nyx, but Nyx can always bait the enemy to buy time for the Phoenix to throw spells, Ember to join, Dawnbreaker to join as well with OT. So yeah, it's very dangerous to fight against this LFO lineup. You need to make sure you're seeing the enemy, you know what the enemy is doing, because everything sounds like a bait. That's why they picked Ursa, because it's hard to
Right.
bait against this hero.
When everything sounds like a bait, sometimes you just want to go fishing. And so itemization for the Ember Spirit last game. We had a Mage Slayer come out right off rip after phase boots. You're against a tiny Lion Beast. Do you go
Yeah.
Mage Slayer again? Yeah.
Yeah. You just go Mage Layer. You don't
Like
need
build
to shine a lot on this Ember Spirit early on.
Mhm.
Just like Siren did last game. Just need to be there for your team, tank it up, and then you can get something like Aghanim, Shiva, and start to pop off.
And I think, PP, he had to play around the Muerta silence a lot last game, and I think that made it quite difficult for him. No such mechanic here in game 2, thankfully. So, PP looking to shake off the dust of game 1 and really show his stuff here in game 2.
Yeah, really different. Because there's a lot of kill potential on Infamous side. Tiny with the burst damage, Lion with the burst damage, a lot of stuns. So he can't just play for with the cover, because Ember Spirit was just being annoying using the cover of the Muerta. But
Yeah.
now he needs to play with the supports, like Nyx baiting and him being there with the cover in case Infamous bite the bait.
Right. Yeah, that shark. The shark of Infamous is a great white. Very deadly. Interesting observer spot there from the Ember Spirit. BP puts it on like the second tier of high ground. Is there any reason in particular for that? Instead of up on the mountaintop?
I mean, when you try to guess where the ward is, you place the sentry on the high ground, and you don't have vision of the lower part of the second floor, right? Unless you have an observer ward that reveals the area. So it's just to make your ward to like live a little bit longer. Because in terms of vision, it provides pretty much the same for the mid laner.
Yeah.
A little bit less of your own high ground, but it doesn't.
Oh, the vision might be enough here. Spells held.
Ooh, short
But the
legs.
shot doesn't get him to the short legs of the nice shards from our
Missed.
Tusk here, but DM.
Oh no,
Gets
he missed
under
the impale.
Yeah.
He didn't even throw the blood grenade.
He just wanted to. He was embarrassed. He was sad. He knew the camera was on him. Just couldn't hold it. Ursa has to walk back to base though. And it's a firefight here topside. We see the gyrocopter pike getting the kill. Yadomi claims the first blood bounty though. And Infamous already bullied out of the off lane.
Yeah, Gyro lane.
Gyro Gaming says, "Get off my lawn." Oh, hang on to this iron. It's like a bullet, right? He's talking about, or a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, nice. All right.
Alright, so Hermit got his hero.
Oh no.
Let's see what
Oh.
he can do.
I don't think it's looking too good, Ace.
Never mind.
Our caster curses are strong as hell today. Poor Hermit.
Good job by Matthew. Pushing back the lane so Vitaly can hit some creeps.
Yeah, always like to see the wave manipulation coming out when you have the double melee lineup. Pretty needed, right? Shard.
It's a double melee lane.
Rare, you know?
Rare,
It's like,
yeah.
a party of 4 metapods, just all together. Beautiful. Very uncommon. And support's still battling it out between Monty and Yudomi here. So level 2, garnered first by the Dire safe lane.
I would like to see this Phoenix going bottom at some point. Can really make a difference there because the lane's pushed. So it's very easy to Yudomi to just get the twin gate and surprise DM.
Right.
Oh my god,
no,
never
this
mind. Never mind.
LFO living up to their former name, perhaps.
They missed both.
That's rare. Oh, and
Yeah,
now
now
the
he's
return
dead.
action. Vitaly, a nice celestial hammer. Saving that is key to surviving the assault from Infamous.
Yeah. Defensive Celestial Hammer.
Feels bad, but when you don't die, I think it's permissible, you know.
Okay, they got the Lotus in exchange for the pool.
Top side, we see a Hex coming out onto Yudomi. Gonna pop the Lotus for a little bit of regen. Monty will die. Can you bait Hermit? Hermit did get a kill on Phoenix, so perhaps worth. And now, once the deny,
Oh, no.
will get it. So
He was lazy on Gyro. Can't
He
blame
was.
him. He had
But
to
with-
like just walk and don't hit. Wait
Right.
for the spell CD.
Oh, Starbreaker not dodged by DM, though he does get out of the continued attacks, and now the Frost Shards bringing him back. Right clicks from Vitaly. Now Ace, killing yourself to neutral creeps does not give you a TP, so I think that one may have came out of the pockets of Beastmaster. 100 gold spent on that. Just a little aside.
Feel
there.
better.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't give up that when you have that double camp there, and you know Gyrocopter is going to be pushing the hell out of that wave.
He's not getting a lot of CS on Beastmaster. They need to start stacking soon for him, but guess what? The ancient camp on the triangle is blocked.
Snowball save, but will it be for nothing? Nothing is the answer indeed. And Yudomi taking Ace's suggestion.
Nah, but not
Looks
for
nice
the
little-
Dusk. Not for the
No.
Dusk. Come on.
Oh, Dusk is important too, right?
Ah,
You want the Ursa. Do you think you can pressure
they need.
Lion? Will Lion respond to this too, do you think?
Oh, no. I think
No.
Lion stays stop and pressure, apply pressure on the Gyro. If he can.
All right, folks, you've seen it. The return of the tri-lane. As an impale into the Starbreaker, both land. They're shocked to get DM out of dodge, but the Sunray
Bye.
certainly gonna spell doom. Snowball does not cancel it soon enough. Jimmy Koff now on the run after his Ursine fellow falls. Shards blocking him in, buying a little more time. Impale will get the kill. Monty arrives with a return on to Nyx Assassin. Monty
And he
Assassin.
TP'd.
Yeah.
But at least there's a lot of creeps for Ursa when she comes in. Lion, he better not leech XP.
Right. Get away from my wave. Taking my
Yeah.
experience. This does put both supports top, though. Beastmaster, a rough start. Somewhat recovered, 25-5, but now getting roamed on by 3. LFO leveling up their play here in game 2.
Top tower is under attack.
I think this is what you're looking for when you pick Beastmaster.
Jimmy getting the shards, the hex out, the continued control, and the toss. It's all there and working in coordination. Ember Spirit goes down. Infamous strike back.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Did he try to steal the XP run on DM? What was he doing there?
Maybe contesting the Lotus at 6 minutes. That just kind of kept fighting on and on.
Endless fight.
All right,
Dire's courier
I
has
love
been
it.
killed.
We don't see this, these cautionary Western European just
Oh,
pompous
Jimmy.
boys. Yeah, Jimmy, Mr.
Don't
Koff,
do this to them, Jimmy.
Senor
They have
Koff.
family.
going- Their families are wise enough. You know, they've got levels.
He'll get it,
the
right?
shards. You can still stun with a snowball dodge. Totally coming in with the hammer. And now, Mr. Koff gonna cough it up for LFO.
Let's just say that that was poorly executed. He could aggro the Ancients preemptively to have a snowboard target. He could use the illusions a little bit better. But yeah. He tried. That's what
Sometimes
matters.
Sometimes you just gotta swing for the fences here. Up top side, we see the first Solar Guardian of the game coming out. Vitali crashing down thanks to that Wisdom Rune. They're gonna get Hermit. And looking for more. Monty on the run. But these two little legs probably not gonna be quick enough to carry you out of this danger.
Hey man, I'm worried about this Beastmaster.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think Infamous might be worried about him too. After this tournament, been sitting with 3K net, not too far behind the other cores, but BP. They can get another kill here onto Jimmy. A snowball will buy a little bit of time. Nyx damage from 3 sources.
Love the action on the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Pulling him
LFO,
away from the beast
yeah.
too.
They are really everywhere. They're getting kills bottom, mid, and they're still killing Beastmaster on the top side. Love it.
Yeah, certainly waking up after that game 1. You know, I feel like that was a bit of a slap in the face. You know, said, guys, we got to get it together. We just qualified to Alehia. We can't go down 2-0 and be cast into the lower bracket already.
This might be a long day. They tie on this one, and they get to win the 3rd game. They'll have to play one more series after playing 3 games, and one of them being a 1-hour game. But let's not jinx it.
You know,
Yes,
when you put it
Infamous is
like
alive.
that, when you put it like that, it sounds like a punishment. Oh no, Infamous DM trying to get out of this one. Virtuous Gale getting a little bit of regen here for him, but the
Ooh, that
damage
hurts.
from Matthew, that's pure damage, baby. 100 proof.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no, you take the Watcher for what? Under that ward, it gets pinged out.
Oh, the
PP
bodyguard.
gets caught by the shards, and now Siren with an avalanche and a dream. Trying to dodge Matthew here, but PP not going to make it so easy. The Bolas with the Solar Guardian. Matthew with the Carapace, so gets the stun, but Monty dead on the other side. A 1-for-1. Who's going to come out on top? PP charging in for more. They want the mid laner. They want the tiny boy. Shield Rune spawning. He buys enough time, but snatched by Phoenix Frez's wings. Siren flies a little too close to the sun.
PP is on fire.
Dire's top tower is under
3-1, level 8.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Playing with
4.6.
his team.
I'm kind of amazed that Siren is still even with him, though, in net. I feel like the help from LFO has just been smothering all across the map.
1k away from the Blink Dagger on Tiny. The game really changes when he gets this item. Look at Hermit, man. Sitting with the blade mail.
What? That's wild. I've never seen a blade mail Beastmaster.
He got a
works
kill.
out. Works out. Gotcha.
First time.
No. First time for everything, brother.
Yeah, solo kill, by the way. A lot of XP.
Did he hit him with the vendetta damage? Did that get blade mailed? Because that would be.
I'm not
insane.
sure.
Top tower is under attack.
Alrighty, mid catapult does go down. Let's take a look. Big smoke move here. Crash landing onto the Phoenix. He's got egg, but he's hexed up, stunned up with the Earth Spike, and brought to his knees. Ooh, that's going to be another set of stacks in that triangle, probably. Or you just go ahead and kill it now.
Very confident on the Phoenix. Usually it's the Nyx face checking the high ground.
Right. Using that scuttle just to get that free pathing up and down. Feels nice. 12-minute rune. It's going to be bottom. But Siren digs up a water rune with the shovel. Like, that shouldn't spawn at 12 minutes. What?
Okay, so he got the blink dagger. Time to play Dota. Let's go, Infamous. I want to see your moves.
Smoke would be nice, though. Nyx assassin Matthew deep. Oh, he's sapping this experience. Let's see if we get another blade mail reversal. Solar Guardian coming down onto Hermit. A snowball save from one. And reversal. Vitali brought to his knees. 2 for 1 special. And you're up next. Gonna be a Tuskar going down. DM is away and PP cleaning up house.
I'm pretty sure Matthew is not satisfied with this outcome.
No.
He was there way before. LFO was just slow to get there.
Yeah.
If they were there in time, especially with the Phoenix and Ember Spirit, they would... No, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, because it was the Beastmaster and the Ursa, so it was like top 1 priority. They really needed to be there in time.
I almost feel that if the Nyx just saps XP, that's better than just sending everybody in. But we're going to send in the Phoenix onto Monty with the Hex and the Finger of Death coming out. Siren claims the kill.
So that was like
an issue of
the draft of their draft. They like pick the Nyx and the Gyro to be able to invade the triangle and fight. And you have on top of that the Phoenix and the Ember Spirit. And they're not playing accordingly. They're still winning these skirmishes because their lineup is way too good at doing that. But that can be way better.
All right.
Oh my god.
Skirmishes continue, but Vitali limited to the perch on the high ground. We'll have to walk around the snowball, buy him more time. Won't stun both, so Vitali able to click freely, but the kill does go to Matthew.
Nyx needs to get these early kills to get early Dagon.
I've seen some Nyxes skip Arcane Boots in favor of just building some stats. Yadomi gets his own Wisdom Rune at 14. Do you think skipping Boots here for that early Dagon is fine, or do you need the mana?
I think your team needs the mana.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna have all the mana you want when you don't have Lion on the map to deal with stucking it away from you.
Right?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Battle Fury and Phase Boots on DM.
Really strong.
Yeah, ahead of the Gyrocopter even. And Gyro has had a very free game to this point. 2-0 and 7 on Pike here. Falcon, Dragon.
3 or 4 CS. Let's see the XP difference. Gyro is 11, Ursa is 12.
Oh my god.
Yeah, not for a large margin.
Radiant's
No.
middle tower is under attack.
But I feel like if you can pressure this tower top, that's going to be an Ursa into the Roche pit. And we're going to see an Ursa on your gyrocopter get stunned up, and the roar to follow. Gyro dead for 30. The onslaught continues here, but this time it's reversing in favor of LFO. And Beastmaster goes down. Tiny in on Siren. Throws back PP. And, you know, has to walk back to the fight here.
You Scepter?
Out onto Matthew, and now the first egg of the game on the high ground. The finger in death, limiting the effectiveness of PP, and PP goes down. Monty trying to outlast, but a Carapace and a Flame Spirit is the end of line. 3 for 2.
Did Lion just punch Ember Spirit in the face?
I think so. I think so. I think so. It's amazing. Okay, Siren, no amplified damage. He stops to dig the water rune up. And you know, I think maybe you wanted the amp damage, but he might just get a kill on this buffed up Phoenix. The Yule Scepter. You know, Ace, during the draft, I was thinking of proper itemization in this game. I saw the Ursa, and of course, to dispel the overpower, Yule's a great item. I was like, who is gonna buy it? Yodomi answers the question for us.
Yeah, it's perfect on the Phoenix. Helps you to survive as well. And that play on the top lane, LFO was not really prepared for that. Because if the Gyro wants to really get that wave, he needs to like have at least one hero covering him.
Oh, the toss from the tower!
Yeah.
The coverage is coming out from LFO now. Here's Siren on his last leg, trying to get away. The Avalanche bought some time, but now flying in by wing.
Punished.
Punished, exactly. Damn.
Dire are scanning.
It was a bold move.
It was.
Radiant's middle tower
It
is
was,
under
and it did
attack.
not
What?
pay off. Okay, a delayed payoff. A delayed payoff. DM cleaning up the kill here on Ember.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. So friends, of course, well, hold that thought as they hold Phoenix. Matthew misses the stun, but we won't focus on that. Instead, we're going to focus on the Hex Step. Gyro is Solar Guardian coming in, stunning up, and the Yule Scepter finds some time. Snowball in on DM as a punch lands. A big Earth Spike onto multiple. The Monty trying to get away. Jimmy Cough is going to be under the Watcher Vision. Gives the kill here to Pike. Flat Cannon fading. Will not get all the uses there. And Ursa's still looking around for that Phoenix.
And what a sequence of events. Tiny dying mid for the tower. Then Ember Spirit dying for nothing. And then a team fight on the right side.
This is Dota. You know, this is Dota, baby.
Are scanning.
Now, both teams trying to catch their breath. Find their second wind. Net worth shaken out. Carries pretty even. Normally you'd see your gyrocopter ahead at this point, but that Battle Fury paying dividends.
Alright, Infamous. Go Roshan.
Please.
I mean, they can go for a pick-off first. Because they have Tiny and all. If they can keep killing them, is also fine.
Oh, this is a good target. Has the Yules ready, but the Earth Spike landing before the Phoenix hits the ground is insane. Did Lion ground target that?
Probably. Not bad for LFO, actually. He just tanked the smoke
Bottom tower
on the
is
pause
under
5.
And he has egg. He'll be up in 15.
Yeah.
This
Short
is what
respawn
happened.
time.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Right.
attack.
Like one of the teams sacrificed, like got ganked on a core, and it's like, that's not the person that should be dying, right? All right, a little hex action from Monty. Matthew on the prowl, has the Dagon this time. The pure damage coming out, and kill goes to
Chaos.
Haste activated on TP.
Solo the Tormentor on the Ursa?
Could
Is that
be
it?
hype. Dawnbreaker revealing it all. Looks like there's some action after this solo Tormentor. Let's take a look mid. We're going to see Siren bring down Yodomi dead again without using the egg.
And Lion dead again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lion dive. What the hell? He gets a shard for his just for his participation in the death, you know?
Yeah.
Nice little prize.
So Gyro is getting stronger and stronger. 15 is gonna have Pike because of course you need to get rid of the shards, get rid of the Ursa, get more attack range against both Ursa and Tiny.
Oh,
This Tiny is very strong.
Infamous with the smoke squad. Yeah, he's got a full Conda. Just 20 minutes in, and you know the Dire are going to be at their wisdom.
Phoenix is just going to die.
Oh, Yadomi, a third death within 3 minutes.
Where's Tiny?
The Yule Scepter buys a lot of time. Tiny waiting uphill for LFO to show. See the Solar Guardian bait out, and you know Tiny always going to throw his supports onto the bus to get him out. A nice snowball delay, but you got to imagine here, Jimmy Koff hard pressed to survive. Both the supports going down for Infamous, feeding into the meat grind.
If you're not jumping with the Tiny, where's the point of going with the supports? Because
that's a great question, Ace.
Yeah, because you're not getting like information in front of the enemy tier 2 tower. Of course, they will be around if needed.
Avalanche with the roar follow-up. Homing missile to stop the Tiny, and now the egg on the high ground. Phoenix is back, baby, and he's pissed off. Hear him squawk. The toss in onto the Dawnbringer. Brings down 2. And it's all coming up LFO. Vitali gets a little bit of a heal and away from the Ursa. Nice Yule's usage. And now Ember Spirit joining the fray. Matthew, the enraged. Status for distance coming in clutch, but it's simply not enough. Tusk goes for the snowball save, but instead it's going to be a team wipe in favor of LFO. They said, little bro, remember your spot. And also, that was not a heal. You know, I saw Vitali playing that, and I thought, that crazy bastard has an armlet of Mordigia.
And Sanjanyasha.
Yeah.
So he's very tanky.
We're seeing the Battle Bubby come out, and I love it.
It was a team wipe, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Team wipe and Aegis on the gyro. LFO's starting to remember.
5. And yeah, thing is, when you're playing with the Phoenix on your side, you can just face check everything if you have the backup of your team. Then they found the gyro, they thought he was alone, and they knew that the Dawnbreaker did not have OT, but it doesn't really matter. Phoenix was around.
Yeah. I mean, Phoenix just dying 2 times before, and then Infamous are like, oh yeah, this is an easy fight. Oh wait, Phoenix actually gets to use his ultimate? Not great.
Wise break on attack. Yeah.
So that stops Fury Swipes from building up. Stops the attack speed slow on Tusks in 8 as well. If we're really digging. Can you break the bonuses from Grow?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That would be brutal. Imagine Tiny
For how long?
immediately-
4 seconds?
4 seconds.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's nothing, because
You're
if you're
level 18
hitting him
Tiny.
with Vendetta, he's like stunned and all. It's not like he's gonna be hitting.
Oh, and Beastmaster stunned up from his buns up. Hermit trying to get out. Pike gets a kill on the Lion. PP kills the Beastmaster.
To be real, this is a go next game.
Yeah. Yeah, go next. Do you think right now Infamous are just trying to buy some time to kind of let LFO lose the fire that they built up?
Of course, they're waiting for LFO to make a mistake and then they come back. They have decent high ground defense with the Tiny and Tusk. So yeah, there's no way they're just waiting something to call GG. They will play this because they're 1 game away from going to the next round. So it's on LFO to win this. Because Infamous, they already lost. If it's just considering what they did in this game.
Right. They find. Oh, Force Staff gets Matthew downhill.
Wrong target.
The wrong target and DM now. BKB for what? Cascading one over the other. LFO like water. They fall onto Ursa. Missile Cam coming in. Making his way downtown. Walking fast. Flying past. Now he's home. And Jimmy's like, what the hell? That came off. Oh no. PP in on the Tiny. We see an egg to follow. Monty trying to get out of the burn, but he does not have his sunscreen on. Tiny looking small out there, and the Yules from Yodoni secures the kill.
Come on, guys. At least pretend that you're trying. It's not that bad, is it? 14k, 26 minutes. Aegis on the gyro, but only for 1 minute.
Look at the kill score, brother. I know kill count is never, it's not indicative of a game state always.
It's just a number.
It's just a number. Man, 25 kills in your pocket over the enemy. Impressive.
Yeah.
To say the least.
They need all 5 to be alive, and then need to start going when it's like 20 seconds on the Aegis to expire. Let's see if they're gonna do that. 20 seconds, then you smoke and go. Still 40.
Right,
yeah, they might need to go. They might need to go now.
That flat cannon.
Otherwise, just don't go.
Double
Okay, they
force.
could kill the catapult and smoke right away. Too late already. They're buying the smoke now.
Oh,
Too late already. But that can still work.
I think if they stay on the high ground and find Vitali here, he face checks the Radiant as they're all in. Stuns are landing. Roar onto the Phoenix. So you can bring down the egg before it pops. It's a good start here. The line is all 2 for 1, and DM gonna be next. Matthew on the Tiny. Aegis expires, but that's the last of your concerns right now as 4 enemies go down. Sights are set on a tier 2.
When you see...
No. Jimmy?
Yeah.
GG called, yeah, okay.
Yeah. This was the GG smoke. When you see the team that is defending, not fighting when they are pushing and fighting afterwards, this is like the last try, last ride.
And we see the last attempt not work out for Infamous there as LFO even the series 1-1, reminding us why they're going to the big show over in Romania. Ace, a return to form for LFO, former Waska here. Any notes from that second match for us? What do you got?
Better showing by LFO, straight up. And if LFO is playing like this, it's not like Infamous is playing bad. It's just because LFO has a lot of very good players, and they have a very good understanding of the game. First game was messy, but it seems like they fixed their mistakes, and they're bringing the challenge to Infamous to show up on the third one.
Right. All right. With that challenge stated, energy reversed in the series. We'll see if LFO have the means to hold on to the series, or if little bro Infamous can fight back and advance in the upper bracket. But that'll happen after a short break, so we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Oh, put my number into his phone.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. Gathered here for the third match of LFO versus Infamous Gaming. Of course, wonderful Ace Dota and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing the action to you. Ace, what are we going to see here in Game 3?
I hope not a stomp.
Sure.
I'd like to see a back-to-back team fights, oriented game, not just one team killing the other and the other trying to survive.
Yeah.
Making weird moves on the map. Because we saw Infamous making some good plays on the first one. Of course, we saw LFO making a lot of mistakes on the first one. That's why we got dragged into a 1 hour game. But I want to feel like Infamous has a chance to win against LFO on the third game. Because on the second game, it was really hard for them. Dying all over the place. Dying on the top side, feeding the Beastmaster. I mean, the Beastmaster was feeding. And bottom lane, not doing that well. Phoenix rotating, getting the kill on the Ursa. Kind of hard.
Yeah, it certainly seemed like that top lane, disaster territory. Not only did the support give up first blood, then Beastmaster just kind of stayed up there on an island while his support was respawning, just really underestimating level 2 capabilities of LFO. So maybe a little more respect paid to the enemies here. As we get into Game 3, we do have a draft, and let's go ahead and take a look at what action's going on over there.
I'd like to see Infamous playing Amber again.
Yeah.
I really liked what I saw on the first game when they had the Ember Spirit.
The hesitance to go in on Sladen's Tiny on that one smoke move where we saw him smoked up with the 2 supports. That, to me, seemed like the game was already in the process of ending for Infamous, but that was the nail in the coffin. Just that lack of confidence to go in with your supports, burst somebody down, and see what happens next.
So, yeah, you don't ban the Beastmaster. You just beat the Beastmaster.
Yep.
Just need to make sure that your lineup is able to invade the triangle and do the same shenanigans you did last game.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, if Infamous look to pick the Beastmaster again, do they have to ban out the Gyrocopter? Or are there just too many supports that can invade?
I think you ban the Nyx and maybe the Gyro.
Okay.
Because Matthew had a great showing on that triangle fight. They are banning the Beastmaster, okay? Oh, and the Gyro.
They're like, you know what, these heroes are too strong. We don't play them well enough, and looking for Org does, so just get them out of here.
They want Enigma. For sure.
5 seconds remaining.
Flat Cannon deals well with the Eidolons, and of course the Primal Roar. Valuable tool dealing with the Enigma to all stages of the game.
Yeah. So do you ban the Enigma?
Or do you take it with... You certainly don't take it with first pick, right?
Problem
you could run
is
it
that
forward.
a lot of heroes that are good against Enigma from the carry position are banned, like Monkey King and the Gyro.
Right.
Do you just pick the Enigma now? Or you just pick the Ember Spirit now?
Muerta is a good tool against both of them.
Oh.
Fiery Slayer herself makes an
So,
appearance here in Game 3.
full reset.
That's gotta be mid, right? The days of the physical Lena are over. We haven't seen her in quite some time. Pause 4 Lena can work, but really, what do you get out of it that you don't get out of anybody else?
Nah, you don't play a pause for Lina here. I don't think you play a pause for Lina here.
You still have a lot of spirits in the pool. Like, in fact, you have every spirit in the pool that can get on top of Lina. Though I think she does well in lane. Maybe Ember Spirit is best suited to take her on.
Yeah, I think Earth Spirit would be the best one.
Okay.
because
Just being able to roll on top of her, or
yeah, and throughout the game you get tanky.
Mm,
You survive the lane. You can just set up a gank. You can toss her, not toss, but kick her
right.
on your tower. Ask for TPs.
You built the blade mail as well.
Yeah.
Convinced me. Earth Spirit main coming up soon for me.
10 seconds remaining.
Learn the hero from the ground up, man.
It's easier
5
now to play the
seconds
hero.
remaining.
Yeah.
Back in the days, it was, yeah,
Dire team
very hard.
Infamous realized that threat and ban him out too.
All right, so this clockwork enables Alina carry
Yes,
if they
it
feel like
does.
it.
Ooh. And it's a
10
nice answer
seconds
for the
remaining.
Muerta too, you know. I saw a couple times in game 1 she kind of was able to slink away from these
5
fights
seconds
after
remaining.
piercing the veil. But you're not getting out with all the magic damage from Lena.
Yeah.
Do you think they're not in panic mode yet on LFO? right?
Nah.
Like,
No way they're in panic mode. They need to feel like they're able to beat the teams
Dire team pick.
from the other regions as well. So being that confident does not allow you to feel pressured on this particular game right here. Because this is prep.
right.
They are
This is
not
homework.
like screaming every day just to
10
win
seconds
these
remaining.
qualifiers. They need to be able to fight to play
5
against,
seconds
let's
remaining.
say, Shopify, Team Spirit.
Sure. Yeah, you got to be able to take games off of teams from other
Radiant
regions
team
if you want to snag that org.
That's for
Alrighty.
sure.
Yeah. Batrider, a nice candidate to deal with the Lena. Deadshotter to the toss, to the flame break, to the lasso.
10 seconds.
A lot to
remaining.
coordinate, but
But
works out.
5
it might be
seconds
Batrider
remaining.
5. Because you have the Muerta, right?
Yeah.
Usually Muerta is the 4. Tiny is the mid. Unless they are like hipsters and they want to play the Batrider 3.
I've seen it before. I'm not
Yeah.
super impressed. I mean, Batrider paired with Mag in the safe lane can be devastating. What do you think? Bat Mag combo? Or is it
Problem is
too-
Mag's banned.
Radiant
Oh.
team pick.
that will
But I
that'll-
like the combo.
That'll stop you. That'll stop you from picking it. That's for sure. Willow was banned out
Dire
previously.
team
Makes her
pick.
first
Yeah.
appearance here in the series.
Night Stalker.
So this is the lane. Willow Night Stalker.
That would be Hermit.
Seconds remaining.
This Night Stalker blocks a lot of picks.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, now you need someone that can fight into it. We saw Infamous with the Magnus fighting into Night Stalker. So you need someone as beefy as the Magnus to stand their ground.
Yeah, but they were the ones banning the Magnus.
Exactly.
What can they do now?
I don't know. DK?
DK, yeah.
DK Bat sounds pretty good to me.
Problem with the DK is that you're playing against Alina mid, and she just bursts you.
Right.
So
Bristle's the-
not clear yet if it's offlane or carry.
Right. It's a nice short form answer. Picking up
10
this bristle.
seconds remaining.
You don't have last pick either here on
Oh,
LFO.
back in these Zlark days, this would be a good Zlark game for Infamous.
Right. Would.
Radiant
Cannot take it on
team back.
LFO either. They just have so much ground targeted AoE damage on the side of Infamous that Slark is just roasted food, I think.
Hmm.
10 seconds remaining. Ban.
Morphling still open.
Would you prefer Morphling for Infamous or for LFO?
For Infamous.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
What
Dire
they
team
have in terms of CC for looking for org. Morph can deal with it. Manta, Shard, even BKB. You can buy Silver Edge later on if you feel like you really need to
10
deal with this
seconds
Bristol
remaining.
back.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds remaining.
The Medusa band out as well, so still anticipating a Bristle off lane. Infamous Gaming are. Man, I don't
Dire
know.
team pick.
I don't know what they're gonna go with
Radiant
here.
Team pick. Phantom
It's gonna be the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, this sounds like a block pick.
Yeah. Seen PA Clock combined a couple times.
10
So
seconds
a hero that can buy Silver Edge is really valuable for Infamous right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Who will be the candidate? Morphling?
Yeah, Morphling is not bad.
You've got a minute to think about it. Anybody else with an innate rig or that likes to carry a Silver Edge?
Luna.
I have not seen a Luna. She pairs well with the Night Stalker, though.
Yeah,
Certainly not opposed.
but the nerfs. Luna can try a draw, but you rely a lot on your team because you have a mid laner that wants to sit on the back lines too, so not ideal.
It's going to be the Ursa.
Your hero.
Two
Again,
games
the
of
Ursa.
Ursa this series. Infamous,
So-
not dissuaded. They think they can hang here with
They
DM's Ursa.
might be trying to beat Vitaly on the lane,
Yeah. Maybe
but
by...
it's dangerous because
Yeah.
we saw that Yadomi rotated early to join his team on the off lane to get kills on the Ursa last game,
Mhm.
and this is gonna be melee lane on Infamous side, Ursa and the Clockwork. Matthew seems like Matthew is gonna have a good time as long as he doesn't get caught by the cogs.
Yes. Matthew gets caught. I think it's curtains for the Muerta. Otherwise, Ace, I think they might focus on Vitaly a little too much in effort to draw attention away from Hermit. And that might just not be what they need. Vitaly fighting into two melee heroes on this Bristleback. Going for the Seeing Red facet as well. So they're going to have a lot of building damage eventually to push these objectives even before Phantom Assassin farmed
You play
up.
on the edge on this lane. Both carries are gonna have sticks. I mean, both cores are gonna have sticks. You just need to know your limits to bait with stick charges, to bait with resources. PA needs to save the Phantom Strike to get rid of the cogs needed.
That you heard not my warnings. Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Alrighty,
Not the
folks,
cogs,
that's it.
but in case she's
Wanna
trapped
play fire?
Is it spring
on the brambles.
Alright, so as we push it to the limits of these lanes, we're pushing it to the limits of a game 3 between Infamous and LFO. Winner advances in the upper bracket. Loser cast down below to the real pits of hell. As a pit establishing here, Peck bounced back. Jimmy Koff trying to get away from that Bat Rider. Now DM into the fray. Trying to get to the high ground here, away from the big bad bully Vitaly on the Bristleback. Pike is safe, but DM is the body block from Siren buys all
Who's
the
gonna
time,
get?
but Monty goes down.
Don't do this, Matthew.
Going to Matthew, stealing it from his cores, but maybe securing another one. Deadshot misses the mark. Goo stacks adding up. Pyke is back in. He eats a cog, but he wants to get in on the action too. He's like, you know what? I got 17 seconds to die to this tower. I'll get a free reset. Jimmy gets the kill. You didn't wait long enough, buddy. I got bad news. Actually, Infamous Hermit coming back to stay involved. So I think did Night Stalker get experience for that?
Yeah, he did. He didn't get the kill though. He tried
but
to
half
get in range
level.
for the void. But yeah, half level is huge.
Yeah, especially starting off
Huge.
nighttime with Night Rain. Like, PA may have just screwed her lane over with that.
I mean,
on.
it's
That's a
not
big
that
inventory.
easy to apply pressure on the early levels against Batrider PA. She can just farm with the dagger, but that helps Hermit a lot because he needs to get the farm on the first waves, first few waves. It's more like helping Night Stalker than
Hurting the PA.
hurting the PA.
Okay, we'll see if it's enough to balance out the scales in their favor.
Well, DM is gonna get bullied on this lane. Look at Clockwork. He cannot do much.
No, it just body blocks the camp.
Yeah.
Don't wanna
As long
get
as he
that-
doesn't feed on the Clockwork when he tries to relieve some pressure from the Ursa, it's fine.
Yeah. Do you think he's going to be bringing out a lot of regen for his carry here, or just
He
trying to
should.
avoid? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hermit now, 5-2 ahead of the PA.
I'm always 3 steps ahead.
So they denied together. Takes time for you to build chemistry with your +5 to do that. That naturally, they just denied together. Look.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Second one coming out.
It makes it so hard for the offlane to play because your Willow's trying to get a pull, but she needs the camp first, so they're getting outplayed on this lane.
Bat Rider probably going to be able to block it with his body at the second minute. Jimmy Koff using the cogs. Get a cheeky observer ward kill on the high ground here. And you know, the war of attrition, it's balancing out for this Clockwork Ursa lane. Ursa sitting at 11-1, 12-1 now. This is Malibu. I heard you talking about me, and I'm gonna make you wrong.
Ursa just needs to get the Battle Fury. It's not like trying to win the lane by killing heroes. Just wants to survive this lane.
Pushed back into the calling. The damage from Vitali. Another set of quills not going to be available to kill this Clockwork as you have the Ursa on top of you.
Yeah, the
and
bait.
Ace. The bait is real. They took it hook, line, and sinker. DM might just get 2.
Ooh.
Matthew thought he was a champion, but might turn out to be a bit more of a stinker.
Dead.
Juking, but it's not enough. The trees. It's like he got a damn timber saw down here. They're falling. Lotus interrupted
maybe.
the Void Hermit gets it. God,
Yeah,
if
maybe they didn't check that Ursa had boots.
Yeah, boots are so huge for this Ursa early on. Vitali with the wave tanking for him. He wants to get some revenge for this early kill, but I got news, buddy. Jimmy's in the area, and he's very protective of his little bro, DM.
Miscoordinated, because if Muerta was there, Ursa would be dead. But Muerta's going for the rune. But it's 3 minutes and a half. What is Muerta?
Is it a bottle refill maybe? TPing mid as we see Vitali locked down under the tower. Calling coming out with a dead shot. But Jimmy, he lives through it all, and now your Bristle really banged up.
Muerta was close to ruining Bristleback's lane.
Tides have reversed here. Hermit eats another dagger. Salve, of course, the shared salve, so only half the duration is applied now. And oh my god! Punching him into the cogs. DM is just getting payback for game 2 here. This might be a very fast Battle Fury we're seeing, Ace.
Okay, so time to try to shut down Lina instead of trying to do anything bottom. Unless Batrider wants to rotate, but Batrider is busy helping the PA, who's constantly playing with low HP. So LFO, they got themselves in a weird situation now. I don't think it was time for the Muerta to go mid. And if she wanted to go mid, Bristleback should never try to go aggro against the Ursa on the bottom lane. Because now the lane is almost unplayable for Bristol. Ursa is gonna have phase boots. It's coming on the courier, and she's gonna be able to dominate the lane. Bristleback doesn't even have boots. He went for early stats so they can fight, but they did not get kills. And now he's trapped with this weird build, weird items.
The stats that you picked up to fight are now pretty irrelevant.
Yeah. Look, can't stand his ground against the Ursa. Level 3, Clockwork's level 4. He's helpless on the bottom lane.
God, pulling him in with the cogs. The battery assault, it's too much. Vitali trying to get out. A dead shot saves him temporarily. Overpower ready. And Ursa,
come on, DM. Come on, DM.
What are you doing? No way. One more click would have done it. And also, a little south, we see PP after the TP. But the Phantom Assassin just getting dove top. Hermit.
Radiant's courier has been
To
Thought he was
offset
supposed to be
the
alone.
Ursa play.
Yeah. Hermit excelling, putting on a masterclass while Ursa with the dunce cap in the corner. But you know, that's okay. We all get a little aggro sometimes. You get a big lead, you want to just hit that gas pedal and go, go, go. Sometimes you need to pump the brakes a little bit.
He didn't have to do much. Just play the lane, because Bristleback cannot play the lane.
No. And Jimmy Cough playing fourth bounty, but finds both of the supports of the Dire. They are in his neck of the woods. Bring him down.
radiant structures.
So Lina has 6. They need the rune to kill the PA.
Will she get it? No. Bottom.
Yeah.
Gonna be an illusion.
Now,
Tiny. Ooh.
if she goes top, it's obvious.
Wanna play with fire?
Because they know she has low mana, so she probably needs like a refill or go base, then TP top.
Revenge for the Dire. DM on the run. Gets a nice earth shock to the low ground. His legs, they've grown. Not so short this time.
Yeah, going downwards is easier.
All right. It's an easier jump to make. Tiny wasting a lot of time here.
His middle tower is under
As Lina
attack.
pressuring the tower. PP. Roman back. Mid.
Taking advantage of the rotations to help Ursa bottom.
Willow dodging the dagger. Wisdoms go 1 for 1.
So it seems they are gonna wait for the 8 minutes rune to make a rotation with the Lina. There's a very good ward watching the triangle on Infamous side. So LFO should be aware of where Lina is
Right.
in case she goes top.
They should spot out any supports rotating as well. I mean, Willow, Clockwork, those are like 2 S tier supports to help out at runes. Connect with your mid laner.
If LFO manages to get the 8 minutes rune, next Lina rotation is gonna be very easy to dodge.
Oh, Pike is silenced. You can't jump. Return silence from Muerta. Doing a lot of work here, but the Bramble will catch Matthew. Pike able to dodge. Tiny has arrived. Throws in the illusion. it's the Will-O-Wisp himself, and now the tree, the dagger will bring her down. Right now, your Night Stalker is on an island, and Lina gets the Laguna Blade. Wish you would have done that with the Arcane Rune. Get that off cooldown, and Bristol dying to the DM. You know, they say respect the 1v1. They bring down the off laner.
Yeah, still a win. Now she's gonna pop the rune, hit the tower. A lot of heroes dead. It's gonna get the
7 stacks.
refill.
Fading. Oh my god, Monty coming up clutch for the Lina. There are a few things that feel as good as a bottle refill. In the
He's
mid lane.
gonna use the rune to farm. He wants to get the travel boots as soon as he can.
Yeah.
They can still try to use the smoke that Willow has to gank the PA, but Willow probably needs 6 to get there. Because they will TP to... What? Did he... Why did he cancel?
I don't know, my friend.
Ooh, lucky.
Jimmy. All right, and we see LFO respond after Jimmy gets the vision on the stacks. They move to take it right away. Necessary against Alina. Alina probably the only one with really good wave clear, stack clearing capabilities, but she's content farming her own side of the map.
Yeah, Bristleback's trying to get some creep farm. So it's not going to the triangle. And come on, Lina, 10 minutes in.
10 seconds.
Travel
What's
boots
the
coming.
Ooh, man. She gets the active rune here. It's gonna be a double damage or an invis or a haste. And oh, Yudomi gets a little more than he wanted. He did get the haste though, so Lina no haste. And now you're on to the tiny, feared away, throws the clockwork under the tower, and Jimmy Koff went on a plane ride that maybe he didn't want to go. DP Hermit, yeah. Good find here. LFO overextending.
Yeah, if Lina mid has frontline and stuns, it's very easy to fight early. Now you just go base, get mana, then you TP somewhere.
Got a lot of nighttime left too. I think you just fight away from your Ursa, right? Try to drag that Bristle away from him. Or you just kill Bristle again, I don't know.
Yeah, you kill Bristol.
Jimmy gets a hook shot to the creeps. He's safe, he's done it. As the tier 1 being threatened here, TV's coming in and Vitali gonna be whittled down and executed with the Laguna Blade. Pump fake on the terrorize as Pike gets away.
Yeah.
Dragon
Well
Six.
executed by Pike.
I feel like
Now
I've
they
seen...
got the Blink Dagger on the Tiny. Let's see what they can do with that.
See if they can close that 3K net worth gap that's opened up here just shy of 12 minutes. Jimmy
Oh,
Koff.
look at Jimmy.
Whoa, he's scouting for the rune. Silence hits him only temporarily, and Willow with the terrorize. Jimmy getting low, hits them. Huerta with the cog, but now Phantom Assassin showing up the return damage from Willow.
Oh my
Monty!
goodness. Oh man, this is so painful to watch. PA needs to finish Battle Fury.
What is Pike doing showing up to that? Young Firebrand from the safe lane with the rare misplay.
So, clock steeping.
Just canceled. Yep. Hermit gets the kill with the void there. LFO.
I think LFO needs a pause to get back.
Yes. Well, the only pause they'll get is in the form of 3 Radiant heroes stopping to take Roche. 4. Sorry.
Yeah. After what we saw in the first game, Infamous, they don't want to play. They are just going to kill Roche 13 minutes in.
That's a wild first Roche. So second Roche, most likely going to be bottom side. Which also is pretty nice for Infinity. I mean, The Night Stalker really loves having it nighttime. The Dire Pit works out well for that, but it should be fine. You have your TP point of access with the outpost and a nice smoke coming out here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look at how deep in the map Pyke is right now.
This is Battle Fury farming mode.
Yeah. Hermit! Your mid laner, bro. Give him the kill.
He got bullied a lot on the last 2 games.
Yeah. It's like the Hermit show, baby.
Courier has been killed.
Ooh, no Atos for Matthew for another minute and a half until that courier respawns. That's tough. Hey, he wasn't gonna get that gold for the vitality booster anyway, right? Copium, right? Oh no, they can't afford to lose this stack here. Vitaly gets hit with the fear, but PP on the back line, gonna pick up a kill on the Willow, throwing her back to her doom. And a reversal of fortune finally for LFO.
Only took 4 heroes.
Only took 4 heroes. Easy, right? 2-level advantage for the Ursa.
Is under attack.
About 1,500 gold as well.
Feels like they're farming on Lina. She's very close to get Aghanim's 200 gold.
Oh. Dead hero anywhere on the map after that
Is
Ags.
under attack.
Jimmy, deep
Hey.
in dire territory.
They're gonna
Not enough.
bait. Because Lina can just TP.
Right. Yeah, my thoughts are you farm aggressively with the Ursa. You spot with the Clockwork, and then just TP in the Lina. She doesn't have a lot of mana right now. I think
Yeah.
maybe that's the only thing that kind of saves LFO. However, I got bad news for you boys. That's a 15.5 minute Aghanim Scepter on Siren's Lina.
Not what you expected?
Blank Dagger on Ursa on top of that. This is go time. Take
Whoa.
whatever fight you can.
Right, go, go, go is signaled here. Blink in on Tiny. Throw the Night Stalker back into the silence, but it doesn't land. Hermit, however, is controlled and dead. Aegis consumed. You lose your Tiny right off rip here. Vitaly with Assange. Right? Did I?
And not good, but not bad.
Yeah.
Could be worse for LFO. Losing only the Tiny there is fine.
Yeah, Ace, Vitaly going Halberd straight up. Deal with this Ursa. Halberd into Shard. A little far outside of the orthodox build that we see for the Bristle.
This is what happens when you just lose your lane. Then you need to not be selfish.
Dire's top
Right.
tower is under attack.
Oh. Maybe if his play was a little selfish going solo under that tower while your Muerta was mid, but you know, if you want to be a pro Dota player, you gotta have a short memory. You gotta forget about those errors, those misplays, look forward. As we look forward to the state of the game here, it's a 7k lead, about 17.5 minutes in. How do LFO claw their way back into this one? Is it Big Crit City? Is it Yadomi dying to DM, fattening up the Ursa so you eventually get a lot of gold? Or is it a toss maybe on Clockwork? Matthew, PP, playing together as Jimmy Koff puts on his dancing shoes, looking to get out, but this hook shot is gonna miss.
Oh.
No way. Lina shows up, gets a return. Laguna. Hermit's gonna claim the kill. And now Matthew running for his life, maybe his death. I don't really know with
They need
Ghost
to
how
buy
that works.
time for the PA to get BKB.
Yeah. How far away is she? Okay, one component. Almost has the Mithril Hammer. It's not
They
undoable.
really need to like be able to kill Lina. They can only do that if PA has BKB. Even with the BKB, it's not gonna be easy to find Lina.
Right?
They need like Blink less or something, but Bet Rider's 700 gold away from the Blink Dagger.
I mean, worst case scenario, you pop Flame Cloak, you get a little bit of magic resistance, and you just fly away if you can survive the initial go.
Yeah.
Halberd finished on Vitaly's Bristleback.
Wanna play with fire?
Oh, this could be a good takeoff.
Or a good reversal. DM has the Basher. PP in with the Avalanche, the self-toss, the silence after. Atos controlling him in the fear. No way, DM. You're low. And you're disarmed. You're gonna be dead. Infamous are maybe facepalming after that one, you think?
It was a quick move.
Yeah.
Very hard to predict. So sometimes that happens. Your carry just farming alone. It's trying to like get a good pathing. But sometimes the enemy just reads you.
They're good readers. A lot of literacy. Over on the side of LFO. Oh, Muerta looking for some purchase here on the Night Stalker, but Hermit is the king of the skies as we go into nighttime. Amplified damage rune activated on Lina. A little under half the duration. You find someone, they are going to get wiped out. As Matthews going for the TP out here will not be so lucky.
Oh, the pause.
There we go. This is how LFO get back in the game, baby.
Because PA just got BKB. So this is the pause to like, hey guys, I got BKB. This is what we are gonna do. Still 50 seconds for the next Roche. They can still fight before the next Roche.
Yeah, absolutely. Any other item timings coming out? PP looks like he's got Phylactery flying to him. A little bit of extra burst damage. Useful for...
Blink Dagger on Bet Rider would be good enough. Yeah, they're gonna have it. Yeah, they're gonna have it. Then they just need to go for a smoke and find a good target because there's no saves on Infamous side.
That might be the one drawback of their draft, I think. Maybe the best thing you get is a Yules to like interrupt the bat as soon as he jumps in.
It's a good item on the Willow.
Yeah. She is building up to it. Does have a full blink purchase. Willow having a game. 2, 3, and 6.
With that, you can play safe and you can still be ready for when your Ursa decides to fight. Your Night Stalker finds something.
Yeah, speaking of Ursa and Yules, we gonna see a Yules on the Radiant anytime soon? No, or the Dire, sorry. Maybe after the blink on bat? Or are you gonna go forced?
Probably after the blink. But Bet Rider's game is not very good at the moment. Bottom net worth, so we can't expect much items coming from him.
Right. You know, Ace, as we sit here in this pause, I see Muerta cycling through items on her quick buy. She had an Eternal Shroud queued up at one point. Is that worth anything in this current game state?
Not sure about this. She dies in 2 seconds.
Yeah. Force Staff probably going to be a better bang for your buck item there. A little extra health. Get that fluffy hat right away. Win probability heavily in favor of Infamous. 20 minutes, 20 seconds in. It's like 70%. Leaning the way of the lads on Infamous.
Come on, guys. Reason.
Right. Please. Hello.
So Dark Willow wants to play bottom.
Is that because the Roshan respawn will most likely be bot? Or is it's flipped with nighttime now?
Yeah, it's kind of 50-50.
Yeah, this is not artificial darkness. Night Soccer still has Ascension. Ooh. You know, Ace, something I just realized. Additional synergy between Phylactery and Night Stalker with Dark Ascension active. That damage buff that he gets. You're doing more eventually with the Conda. With the Conda. Huh. Look at that, folks. A little bit of knowledge for you. Uh-oh. Pike with the DC. Legged by server issues. This 3-game series is it's gonna make the next round difficult. Next round to play very difficult, I think.
So
Yes.
they're gonna be able to get the Blink Dagger on the Batrider. With that, they need to place a good obs and try to burst someone. And hope this one doesn't have buyback.
Let's take a look at that buyback status right now. What do we got? Just the Tiny, just the Bat so far. The Willow, 50 gold away. Everyone else, pretty far. Given the current state of the game. I don't think anybody's going to find 500, 800 gold laying on the ground. Unless you get like a double kill on someone. Who's your priority target? It's got to be Lena, right?
Yeah, Lena is great. It's very hard to find a Lena.
Right. And if you do find her, it's like, am I going to get jumped by the Night Stalker? Crippling Feared? Hookshot going to come in from this Clockwork. Also, where's the Willow with Blink Terrorize ready? A lot of cards in the hand of Infamous here to deal with whatever the situation might be from LFO.
Ursa is level 16.
That's a big bear.
Basher. Yeah.
Debuffs by Ursa last longer as he's gone bear down. So longer duration on Fury Swipes. Longer duration on Basher as well, the procs.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Let's game.
There we go.
Thank you, Matthew.
Let's go, gamers. We're back in it here. And in case you were just joining us after that long pause, you're lucky. This game has been plagued, or series has been plagued by pauses. But we're on game 3 of Infamous and LFO. Winner stays in the upper bracket. Loser goes to the lowers.
Oh, look
Big
at bottom.
smoke. Oh, Yadomi. He just wanted his blink. Won't get it. Oh, yeah, he does. But not until he respawns, at least. No, Willow goes in the blink, the bramble.
Oh, not
Hermit.
again.
Ah,
What a
again. Oh, my God.
Ursa is not there, and it's showing on the map, so...
Do you think they're going to turn?
I think Infamous is gonna just go back.
Where is our Lena? in this? Is she by the secret shop? Yes. Has Flame Cloak available. Right, Vitali. It's out. They take their wisdom. They're gonna take their tormentor against the invading Radiant heroes. Best shard in the game, baby. JK. Vision
Okay,
gets
time
pinged
to
out.
group
Dire's bottom
and do
tower is
something.
under attack.
50 seconds for the Roche.
Link on back as well.
Dire's bottom
Lose their
tower
tier 1
has
in the
fallen.
off lane, though. Having taken your Tormentor doesn't sting as badly. I think that was a great preventative move.
Dire's
LFO.
bottom tower is under attack.
Hand holding here at nighttime.
22 minutes, Rune.
Ooh, Invis shown for Hermit and Infamous. Is this the potential Roshan timer or the certain?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is the
Dire's bottom tower is
countdown
under attack.
official one.
Alright, here we go. Countdown to the next fight to Jimmy Koff. On his clockwork, revealed with the ward and tossed to high heaven. BP gets the kill.
Alright, so
Buyback
they killed the guy with
immediately.
buyback. They still have lasso.
They
Oh, the
do,
silence!
They do. The silence is doing it all. He's too afraid as Lena comes in slicing and dicing with the Laguna blade, though. Pike's got a slice of his own. And it's a big one. Getting a... God will just dies in the Shadow Realm like that. DM, surprisingly, the only survivor here, even with the dieback from Clockwork. Oh my God. Ace. What just happened, dude?
Radiant's top tower is under
Bro, they were hoping to get a target with that buyback, but even though they got a kill on the guy who had buyback, they were still able to find the Lina, because Lina felt like, okay, so they are running away because we bought back, but PA was just waiting patiently with the BKB, and then Tiny with the beautiful toss.
Yeah, just
And
group
now
those two together.
they are so back.
We've never been more back, LFO said as they walked into the pit triumphantly. Goo in the hairball, reducing the armor of Roshan, making it a little softer target here for Pike. Infamous not content to give it up. What is Hermit doing? This is that overconfidence, I think. Or are they just trying to get a kill and get out?
They have no business on trying to do anything there.
No. I mean, maybe with the BKB finished by Ursa? That could be like why they have that confidence going there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Roller coasters. Roller coasters all day, and it's only game 1 ace. Or the first series.
Structures are fortified.
I don't know if my heart can take it, man.
Dire's
3
top tower
best of
is under
3s.
attack.
This tumultuous.
What?
Hook shot in from Jimmy on the Bat Rider.
Nice
and
buyback.
that's a dead bat. That's a 30. Lena gets tossed in. Ethereal Blade. Give
matter.
her a little bit of time, but it's not enough. Lena dead twice in a row, and Pike looking for more. Here on the back.
Look at the difference. LFO didn't even buy back on the Bat Rider. They just knew they had the better positioning.
Radiant's middle
Even
tower
under that
has
Radiant
fallen.
Vision, too.
And they killed the Lina
Yeah.
just like that. And PA is gonna have nullifiers, so Lina will have no game soon. And PA is 18. And this is daytime. Yeah, I mean, Infamous, I don't know.
Dire are scanning.
You are in
E-Blade.
trouble.
That E-Blade not going to do a lot for you.
3 minutes for the Aegis to expire, so they'll have to give up a lot on Infamous side.
Oh no, the notification gives away the Ursa! Jimmy Koff in and out with the newly acquired jetpack.
Be careful, bro. You're gonna become Jimmy Coffin.
Oh no, not Jimmy Coffin. The memes write themselves.
Yeah, fly away.
That's right. Maybe the only saving grace is that Flame Cloak cannot be dispelled.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But even then, you just get a basher and just stun her while she's in the air. Gap closed, and then she's dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Only good thing is that LFO's high ground is not that great when it comes to attacking the enemy. Like PA hitting the tower. Tiny, okay, Tiny is good, but can still die quite easily to Lina.
Radiant's
So
top
they kind
tower
of rely
is
on
under attack.
getting a good lasso when they go for a high ground push
Bottom tower is under attack.
on LFO side.
I was thinking maybe you just let your bristle hit, and then when Infamous respond, your Tiny or
Oh.
your PA. Uh-oh, Hermit here gets tossed. TP interrupted. Fear from the Willow. Stopping Yudomi, but persistent. Yudomi closing the gap as Hermit looks for a way out, but it's all daggers and trees, buddy. I got bad news.
Base.
Base purchased at the cost of Hermit's life. You know, he just wanted a solo, lonely life in the woods, but will not find it.
This is just to make him burn the Aegis Timey.
Some good neutrals coming out for the Radiant. Vindicator's Axe on the Ursa. Craggy Coat on the Night Stalker.
Yeah, they were looking like killers the first 15 minutes. Now they're only killing time on Radiant, really.
Tower is under attack.
The Clock Killers. Infamous.
Huh.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
they're trying to mirror the map,
attack.
flip it,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
avoid LFO. It's amazing how many times we've seen mode dodge engaged by both teams here across this series.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Amplified Damage Rune waiting in the
Dire's
river.
top tower is
Just
under
spawned about
attack.
20 seconds ago. I don't think either team has vision on it though. But I believe LFO content. to
Look at where
shed-
Ursa is.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that's how you know the game state is not great. We do see Muerta TPing top to this tier 2. They cancel it.
Has fallen.
Maybe just trying to scare off the Radiant.
I don't
Yeah.
know. They had no clue
Dire's
Infamous
top
was
tower
like
is under attack.
there with the Ursa. They've been
Oh.
careful on LFO now because they're about to hit nighttime. The Aegis is expired already.
Hmm.
So they really need to pick the best places to fight now. They need to use the triangle ward they have.
Scanning.
They need to use the smoke.
Well, wherever they decide to fight, if it's within the next 2 minutes, Pyke does have that amplified damage rune bottled up. It's stored for use. God, nullifier, amplified damage. You're not getting away from this assassin.
You're not.
She's got your number. Uh-oh. DM? Don't do it, DM.
He's playing like a ninja, you know? Trying to be
Good
stealth.
Right. Is the Dire Tormentor... It's going to be available here pretty soon. Do you think that's what he's trying to go for?
Not
killed
sure if
it.
it's worth it.
Like, no, I
You can
I don't-
definitely try.
Maybe expecting the Dire to play for the next Roshan. They've got that tier 2 tower. TPs are available.
He's gonna wait.
Oh my god.
It's like double prizes.
Right.
Not what you expected?
Oh no, not another pause. Ace, get me out, brother.
What a
Oh, there we go.
punk.
What a punk.
What a punk indeed. Play the game.
Radiant are
Can. But what is the plan? Does he want to like wait for the Tormentor to respawn? Or does
Radiant are
he want to
scanning.
just kill the wave, blink, TP out?
Get on.
Ah, I think he wants to go for the Tormentor. 2 waves have already kind of passed him by, and he hasn't shown.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to find him. Look at where Dyer is right now.
Ooh, dodges the dead shot with the jetpack. That's crazy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, good
Yeah,
news.
this is killing time like a professional.
Yeah. The professional time assassins. Does Ursa have a shard yet?
No.
He does not. Okay. And Ursa also.
Oh, Yadomi.
He gets pinged out. Pings are coming. Oh no. Oh, Ace. Oh, Ace, I got bad news. DM, you got a TP right away, brother.
There's the
He doesn't
shot.
even get the shard. It goes to Hermit. And the dead shot misses from Matthew, though a hope and a prayer. Good try. Good college try. LFO, of course, 1.5 minutes of pause time remaining here in game 3. A little
Keep
Hunter in the
killing
night action.
time. They need BKB on Night Stalker.
Yeah, getting close. Just the recipe remains.
How's the Silver Edge on Lina? Is it finished?
Maybe.
No, it's
She's
not.
going for the Yashikaya.
So they wanna use the fact that it's nighttime.
This is a smoke move for the
They have a
ages,
ward.
or the biggest wipe you've seen. Oh, do they go on the illusion? No, they're gonna go on Matthew.
my
Laguna Blade
God.
open and erased off the map. Pike strikes away, gets hit with the hook shot.
Yeah.
Jimmy Koff starting the fight again. BKB from Pike and a toss covering his ass, getting him out of there. Nice reset, but Jim on deck. Muerta loses her third eye.
Yeah, but ulti used on Night Stalker.
That's big. Yadomi maybe falls here. Under pursuit from the Radiant. Yeah, gonna be brought down.
Rushes up.
Oh, what a turn of events here. And a nice.
Too
Beautiful.
late, brother.
Bristle, you missed the boat, buddy. Gonna see a Shadow Blade on Tiny coming up also. And
Yeah,
here we're
important.
seeing the Battle Bristle being built up, going for the Assault Cuirass. No Aghanim shenanigans here. Only right clicks, baby.
Yeah, he needs to be selfless.
Absolutely be the team player. Put your life on the line for the squad. Because now you got to deal with an Aegis,
Radiant's bottom
MKB,
tower is
Ursa.
under attack.
Oh my god.
I'm actually surprised that they managed to get these Aegis on the Radiant side.
Ace, I'm surprised by a lot of things happening in this game. I'm not going to lie. Particularly the 11k net worth advantage for Infamous. It was 2,000 gold before that death on the Muerta and the death on the Bat. But a complete and total reversal.
Radiant
Combine that
are
for Turtle.
scaling.
Oh, man. Yep. Roller coaster day for us, indeed.
So still nighttime for a few. Still have Dark Essentials, so I really hope Infamous keep
Dire's
trying
is under attack.
to get kills. Keep playing aggressively.
Right. I mean, they need it. You know, they're starting to get a grip on this game. Clinch down and really
Dire's
get anybody
They're
on
so
LF4
desperate to find
weak arm.
heroes.
And I mean, 10 minutes ago, Ace, I feel like we were having the conversation about looking at the Ursa's farming patterns and the spacing. But now look at the PA. Exactly the same. Just mirrored.
They went to the same carry school.
Exactly. The School of Gym Park.
So daytime press smoke. Just because they can get the first jump.
Mm-hmm. First jump gonna be vital here, but Vitaly able to counteract, make it dark again, turn off the lights. Oh, the pings. You got Jimmy Koff nearby. They're gonna find the clockwork. Not bursting down just yet, but Phantom Assassin in on DM. Matthew pumping in the damage as well. Tides have turned. Now Pike trying to get out. Dagger, Phantom Strike in as Terrorize lands onto 2, and the Bristle already half health. Tiny dead. DM looking for some payback on that bristly back. The boy is brought down 2 for 1. You get the Aegis. Still had a lot of time left. So, you know, Infamous now a little cautious about how they approach high ground, but with these 2 big heroes dead,
You
nice
just go.
opportunity.
Dark Willow's trying to cut wave. Oh, they could at least try to get a tier 2. But yeah.
Oh, take a look at Lena. No, no, no. Brings down Pike. But she might pay for it with her life if the supports have enough damage. And Ace, I don't think they do. That's, you go fishing and you catch a fish that just eats your entire boat. That's kind of what happened there.
This is what you should be doing as a Lina late game. Keep trying to find people out of position. Use your burst damage. Look, 4.6k damage in like 3 seconds.
Unreal. Buyback available on the Bristle, the Muerta, and the Bat here as the siege begins. Heroes respawning. Pike dead for 45 seconds still. First fortification, and he's revealed. The Tiny gets found. Jimmy, Kopp, and Ursa hand in hand looking to bring down PP under the tier 4's toss, buying some time. DM contained. But is the threat cold yet? I think not.
Nice sentry ward positioning, finding the Tiny.
Right, really deep there. Oh no, Vitaly. You gotta be careful, brother. You got some armor, you got some evasion here. PP on the backlines found Lena, but the fear from Willow is simply everything. The reversal throws the bear to the high ground, but PP goes down. And now Muerta next, as full attention of the Radiant focused on the Ghastly Ghoul.
PA's up.
Back immediately. PA is up, looking to contribute those daggers. Jimmy Koff, maybe first target, and now gonna dispel it. But the root is popped. Has to use the BKB immediately. Hermit, BKB of his own, flying away, but he's lassoed, pulled back into the brain, and the Bat Rider's gone. DM unchallenged, the king of the castle, the master of the den, as he looks to demolish these racks. What can Vitaly and crew do? 3 remaining. Outnumbered. Outgunned. Now to hope. LFO, retreat to the fountain.
PA really needs Tiny to be up.
Yeah.
So she can just poke and jump later on. Without BKB, she can't do much.
No.
He really needs 25 on PA.
Are you a triple dagger kind of guy, Ace? What do you think?
In this situation, yeah. Because you need to be poking and jump just when it's time.
Now, Ace, with this facet, does dagger give you an attack towards your crit? The methodical facet?
With the triple, I think so, yeah.
Okay. So, dagger counts as an attack. Hopefully, 3 daggers. Eventually, 1 round of that, 2 rounds of that, you'll get a crit. There we go. Shard on DM. Ooh, Enrage on Earthshock. 2 charges on Earthshock. Man, you had trouble containing this Ursa before it. Your troubles just continue to worsen. Down 28k, 48 minutes into game 3. Despair has to be setting in. What is the answer?
What is the answer?
You're not finding Lena. Ursa's just running rampant. Hermit starting to just do a ton of damage as well. Salt Curse
Yeah,
next.
there's a big gap between these 2 offlaners. Hermit is contributing a lot. Meanwhile, Bristleback is not doing much.
True. Playing Bristle from behind
Yeah.
feels disgustingly bad.
With
Might
these
use-
items, he would rather be like Mars, something like that.
Exactly. I would say that Bristle has to be one of the worst offlaners to play from behind in this kind of build, this situation. Though, I mean, Assault Curus is a nice pickup on him. A little bit of team contribution. With the goo, I think maybe you're trying to soften up a target for your Phantom Assassin once she is able to jump in. But you don't have that kind of time in these team fights. Maybe if he'd gone Nasal Goo, but that choice was about 42 minutes ago. Radiant continuing to just clench the map here. Enemy Tormentor taken. Glenn, can we get a look at buyback status real quick? The Ursa, the Willow, the Bat. Couple time gated. 500 for PA. I know she's building towards that Lincoln Sphere.
Early respawn on Roche.
Oh, man. 30 seconds. Gonna be top, so it's gonna be an Ags. Who gets the Ags here? Big on clock. I would say not so much
Just
the
give
Willow.
to PA. Oh, you mean
did
for the
someone use a
Radiant,
BKB?
right?
Yeah, I think someone
Yeah,
used a
Ursa.
BKB. Uh-oh. Whoops. Bear paws, not so good for pushing buttons. But that's okay.
Don't say it too loud. They won't notice it.
Exactly, it's like canceling that black hole. Uh-oh. Monty with the vision on the pit. This is big.
You can give it to Night Stalker as well. He's very strong. Hits hard. Come on. Are you really gonna give it to the Willow?
No, surely
Oh,
not.
okay, Clockwork took it.
Yeah. Time to overclock this bad boy. Let's see what he can really do.
This is too kind. For the Night Stalker is just a gentleman.
He is. Really. My core is always bullying me, you know? Everything that they can take. They say, no, give me solo XP for that ward that you just countered. Good, get away.
Because being able
That
to
way-
perma silence the PA after BKB
Huge.
makes the game just easier for them. Because PA is a spellcaster carry. She needs
Yeah.
to be able to blink in and out, throw daggers.
If she cannot use her kit, this hero is
Not
gonna
the
get
same.
tapped. Yeah, exactly.
It's not bad, but it's not the same.
This requires no target here on Tiny.
But yeah, Clockwork can throw 3 missiles. Let's go.
You know, 3 flares, 3 daggers, which one's better?
The daggers, of course.
Yeah, I know.
Look at Tiny. It's waiting for someone to misstep.
What's that fire? Is it the Bat Rider?
Yeah.
Glitching through the ground? Yeah.
Just to prevent Night Stalker from being nasty.
Right. If he gets over that terrain unchecked, it's gonna be a bad time. I do like the Dire Observer sitting very far north on the map.
Yeah. Close to CS3.
All right, Infamous here.
So they are
Putting this
afraid
close.
on Infamous.
Yeah. What are they most afraid of? The PA, the Tiny?
Kie. And a toss back.
I do like the Ogre Seal Totem picked up on Tiny. It gives you a way out after you get into the hell that Infamous are going to bring to your doorstep. Jimmy putting the wards down while he's airborne.
You're gonna have vision of it if Tiny walks.
I feel like that could start a fight that ends the game, though, if you get caught. Okay.
2 minutes on the A, guys.
Make a move, right?
Because
Yeah,
PA is
wait a-
not trying to leave the base and just go and chase you.
No.
PA wants 25, maybe buyback, maybe one more item.
Is under attack.
Ursa's gonna have buyback and 30 gold as well. Oh man, the folds introduced here as we keep progressing this game. It's too numerous. Vitali gonna be the recipient of some flares, of some crown of thorns, and DM gonna give him some claws too. Hook shot to follow. Fear answering in. DM hits the BKB as Vitali pops his own. Lina, Siren looking for one, finds it. Brought down, where to dead for 75. Flying in on the back line. Hermit looking for purchase. Won't find anything just yet.
Yeah,
Phantom
Ursa was
Assassin.
afraid.
Yeah. Oh, and PP's in with the toss. Doesn't get anybody though. Vitali in the bat, right in the back here. Rooted, feared. Hermit gets a dagger to the face, lives through it.
Ooh.
Telltale. Manta used a long cooldown on that Manta now, so 35 seconds. Now the Abyssal from DM, just bringing the Vitali down on the bristle. A nice reset. Matthew buying a lot of time here with the calling, with the Atos, and now Tiny throws back DM, but gets brought down immediately by the Radiant. Tier 3 whittled down over time. Defenses are
Who?
crumbling.
Who did what to who again?
I don't know. The Radiant are doing it to him. They're putting the moves on.
Because I don't think it was Tiny being aggressive.
Yeah. Tiny tries to make a move onto DM and then just gets eliminated. Aegis has expired. You lose a tier 3, you lose a buyback. You have your fighting 5. Dark Ascension on cooldown, but I mean, Infamous, they just scatter to the wind. Are you
Methodical.
gonna catch anybody?
They're just walking back, getting mana. They're giving away a lot of map control on the Infamous side. Top lanes is getting fixed. They have bottom lane still pushing because Clockwork's constantly spamming the rockets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they want. What do they want to do? Oh, they want to get the experience to PA, so she hits 25. Is that it?
Gonna look for the lasso. Instead,
God.
Hex up, double force stab, buy some time. PP,
Oh my
go for the
God.
top, he's down to Lina. Can they get a kill? Silence. The Lincolns on PP, that's a dieback, buddy. Clockwork in the air. Yadomi trying to get out, but Master of the Skies is the Night Stalker. 2 buybacks on the Radiant. They bring down the Lina. Pike now silenced up. BKB has run its course. Hex, Pike to fall. Buyback is available. Trying to play the buyback game here. Not going to be able to TP out on the Bristleback. Stunned up. The bashes coming out. DM chasing down by Vitali. Can you get out? No. No. You're surrounded. Your cogs in. 5 dead. Buyback on the Bristle.
How is it you heard not my warnings?
This gotta be rapier time for the PA, but she doesn't have money. Actually, she can just disassemble the nullifier, right?
Yeah. Nullifier with the Demon Edge purchase. We'll give it to you. But how in the hell are you going to get to your secret shop? How in the hell are you going to do that when you use your gold on a buyback?
Let's go, triple dagger.
Let's see if they've got the stuff to hold here. Batrider up in 1. Fortification use.
Too early.
Of the game. It's very early. Batrider brought down by DM. Ursa not giving him a single chance to breathe. Players, give him a vision. With the split, they're gonna find you wherever you go.
They don't have
Inside,
glyph. This is over.
outside, no glyph. Vitali getting got on a nice disarm. They're not focusing the Ancient as Hermit puts the tension, forces the hand of Pike, pops the Lincolns. And now
They're gonna
Vitali.
go back.
They are. Reversing it. Tiny is up. PP has
the
joined
PA.
the fray here. PA uses the BKB. They can fight her after this. Bat Rider. This is a dive back. DM gets it. Brings Bat to his knees. Pike back towards the fountain. Vitali living around, trying to be the sponge, bringing the attention to himself. Muerta Matthew is controlled, silenced up, gets the Force Staff out into the invis as Lina. Laguna Blade not getting the kill initially, but DM will clean it up here, and it's a massacre. Ursa in the den trying to claim his homeland, and GG is called. LFO knocked to the lower bracket. Infamous.
Right?
Punching up and punching out. They advance to the next series here in the upper bracket. Congrats, Infamous Gaming, taking a stunning 2-1 victory over Looking for Org.
This is a wake-up call for them, definitely, on Looking for Org side.
Yes.
Losing like this after what they did on the second game shows a lot of instability on their end, and props to Infamous of being able to like bring the A game for game number 3 after getting stomped.
That shows just it's a testament to the fortitude of Infamous and the depth that they have. They can dig deep, find success when it matters most. And Infamous Gaming, they're going to face M80 in the upper bracket semis. As Flame Team, they took game 1, but didn't have the sauce to take game 2 or 3, knocked down to the lower bracket.
That's going to be a fun series to watch.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Especially Infamous Gaming with a hot hand off of this win in the quarters. I think they might give M80 a run for the money. Certain. But friends, we are going to throw it to a quick break before we have our next series that's slated to start in about 6 minutes. So we'll see you very soon here. And shout out Infamous Gaming. Hell of a series. Congrats.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy.
You know, and speaking of churrascos, we got a barbecue of a game coming up here, folks. We've got none other than SA Powerhouse, the titanic lineup of Heroic, versus up-and-coming roster of the Sleepers. We've gone through a couple renames here as we get from the open to the closed quals, but I've got good news. You have no one else. Who would I rather have at my side? Ace Dota on the co-pilot seat today, and I'm Malibu Jesus. Welcome back, everybody. Ace, how was your 7-minute break? Was it enough?
I felt
You
like
feeling
a
good?
2 minutes break.
That's all right. I can't wait until this next series starts, man. I mean, you know, we've got rejuvenated, rebuilt, heroic roster. Of course, recent changes. No more Parker, no more Divide Llama. We've got Yuma on the 1. We got Whisper on the 3. A strong roster. What are your thoughts of these recent changes?
I feel like the team needed to some refreshing because they were together for a long time, not accomplishing much, and they're delivering with these new players.
Mm-hmm.
We saw on the previous showing that they're really with a lot of potential. We talked about Yuma a little bit earlier today. They really needed like a more calm player on the carry position just to be able to enable the others, enable Analog, enable Whisper. So you can just put Yuma on something like Magnus. He's gonna find his place. He's gonna be able to join his team. They don't really need to like play for Yuma every game. They have a superstar on the offlane as well. Whisper can carry a lot of games if he has the good matchup, has the space, and with the last interaction of the team with the Vailama, it was not that easy. Sometimes it felt like they were fighting for space between their 1 and their 3. Sometimes even their 3 and their 2. It feels like they're all more on the same page.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, you know, Whisper, his hero pool, Timbersaw, always a threat. So a hero that normally might not see too many bans, I mean, something Sleepers are going to have to consider.
He has the chance to play the hero, and if he has a good lane, you bet that he's gonna like get out of the lane really strong.
Absolutely. And the only other South American team to knock a game off of Heroic within like the past month, past 2 months even, has been Fusion. The series went like 3-1, and before that, back in November, the M80 roster, Beast Coast at the time, they actually beat Heroic in the ESL One
Yeah.
closed quals. So powerful move there. But other than that, it's been smooth sailing for Heroic here. And taking a look at the roster of the sleepers, we don't want to be too one-sided, especially when it's such a well-known team as Heroic. Sleepers, they've got players. Let's see, who have we seen around a lot? Benjimon, I feel like I've recognized this name. Feeling as well.
Feeling G.
Yeah.
Feeling. Yeah, I only know Feeling, to be honest. Lonely, maybe I know this guy, but I'm not sure. That's why I'm excited for this series, because we keep bringing new players to the scene on our
Absolutely.
region. So it's always interesting to see them in action.
Right. Get their time in the limelight. See if they can answer the call like Infamous, or maybe if the big brother is a little too strong. But find out soon. Sleepers tag set. Still waiting on one more player. Anything that you've seen Heroic kind of workshopping in the past couple days, or maybe that you've observed from them? Any picks stand out to you that sleepers need to be aware of, look out for?
Analog Shaker. Analog's other ES, the classic one. He even got a tattoo
Right.
of Earth Spirit.
No.
Yeah. Check his Instagram.
That's crazy.
Dope tattoo. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, Yuma's talking to you.
Well, to me.
Yuma, yeah.
Let me check the lobby. What are we saying? Say bésame.
Good one.
There we go. There we go. Oh, I love it.
Let's just make sure we are not intimidating the sleepers.
Right. Yeah, I mean, anybody on the sleepers could take me up on the offer too. No.
Yeah. Why not? They just need to qualify, right?
That's right. That's right. You can see us. I mean, oh, dude, go next land, Jim. So a little bit about me, Ace. I was born in North Carolina. That's the state where Raleigh, the city, is located. And I currently live about like 4 hours driving distance away from Raleigh. So, one way or the other, I'm going to be there. Maybe we'll have the Yuma Malibu reunion.
You'll find a way.
Everybody wants. That's right. Where there's a will, there's a way. I hoofed it to Seattle, made it to Romania somehow. We'll get there. Any lands on your radar that you want to attend next?
Maybe in May.
Maybe in May.
I need to check what's gonna be happening in May. I might be in the US in May, so I'm gonna check what's going on.
All right. Well, hope it works out for you and safe travels wherever you go. But only one team from South America can travel to ESL One Raleigh here coming up in the next couple of months. Heroic making a strong case just off of their pedigree and their roster. Take that slot. Do you think who's the most likely to play the upset role to them?
The player? Let's go with Yuma.
Player? All right.
What are you talking about, guys? Oh no. The sleepers. They're getting penalized.
All right. So this is something I like to talk about with all the co-casters I have the pleasure of working with. Draft penalties in Dota right now. You lose reserve time. It's punishing to you, but it's also punishing to the other time. Should you need it, or the other team need it? Do you think that penalties should be reworked? somehow.
I mean, I'm not against it, but reworked to what?
I don't know. Is there a way to punish one team without harming the other? I think that maybe is the most like the best way to approach it.
But it is very hard to do that in a way that your game design is not ruined. Well, like you can't do anything related to the game. Like, oh, one team is gonna start with more gold. I don't know. It's very hard to like design something that makes sense to the game. It doesn't
Right.
ruin the game design.
The suggestion I
So-
had was maybe you take away like one ban from the team, but then that also can affect the
That's-
the non.
That's a lot. But
Yeah,
you take your one ban when?
exactly. That's another question to dive into.
Can't be level 1.
Right.
Need to be something like level 3 because you remove a lot of reserve time on level 3, so it's almost taking out a ban, but it's still not the same. Removing a ban is a big deal
Yeah.
because you're giving a big
That's a lot.
advantage to the other team.
Right. Oh, then it can like flip. Like, then do we even take like first pick, first ban? Do we need to? Yeah, a lot. And maybe the system is fine as is. Losing that time is.
Yeah, it has to be. They probably thought about changing it at some point, but they didn't come up with a good solution. Maybe you just on the first level reserve time penalty. On the second level, there's no coin toss anymore. The other team gets to choose, and on the third one, no coin toss plus more reserve time removed, something like that. But
I could see that working out. I like that.
yeah, I don't know.
Nice approach.
Just for the sake of changing, you can do that.
Right, but sometimes just changing for the sake of changing while it introduces ripples into the game and the scene, they can get reverted pretty quickly. But for
A lot of times that happens with the patch. Like, oh, let's add, I don't know,
Exactly.
2 base damage. Sometimes that makes the difference when you're playing the lanes, but a lot of times it's just, oh, let's just do something here for the sake of doing something here.
And friends, let's do something here. We finally have a draft, so let's get right there.
Remaining.
All right. What do you ban against the sleepers?
Ooh, against the sleepers.
Yeah, this is gonna be like the harder part. Do you like open the Dota buff of each player, or do you just ban the
10
meta?
seconds remaining.
Well, as you mentioned
5
in the
seconds remaining.
previous series, these are reps for playing the teams that you need to get international wins against. So I think if you feel like you're strong enough, you just ban whatever you think you would be playing against at that international out of region level.
Dire team ban.
Makes sense, yeah.
Certainly picks you would see outside of region, and sleepers take out analogs,
seconds
Earth Spirit
remaining.
right away.
Are we gonna see a
5
Lich
seconds remaining.
being at least mentioned in the series? I hope so.
I believe so. I mean, it's such a power pick right now. I cannot really see a world where Heroic don't at least pick it up once in this series.
I think they're probably gonna pick Ogre. I got a feeling,
one?
you know,
Ogre
a
one,
feeling
Ogre
G. Yeah.
two. I mean, it's such just a safe bet for your lane. Uh-oh. Still spamming that voice line. That's dicey to me, I think. Oh.
Oh, I don't hear.
Oh, it was the Divine Llama.
He's muted.
Yeah. Oh,
Nothing personal.
no. Just business, right?
I'm kidding. I was just not using the Dota sound.
Ah, nice.
I would never lose the entertainment these guys can bring to the table.
It's a lot. It certainly is.
10 seconds
And a
remaining.
lot of bands brought to the table here. No Lycan, no Ember,
5 seconds remaining.
No Beast.
no Beast.
Looks like the previous series.
Heroics turn to
No
pick.
Nyx.
Stare your death in the face.
So with sleepers banning Nyx, I really see a Chen pick opening up here for Heroic. We know KJ is excellent at the hero, and the Satyr Mindstealer is such a big presence in the early lanes.
Invoker.
No Nyx.
Time to go Invoker.
Yeah. Fun.
We got a show, boys. We got a show. Show de bola aqui here in Heroic versus Sleepers.
10 seconds remaining.
Means we got a ball
Dire
game.
team ban.
Oh,
And
Clockwork bed now.
everyone needs to put some respect on Analog's Invoker.
Yeah. Let's see, what's his record with it?
The biggest one. So Ogre banned, so no Ogre.
10 seconds remaining.
Alright, just pick Chan.
5
Just to
seconds
make
remaining.
Malibu happy.
Go Chen, go Enchantress. Either one we would take. You know, KJ plays them both very well. And you know, Ace, I'm so excited to see this Schofield Whisper off lane. Like, what a pairing, you know.
The best two in their respective roles of the region. So KJ has been playing a lot of Veno recently. I believe Muerta hates to play against Veno. Lots of
They've
magic
been-
damage, slows.
Has KJ been doing the jungle Vino build?
Heroics turn to pick.
Probably.
Dire team pick.
Lion.
Lion.
Likely the Schofield pick coming out here. Looks like across the last year, 23 matches, 12 wins, 11 losses in officials.
10 seconds remaining.
Not sure about his pubs or swim rate.
Enables his partner.
5
lots of
seconds
stuns.
remaining. Dire
A lot of
team
control here for a possible Timber
pick.
Saw.
Heroics
Ooh.
turn to pick.
Dusk.
Huh.
Void Spirit.
How does
I'm
this does well
excited.
into the Invoker, right?
Yeah, I think so.
10 seconds.
Assimilate to
remaining.
dodge the Tornado, the EMP, the Taunt
5
into the
seconds
Deadshot
remaining.
Silence. A lot of control.
Heroics turn to
It's a negative win rate hero, but oopsie.
Yuma Meepo coming out to play.
Yeah, nasty.
Oh man, I haven't seen
Yuma is
this
so
for
strong as a
minute.
player. Can't believe this
Yeah.
guy
10
is that
seconds
flex.
remaining.
Yeah,
5 seconds
yeah, Yuma
remaining.
watching his Meepo is an absolute treat. And you know, we are fortunate enough to see it here in game 1. We don't need no Magnus. We got a Meepo. He's gonna go Pack Rat or the extra Meepo.
I think it depends on what the lineup of the enemy has.
Dire team pick.
How do they plan to like counter the Meepo?
You know, that's not Chin, Ace, and I'm disappointed.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Phoenixes as well.
Yeah, it's great with
10
the Meepo. You know,
seconds remaining.
If you get any heavy right clicker like the DK or the Sven,
5
usually, I mean, we
seconds
haven't seen
remaining.
Sven for a very long time, but you know, target to cleave him down, maybe the PA, slow up that attack rate, and you know they run really great
Dire
interference
team
for the
back.
egg with this draft so far. But Gyrocopter left in the pool. Very strong safe lane pairing with the Tusk.
I'm not a believer that this Gyro thus can beat Meepo Invoker. Good against the Phoenix, yeah. Can be good against the Lion. Dawnbreaker banned. That would be a really good pick for the Sleepers.
10 seconds remaining.
He's gonna get one extra Meepo for sure.
5 seconds remaining.
Just Dig and Mega Meepo conceptually are so
Heroics
powerful.
turn to ban.
Yuma's
Very
micro.
smart bans. Everything that could enable the gyro, they're removing, like Dawnbreaker, Tidehunter. What else is left?
10 seconds remaining.
Like Beastmaster also banned.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know, Enigma.
Enigma was on the tip of my tongue as well. I do feel like it's a risky Enigma game, but if your primary threat is Enigma, then you have to deal with the Gyrocopter. It could maybe be a good wave to introduce.
Bad thing is that Enigma could easily get ganked and bullied by the Invoker.
Dire team back.
Right. I mean, Ghost Walk Invoker into a Lion. Like, hello. That's dead.
They're not even banning it. They're just banning these stanky heroes, the front line to the gyro that get the auras. They would definitely need some.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
And you know, I
remaining.
think earlier, the match against
Dire team pick.
M80 and Flame Team. Looks like, oh, nope, never mind. I was gonna say I thought I saw a team play Underlord earlier that had an underdog scenario and got a win against the favored team,
10 seconds remaining.
but not the case. My brain is betraying me.
5 seconds remaining.
No,
Really
madness
hard
coming.
call now. The good aura heroes are banned. Now you need to like change the approach. Pick something like, I don't know, Doom. Is Doom
Ooh.
open, by the way? It is.
Doom
Yeah.
is open. They're gonna steal. All right, I love this. Sleepers take away the Timber from Whisper. But as you mentioned, Ace, I think Doom here. Solid pickup.
It prevents the gyro from getting
10 seconds.
satanic.
Mm-hmm. Do you think there's any room for a Darkseer in this draft?
I don't think it's necessary. Makes your game harder without a good reason for it. Because it's not that easy to find the kills with the Darkseer. Of course, if he has a good lane, he can just
You may now
get
select
an
your
early
heroes.
pipe and roam around, but it's easier to do that with the Doom.
I agree. We're gonna see Whisper pick up the old guitar and play us a tune as we get ready to jump into game one here. Really like this draft from Heroic. A lot of control. A lot
Nasty.
of different sourced damage.
Pack Rat.
And the Pack Rat coming out. So maybe we're gonna see the S and Y put into the pack of the Meepo, right? For the status resistance. Is that the go-to? Or is it just neutral that get applied? You can tell I'm not a Meepo player. My old man hands do not afford me.
Neither me, bro.
All Meepos can use the item in the neutral spot. Most items except for consumables, Hands of Midas, and Rapier can be equipped. Okay, yeah, nice. Let's go.
All right, so a lot of good Doom targets.
Oh yeah.
Timber, Void Spirit, even the Gyro sometimes, just to prevent him from healing. If you feel like you're gonna need damage to bring down the Gyro, just doom him. And he's
Especially if you
already
get it.
too afraid.
If you can hit him pre-flat cannon in a fight too. Value. But everybody, welcome and thank you for joining us today. If you are just tuning in, you are in for a treat. We have a pause in game 1 of Heroic versus open qualifying team the Sleepers. And of course, got Ace, Dota, and myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you the action. Mr. Ace, any predictions here for game 1? Like, I mean, we'll go. Who do you think is gonna win? Level 1, and then 2. Maybe what do you think the time of this match is gonna be? Get some wagers going.
Mid lane, I would say Analog's probably gonna be able to outskill Void Spirit, aka Benjimon.
Yeah.
And on this off lane, Schofield on the Lion alongside with the Doom against, I think it's Tusk Gyro, right?
Yes.
They're gonna fight. Like, this is not a clear win for any side. It depends also on the creep Doom is gonna get. That can make the lane easier for Heroic. When it comes to the safe lane, though, Muerta Timber, they have a lot of damage. Phoenix cannot stop them from diving the Meepo. No stuns. What she can do is make the enemy to be like low HP constantly, so they are not confident enough to go against the Meepo, to dive the Meepo. So yeah, I think the lane that they can try to do something here for the Dire is on the bottom lane, trying to apply some pressure on the Meepo.
Yeah, once the steam starts picking up here for the teams, you start team fighting, you get that Phoenix mischance with the Sunray. I don't know if your Gyrocopter is ever going to be able to hit this Meepo. That mischance necessitating a Monkey King bar or a BKB to get rid of it. It's a huge annoyance. Timbersaw, though, certainly one for the job. Silence available too with the Muerta. Alright, here we go, folks. Game 1 underway.
I'm tweeting.
You're tweeting? I'm
Yeah,
tweeting
you-
too. Look at us.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! And the sprays are coming out. You know, sprays, an aspect of the game, honestly, I'm a little weak at. I could probably work on my spray game.
Is your spray game weak?
In Dota, yeah. Yeah, my spray game's weak in Dota.
Oops.
No more games. No more games.
No more games. That's been the theme of today. With all the pauses we've had.
Rest easy, child.
So, Analog doesn't have his ward. It's laying on the ground. And
I like that.
Benjamin cannot see that, I believe. Does KJ have sentry? He has 2.
I love Dota so much.
I love Dota too. I'll make you play it.
Yes, please
Right.
for me.
Okay,
But he just
alright.
took the obs. He's pinging the ward, so he saw it.
What
Not
a
like
good
that,
voice
Schofield.
line, dude. No. Drop
Only if you knew, brother.
30 seconds to battle.
Born a man, turned into a god. What a voice line. What a voice line. Big stat build here from Whisper's Doom. Beefy boy almost topping out at 900 health here. On the smoke wrap around. Looks like Muerta.
Oh,
Might be the first point of contact. Very squishy one to find. Schofield with the strong arm and the net from Yuma coming out on the hunt for first blood. Lonely indeed. Brought down in the money. Going to Meepo.
yep. Since this is like their fragile lane, but not fragile necessarily, giving him the first blood, just helping his game. Because this is like the lane that they could possibly lose.
Right. Anything you can do to fortify that is going to be a welcome boon. And Void Spirit getting the first deny mid. You know how important these last hits, these denies are also for the Invoker, of course, with the Mastermind. Getting a percentage of the experience from denies. Analog ferries out the tangos, starting with full stats here. Will lifesteal off of that facet as well. We got some cheers for the underdogs in chat. Let's go, sleepers. You love to see it.
What?
Estimating his clout. Gets a hit.
And just because we don't know him, that doesn't mean we need to underestimate him.
Gotta respect your opponents, always. As Lonely, learning that lesson at an expensive cost here. Trying to get away from the Meepo, but Yuma brings down the shovel. With a deadly overhand as Azula. Still looking for a team, looking for an escape. Gonna give a double kill up to Meepo. Yuma, Unchained, wants to bring his buddies online with those levels.
Yuma's nasty.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. Also, one of the funniest guys I've met through Dota, I think. Good sense of humor. Always able to crack a joke. And one of the first person to beat Aghanim's Labyrinth. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, he's got the special, like the Tidehunter shoes with the waves behind him. Crazy. One of the first 10 people to beat Aghanim's Labyrinth, I think. So we see.
What a tryhard.
Yeah, through and through. He's a tryhard, and we see Analog looking to regain some lost ground here against Benjimon. 12-2 on the Void, 6-3 on the Invoker.
Sometimes you're playing mid and you get soloed and you go back to the lane and you're just, I'm gonna deny everything. This guy needs to feel it as well.
But the Analog Revenge Tour might have to wait for the next stop as he gets hit with the Remnant Tornado, buying him a time and dispelling that shield. Will it be enough? The Resonant Pulse and the Creep Wave tanking. Oh, no one saw that. Don't worry, Analog. Coitadinho, it's okay, little buddy.
He's gonna survive that.
Yeah.
Missed the
that
Remnant.
Could have been big. That Remnant would have been deadly. Another tornado to dispel the shield. Benjimon now vulnerable to the physical damage from Analog. Getting a little bit of life still. Cold Snap out to. Let's see if we have him. Oh, an outplay as Feeling dies in the top lane. But the battle you want to see is here mid.
Yeah, I can feel the heat. They're constantly poking each other.
This one was not for you.
Poke is real, and you can feel the heat, even though there are no Exort Orbs just yet. We see another Earth Spike. The Shards buying enough space for Gyro to get out. However, Feeling gonna give up the ghost here. Whisper.
Tornado
a very fire. The tornado lasting through it all. The snap regen rendered useless. Oh, Benjimon hopes for that missed chance uphill. Doesn't land.
Even using the stick just to make sure there's nothing coming.
Cautious, but limit testing still as we see Azula perhaps pushing the limits a little too far. Now Lonely, vulnerable. 2 Meepos and a Sunray. Maybe they'll kiss. We'll see. Lonely getting low. Gyro dies up top, and Muerta gonna die down low.
On
What's
the
that?
OTP.
Uh-oh. Azula
Run away.
whirling death in the chain. The body block coming out from the healthy Meepo. And that one TP's back to base.
Oh, he saw the Muerta TP, but he doesn't
He's
care.
going for her again. The silence out will stop any aggression from the Phoenix. Deadshot getting the damage, the fear on. Muerta goes down, Phoenix in turn. But now you've got your other Meepo back, and Yuma healthy as a spring chick.
Falcon
Brings back the
Blade
creep.
on the neutral item slot.
Oi. That's a big boon. A lot of damage, fair amount of health, a little bit of mana. Meepo, fan of all three. And you know what he's really a fan of? More kills on this Timbersaw as we see the aggression continue across the map. Both supports landing mid, trying to put Benji in the dirt. They will succeed as Analog walks away.
All right, now they're screwed on 3 lanes on their side.
Yeah.
Whisper is alone, and they're still not able to do anything against this Doom. And he got a lot of CS on the lane.
Snowball buys a little bit of time, and that CS is adding up. The full strength of the Bank of Whisper bearing down on the Tusk. A nice stun from the Lion. A little bit of time purchased with that snap region of the Fairy Fire, but doesn't buy you enough time. Level 5, Doom stacking up. No, dude. He gets the Lotus 2 insult to injury. And Benji fought back under his tier 1 tower. Muerta has arrived. Got tired of Meepo, but you know, Meepo not too tired. Roaming mid. TV from Tusk. As they jump on Analog, pull back into the snowball. Beautiful coordination of spells. They bring down the Invoker. Tusk paying for it though. Meepo joining the fray, and they are looking to snowball the opposite way.
Yeah, but good kill on the Invoker. Only losing the Tusk, so nice little move from the Sleepers. Oh, Sentry.
Uh-oh.
That was so random.
Yep. Just making sure the camp's not blocked, I guess. But I don't... Because they're stacking for their gyro, right? They know they're going to have a tough early game. Maybe if they get a little bit of like hard camp love, eventually to the Ancients, the gyro will have some of a game. Timber, also no stranger to taking those stacks, but King Jungles living up to the name.
But you know what? He's almost level 6 in
I
the Phoenix.
like this guy, Benjimon, making some noise. But Lamarash just making a whimper as he goes down up top.
You know what this looks like?
What does
An
this look
open
like?
qualifier game.
Hell yeah. That's when Dota is at its most primal, at its purest state. Unfiltered. And brought to you, the fans, post-haste. You know, these open qualifier teams, they fought through. They made their way here for good reason. The next generation always trying to punch up as they're trying to punch out Heroic. Schofield looking for it.
Please kill me, Tusk.
Yeah, exactly. Don't give it to him. Don't give it to Void. Analog right now, you know he's like, Schofield, really? You're feeding him?
KJ's really trying to shut down these ancient stacks. But he's on vision. I mean, KJ is almost 6.
Really wants it. I feel like these fights get cracked wide open whenever you have a supernova to work with.
Did you see his quick bite?
Oh, no.
On KJ?
I wasn't quick enough. I wasn't quick enough.
All day guns. All of them.
Levels 1 through 5. If he digs deep enough, maybe he'll find a level 6 somewhere out there. Now, Ace, what's your opinion on Block of Cheese? What the hell is this gyro doing?
Gyro
GP?
is trying to survive.
Okay, okay.
Just-
You're dodging
Yeah.
the Meepo rotation. I see. Okay. I was like, no one is insane enough to hit that Roche right now. But your opinion on block of cheese? Looks like we have a little bit of space here in the game.
Block of cheese.
Do you like Valve making these kind of unique, like non-advertised items available in the game? Do you think there should be more?
They just need to be careful with what they add to the game. I'm fine with the block of cheese, but sometimes it can. Oh,
A block of these coming out onto Lamarash. Whisper across the map and in your lane.
oh, he was smoked
Yeah, smart
just
play.
to farm the ancients.
Is under attack.
Smart play. It uses your full mana pool, but
Yeah.
I mean, certainly worth it when you've had a middle of the pack start for the Timbersaw. And yeah, for the folks out there, if you are smoked, the creeps won't attack you. You can just kill them with spells.
He was able to recover. He's ahead of the gyro. That's concerning. As for the block of cheese, I don't really mind it, as long as it's not like breaking the game.
Middle tower
Sure.
has fallen.
Yeah, I feel like they're such a rarity these days. Maybe almost forgotten, or just the game usually ends before they have a time to be super impactful.
Not designed for pro games.
Dire are
Yeah.
scanning.
Yeah, certainly not. All right, Yuma.
Radiant's
Eyes
bottom
on
tower
this Muerta. As Whisper
Oh,
found
no.
by Tusk in the Timber. Gets out of the silence thanks to the drums here, but a punch up, the Walrus punch. And now the first egg of the game being revealed here. Bottom Muerta goes down. Doom on the Timbersaw. The chase is on. Analog, does he want to get involved? The answer, yes. Yuma claims another.
Was around, you know,
Dire's
slowing them down.
under attack.
Ghost walk up again. As soon as that Void Spirit shows on mid, we see Schofield make that rotation in advance of the arrival of the Invoker. A sentry down on the ground with an ob soon.
I was
A little
watching.
north.
He's the one pinging Benjimon.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, as Spidey stands. Ooh, no bounty. I got bad news for you, Benji. The Hex to follow with the damage, Finger Red Death, and the Shard's not gonna save you. Nice try from the Tusk.
what can we say, bro?
What can we
Doesn't
say?
look like we're gonna have a game 1. Aghanim's already 8k on the meeple. He's almost doubling Gyro's net.
The Bank of Yuma is online and ready to make some loans. Yeah.
What is Whisper
We're in Stomp City.
buying?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's getting
Force
4 staff.
Maybe just tired of the shards?
Dire are scanning.
Maybe just
Wants to
I
keep
don't know.
people in range? I don't know,
very
yeah.
easy game. I can buy whatever.
Right.
Let's try this out.
I mean, if nothing else, it's a good sandbox, you know? Experiment a little bit.
Yeah. Oh,
Doom always picks some
Silence.
ability and silenced up. Nice move from the Dire. Get a kill on the Phoenix, but will it be worth it when you lose your Muerta? When you lose your Muerta, come on, thank you. And now the Timbersaw soon to be afterwards. We still have the Doom cast now on Void Spirit. Joins the fray, looking for some scraps, but a snowball save delaying perhaps the inevitable here on to Analog, bringing him right back into the jaws of Heroic. Looking to bite down as 4 die.
and I can tell Gyro's farming pattern is not taking him anywhere.
Right.
He's not getting a lot of XP because he's not getting ancients. He's just farming this side of the map, not doing anything on the map for his team.
Yeah, your ancients and your lane creeps. Biggest source of golden experience here. So these minor camps throughout the jungle, while safe, still hamstrings you a little bit.
He's using all of his mana pool to farm. Not against it, but his farm
You're never going to connect to your team.
very
though.
slow. Yeah, that too. And as a gyro, if you're losing this like this, you need to join a fight or two.
Right. Either you have the damage to maybe get 1 or 2 kills in your favor, and your net worth is probably still going to be the same, but you perhaps buy a little bit more time, or you just kind of bleed out slowly like you are currently.
You need to fight your way back into this game, but their draft is not that good to do that. You have a Timbersaw. He's not gonna get auras. He's not gonna like start any fights for you. You rely on like your supports because Void Spirit's too afraid of going first and just dying. So let's see what they do here.
Smoke move. It looks like Whisper's going to be the first point of contact here revealed. Dead shot back in. He's glitched on the terrain, buying some time here, but the instant hex from Schofield on the high ground here.
Oh my god.
Sunray in, got the egg to follow. Muerta's dead. Gyrocopter joining, but it's the wrong place and the wrong time. Egg from the high ground going to refresh all these spells as it pops. Tusk stunned, dead. Now Azula, or will it be Benjimon? Oh, Benjimon, you may have been able to handle Analog. I don't know if you can handle 5 Yumas.
They can call it.
Yeah. Getting reps against a team like Heroic is kind of nice here. Right now, I feel like it's throwing yourself against a brick wall. But, you know, maybe for these players, they value this time, like, under this kind of pressure. How often do you get to play the best team in the region, right?
Yeah. This is like playing a team that plays tier 1 tournaments. It's not very different from playing like OG, not OG, but Spirit.
Yeah, certainly.
You're playing the spirit of your region.
Now you're playing the spirit of your region with an Aegis on Yadaro. On his patented Mipa.
And you got cheesed.
Alright, big item timing's coming out. Well, we will see a Void Spirit most likely die for his Finger of Death coming out. Schofield with quite a few charges under his belt now. Tusk caught by the net. Yuma got a nose sniffing out. Tusk as Azula gets stunned on the high ground, trusting the trajectory. And a doom to follow. Timbersaw able to walk away. Muerta perhaps not so fortunate. Hex with the Infernal Blade. Deadly method of control.
Oh, the
Sunstrike
gyro
coming in as well. And the gyro joining the fray. Call down. Not really doing too much here as Heroic scatter. Going back in for the Timbersaw. Rooted again. Deadshot landing on Schofield. You might be able to bring down the Lion. A little turn. No. Not going to work out. Yuma involved in it all. His hand is in everything here.
And for the last 4 minutes, Gyro gained like 1.5k of gold. Meanwhile, Meeple got 5k.
Yep. Numbers certainly not in your favor, but the kid's got heart. As King Jungles and Yuma looking to take the heart out of Benjimon here. Beating him into submission. Dead for 35. Void Spirit, who had a fairly good start to the mid lane, falls time after time.
He can say that he solo killed Analog.
Exactly. In an official. Pubs, you know, that happens. Everyone's playing on Western Europe. Maybe you get matched up. And now Schofield with the blink, the hex. Earth Spike, no finger. Gonna be a dead Muerta.
He's gonna be like, you know guys, I soloed Analog. He had to ask for help. Then he got ganked by 3 heroes. And my team did nothing.
And now I'm not on a team because I raged at everybody and was really mean.
Oh, chill out, bro.
No. Obviously not a statement on the player. We're just speaking in hypothetical here.
Yeah, of course.
Benjimon. A lovely individual, I'm sure of it. As Gyrocopter forced into carry jail down here in the southwest corner of the map.
Look at Schofield, man. always
knows?
chasing, always hunting.
Middle tower has fallen.
Do we have travels on any hero just yet?
Oh, instant TP.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, yeah. That ward is paying off. Homing missile to follow.
One more.
Whisper
And
in
it's
the
done.
area. A nice
Oh,
stun.
hit.
Now
Oh.
analog. You. The dodge. Gyro. We call that space here in the business, baby. 30-7. 23k net worth lead in a 20-minute game.
1 minute and a half on the Aegis.
Big
Level
shard coming up here.
17, bro. Big
That's
shard,
not a
big shard.
That's not a shard you want to fight against if you are the sleepers. Do you think KJ could solo a 2v2 match or a 2v1 matchup right now against any of the sleepers roster? What do you think?
They can just run away, right?
Yeah.
If they need to fight to death, yeah.
Dire's
Alright.
bottom tower is under
Is that a-
attack.
that's a-
Dire are scanning.
Who's that a Dagonon? Is that the Void?
Lion.
Radiant
oh,
are
yeah.
scanning.
Not like this. Schofield, not like this. Alacrity on the catapult, just for good measure.
They see Gyro.
Do they
Invoker
care?
is sleeping. Can Oh, I thought Invoker is gonna try to solo him.
Respect the 1v1, Schofield. Nope, no respect had here. Not wanting to leave anything to chance. The discipline of heroic. Methodical. Not foundering in its approach here.
In a pub game, you're like, bro, just end the game. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Sleepers not going into the all chat just yet, except just to say GG. 21 minutes, 50 seconds in here to game
You
one.
went for the GG call at the 20 minutes mark. Ish.
All right, friends. Heroic showing why they are the top dog in the region. I mean, leaving nothing to question here in a very disciplined approach to their victory in game one. Ace, any notes of choice for you?
Let's see who kills who on the second game on this mid lane. This is what I'm looking for. Because Analog, he took it personal.
Yeah.
He will
certainly
try
did.
his best to at least solo kill the enemy.
What do you think? What's the matchup that he's looking for? I mean, his Invoker, one of his best heroes.
He might
couldn't
try
do it
with
on
the
his
Invoker
own.
again. Because it's
Oh,
easier to close games with this hero. Because you get buffs, you get a lot of regen. You don't have to go base.
Sure.
But he can always go for his classic heroes as well, like the Earth Spirit, even the Shaker,
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. friends.
Huskar.
Dude, after that game, if you pick a Huskar, you are a bully. In
Yeah.
real life, you are a bully. But we're gonna see if the Analog Revenge Tour comes to play in game 2 after a short break. We'll see you soon.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his blind ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. Oh, put my number into
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 Heroic and Sleepers fans. Of course, it's Ace from Dota and myself, Malibu Jesus, to bring you the action of Game 2. It's almost started, but Ace had a nice long break there compared between our first two series. How you feeling going into this Game 2? What do you want to see?
The break felt longer than the game itself, you know.
Right.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I was hoping that the Sleepers would put up a challenge against the Heroic, maybe make them sweat a little when we saw that first blood on the mid lane. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, okay, maybe these guys, they are like individually good. Let's see as a team. But it took like only 5 minutes for Heroic to show that they were dominant on the lanes, dominant on the rotations. And to be honest, for the second game, I'm not expecting anything different.
All right. You know, my friend Ace, I am very hard pressed to agree with you. I think that Benjimon, we might not exactly see another first blood drawn by the Sleepers in the mid lane. I think he might put up another fight for about the first 5 minutes, maybe the 4 for that first water rune rotation that we usually see. But I think it's going to be a repeat episode here coming up for Heroic and the Sleepers. You know, I love to be surprised. I love to start a new season. And you know, maybe we'll get a little bit of that action coming up. But we expect the Analog Revenge Tour to start here. First stop, maybe with the Invoker again. Of course, as you mentioned, the Earth Spear, the Earthshaker, also favored picks of him. Anything?
I'm not taking my eyes out of this mid lane.
No.
At least until the first blood comes.
Okay. What do you think? First 2 waves, what do you think the CS is going to be?
0 CS, just battling each other, ignoring the creeps.
0 0 to 0 0. All right.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Both 100 HP, just punching each other.
Just until someone gives up, but you know, neither of them are going to give up. That's just the charisma of a mid laner in Dota 2, really through any iteration of the game. But I would like to see, you know, Sleepers, maybe you're outclassed here. Perhaps a little less focus on stacking, maybe drafting a little more for the laning stage. See if you can put up a fight, maybe in the first 3-4 levels, be a little more of a hotly contested laning phase. But still just punching up against Big Bro Heroic here. Yeah. What do you think Heroic have to do here to be cautious of competition in the later stages of this tournament?
In the later stages.
So, as we mentioned, sorry, please go ahead.
There is Fusion, right? The team that brings the fight, that brings the challenge. M80, we know that this team has a lot of big names. So one team that can also make it hard for them. So earlier today, LFO, team that was not showing their best Dota today, but we all know their potential. So these 3 teams, they can definitely bring the challenge to Heroic. Heroic is the team that needs, like, not need, but is the team to be beat on this turn, on these qualifiers. So I think these 3 teams, they are the teams that we are really paying attention when it comes to a 1v1 scenario. And the first one might be Fusion, right? Because Fusion's like playing against Pero Negro. If they win, and if Heroic wins here, of course, we might be able to see like Fusion playing Heroic early on the second round. So on the next
Could be.
round, there's gonna be a good game. That's
I
for
think
sure.
so too. All right, but friends, before we even get to the second round, we've got the second game of the first round here, and we got a draft. So let's go ahead and get in there.
10 seconds
Standard bands
remaining.
coming out. No bristle. A little surprising, but this is a hero that can
5
just kind of
seconds remaining.
beat the pace of the game if you have a decent start.
They
Heroic
might
is here.
ban the meeple.
Yeah. Take the Meepo ban here, though. You leave a lot of analog heroes in the pool, right?
They might not even know why Heroic picked meeple, especially that early.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't understand, you really need to ban it.
Turn to ban.
Yeah. And they picked the Meepo after the Void Spirit was shown, right?
Yeah.
So
Radiant
obviously,
team
as we saw
back.
it play out in front of us, a great counter pick even from across a different lane.
10 seconds
The
remaining.
You
PA
know
ways.
what I think these teams that play against
seconds
stronger
remaining.
opponents should do is play for late game. Pick something like Medusa and just
Radiant team ban.
try to hold the ground.
Mm. Yeah, you're probably going to get out-rotated, out-performed in the laning
10
phase.
seconds remaining.
So just trying to hold for like 20,
Heroics
25 minutes.
turn
That's
to
probably when they
ban.
put the squeeze on your high ground.
So you try to hold for 40 minutes because you're probably
seconds
hitting your
remaining.
25 minutes timing at something like 30 to 35 because
5
the game's gonna
seconds
look
remaining.
very hard.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if Sleepers hear our battle plan for them
Heroics
as the
turn
first
to
picks
pick.
go underway. No gyro, no PA, no invoker this time either. Heroic snatch up the
Heroics
Beastmaster.
turn to ban.
Face the light.
All right, Dawn, a nice soft answer to the Beast. Able to sword guard in.
Do they care about
Wait.
synergy on Heroic? They could just
10
pick something like
seconds
Nyx
remaining.
for Schofield
Mm-hmm.
just to
5
have
seconds
something
remaining.
right off the bat against the Dawnbreaker.
Heroics turn to
We
ban.
saw Nyx paired with Dawnbreaker previously. Do you think Sleepers will get it? They do have first pick in the second round.
I don't think so.
No.
It's not easy.
Right, and you need ease of execution here on the
Yeah.
Sleepers.
Cheap synergies
Seconds remaining.
like that you can just play the lane
5
wave
seconds
after wave, not needing to worry about a lot of things.
Radiant team ban.
So they banned the Invoker.
Mm.
That means Analog's not gonna have revenge.
Unfortunate. I
10
was looking
seconds remaining.
forward to it. But you know, what can you do
5 seconds
when you're in the
remaining.
casting chair? It's a different story. No Tiny, no Jakiro. Huh. I mean, Jakiro is a great tool to slow pushes, you know? A little bit of
Yeah.
dual breath, Macropire.
Tiny, good to
Radiant
defend high
team
ground.
pick.
So they're
Mac-
banning the Nyx.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, guys.
Let our predictions go through, please, Sleepers.
They're probably just gonna pick Lion again.
10 seconds Heroics remaining. Turn to pick.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
For the boss 5
10 seconds
against
remaining.
this Bat Rider.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe they need a stun.
Way to control him. Maybe a Shadow Demon.
Is this hero good at the moment?
I feel like it's decent. Seen a couple teams run it out of region. The break that you can get, the constant dispel, quite nice.
Heroics turn to pick.
It is a little slow though, for the pace I think that Heroic might want to play.
Yeah, they went with the Phoenix again. Phoenix does not stop Batrider from doing what he does on the lane.
No, but he punishes
10
the
seconds
jump in
remaining.
team fights. It's like you try to drag him back into your team, and now all of a sudden you have a
5
Phoenix
seconds
behind your
remaining.
team with the Supernova.
Yeah, this is like one way to approach it. It's like if they lasso someone, we are ready to react to that. We drop the egg, then they get to decide: do we kill the hero that got lassoed? Do we kill the egg?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Anything that can split these teams' choices, these decision trees, I think will just cause them to kind of crumble under the
Radiant
pressure.
team pick.
Stare your death
Yep.
in the face.
Where to
Schofield
snatched
Bertha.
up. Tasty. What if they really go sicko mode and just put it mid? Like some real degenerates.
Nah,
10
I
You
know
don't
they
do
won't.
that.
I know they won't. But what if they did?
5 seconds remaining.
It'd be entertaining, right? No.
yeah,
All right.
of course. They're probably going to pick something like Ember Spirit or Spirit.
Shaker in the pool as well. A lot of chaotic mids still available here for both teams.
Shaker not bad.
Dawnbreaker crashes down. You just fissure, echo, GG.
Can Fisher the
never-
Batrider when he jumps.
Exactly. You can never really lasso the Shaker if he has his team to follow up. You peel one stun and then he just echo slams your entire team. It's like thanks for the lasso, Batrider. I appreciate the free blinks.
Heroics turn to pick.
All right. Back to the Tusk for feeling. Paired with the Weaver.
Or
Okay.
Spirit.
Yeah.
Just
Bigger
go.
spirit game. The silence
Yeah.
is so value.
I would like to see something like Ricky Maru.
Whoa!
Yeah, this is like the
5
craziest
seconds remaining.
thing I could think of.
That's a bully pick.
Heroics turn
What
about-
to back.
Faceless void.
Nah, not a faceless void. Oh, dude. Faceless void's teeth freak me out a little bit. You ever look at those things, those chompers?
Yeah. That's why I don't use this head.
10
Never.
seconds remaining.
Ugh.
5
Yuma,
seconds
please have a different
remaining.
cosmetic. Unless you think Whisper on the 3 void and Analog on the
Nah.
mid beast.
Nah. It's just to secure late game. Always good against the Weaver.
Right.
Radiant team back.
And that's a very tall order for Tusk to be able to snowball save anybody in that chrono.
Nah, you can't. You rely on Dawnbreaker OT.
Mm.
But nowadays, Dawnbreaker is not like playing for eggs. He might have to on this game.
10
Sustain
Play for
against the
eggs.
egg, against the
Radiant
chrono.
team ban.
If you
But
do
then-
that, you need damage from your mid pick, right?
Yep. Could be something like. It's very hard because every hero is crewed by the chrono.
Right.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, could you just run a dual ranged core setup here, like a
5
Weaver
seconds
Lina,
remaining.
Weaver Sniper, and just make sure that they're super far
Heroics
split,
turn
that
to
only one
ban.
gets chronoed?
I was thinking something about something like Puck.
Okay.
Allows you to
Yeah.
kill the Void, kill the Phoenix.
I'd like to see Bigimon work a puck here.
10 seconds remaining.
Pretty elusive. Fair amount of damage as
5
well. The instant
seconds
silence from Muerta. Also, I mean, you're either gonna get the Weaver or the puck with the chrono. Hopefully, if Yuma's on point today, which he has shown to be. Final band's coming out. the lane winner of the Viper. The damage over time, a nice tool against the Void. Heroic have the next pick as well.
For Heroic, though, any damage to the Chrono is good enough. But you need to think like, okay, my Faceless Void needs to have a good game. Because late game, he's just going to carry me. So I can pick one hero that's going to bring all the attention from the enemy team. Something like Huskar. Oh, never mind.
They ban it out. All right. Yeah, as you called it earlier.
Yeah. Or you just pick a hero that creates space. Like the Ember, the Earth Spirit. You don't have like the damage on the Chrono. But still, you're relying on the Void Spirit to carry you through late game if needed.
You don't think this is going to be a time zone Chrono or Void, do you?
Time zone Chrono?
Beastmaster
is anyone
kinda
using
goes
that?
crazy with it. I mean, I've only seen the time zone ran when a Faceless Void is kind of griefed in the 3 position. But, I mean, that's like, theoretically, Beastmaster with Drums Islam in the time zone would go insanely hard.
I mean, they can try since they are one game up. If they
Right,
feel
I
like their
just don't
draft
know.
is strong enough, they don't need the Chrono, which I don't think is the case against the Sniper. You can just Chrono him late game and kill him. But if you want to add a layer of difficulty, oh yeah, Chronosphere.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Yuma. I knew you'd have a good cosmetic. Oh man, Teeth Man is gone. Thank God.
Only the best one.
Yep. Truly. A man truly concerned about his drip here. We see no unorthodox picks. So the Sniper, you know, I'm going to give myself a point there. I called it. +1. We'll see if it's enough. The split damage threat of Weaver Sniper here as we get into the game.
5 seconds remaining.
I think he's too vulnerable.
Yeah.
It's hard
mean,
to save the Sniper with the Snowball when there's a Muerta.
Yeah.
With a silence.
Very nice answer to the Tusk. And Ember to chase wherever the Sniper goes. They certainly have their work cut out for them here on the side of Sleepers. But maybe, you know, a little shuffle. Lonely on the Bat Rider now instead of the Muerta. We'll see if he's up to snuff on that hero. Bat Dawn, a nice lane pairing to deal with the Void. Damage over time from the Bat, kind of nice. If you find King Jungles on the level 1 Phoenix, you might have kill chance if he goes Spirits, which I mean they almost always do. That might be your into the safe lane.
I doubt they're gonna like allow this to happen.
No, they
but
won't.
yeah,
That's like this is me preemptively taking hopium and copium in very large amounts. But you know, I don't want to discredit anybody. You made it here for a reason. In the closed qualifiers for ESL One Raleigh, we see Game 2 of Heroic versus Sleepers now underway. And if you're just joining us for the first time, welcome, folks. We got Ace Dota joining me today here, and I am Malibu. Appreciate you all sharing your Thursday afternoon with us. Beautiful and sunny here in the Dota world. And we see a smoke on the horizon for Sleepers.
well, they have Tusk. They can try to go for a smoke play, try to get a first blood. If they get a nice shard block. But we all know Heroic loves to go for these first blood plays also. They have a smoke on the ground.
Oh, this is a psycho smoke. Look at how deep they are already.
30 seconds to battle.
Ace, what do you think the over-under is on Team Chronospheres from Yuma here this game?
4 heroes. He's gonna hit a four-man Chronosphere. What is your take?
Regardless of team, including his own?
No.
All right.
Enemy team.
Whoa. All right, I'm gonna say 3 persons the max. I think sleepers are a little more disciplined. Maybe. Oh, Benjimon. Gonna find Yuma. Gets 1 smack. A little love tap. Sends him back to the creep block.
Just a
And we're
bump.
underway. Yeah, just a bump. Nothing crazy. I do hear some shards off cam though. Let's take a look bottom. Let's see what's going on. A little first blood action. They do find the Muerta. A good shards
Isn't
coming
that
out. As
obvious
he
that they
said.
have a ward now?
Yeah, they should. So, Heroic got first blood in that location last game, and then they killed their observer right away. Top matchup, Don Bat, Phoenix Void.
Better than the previous game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna like die 3 to 4 times in this lane.
You know, if it's just black and white, I would say they shouldn't. But Phoenix of King Jungles, very practiced hero, is good at creating these kill opportunities. Yuma on the Void, I mean, Void just doesn't contribute a ton unless you really overextend. I feel like maybe time dilation with a Lucky Bash at level 3 is probably your timing here. But still a ways off for the Dire safe lane.
Yeah, early levels is not. Ooh.
Azula with that deny. Under the tower, 3-3 now. Flame break
What's
from
up with this
Lonely.
flame break plus blood grenade, bro?
I don't know.
Cofield
You see the break
again.
down. Yeah. Lamarash. And Feeling. Putting in work on the bottom side. Looks like shards are a confirmed good spell. No Tusk now out of juice!
Told you, bro.
Done it again!
Oh, baby.
Do you think that's a keyboard puncher? Or a desk puncher at least?
Oh, I'm so mad at myself because I forgot to pay attention to this lane.
Oh no. Can we get an instant replay? We don't have the capabilities. Science has left us behind.
Dang.
Dude. Headshot plus scatter shot shrapnel is so brutal.
But we all know what's going to happen, right? At 5 minutes,
Analog.
both supports are gonna gank.
Mm-hmm.
Sniper.
Yeah, a little dead shot plus a dive. A lot of damage here. Schofield securing the Lotus with the dead shot. You can almost always just bait that out.
Beastmaster is comfortable.
Yes. 14 and 10. This is Whisper's lane at this point. Schofield is merely an accessory for the Dire here. Though he does not actually get that pull off. Feeling running great interference. However, the wave will ping pong back in favor of the Dire as Whisper.
What was that?
Silence coming out. Dead shot misses, yeah. Yeah, Weaver plays into the silence circle. Reading the telegraphed play pretty well. Looks like
If
Drum
that
is going
hits,
up
though.
on Whisper. Oh yeah, if it hits, it's game over. Top. Got a little bit of action. 3 on the Void. Now 3 on the Phoenix and Benji. Uh-oh, you know Analog wants some payback here. Sleight of hand does hit. They're diving the tower. This could be... No. Oh, it could be disastrous. Actually, now with the arrival of the Bat. Lonely level 2. Gets a kill on the Ember. I love this Chaos Ace. Oh,
That?
no.
No.
Time dilation.
Oh, he's alive.
Yeah.
Okay, we see that they're trying to react to heroic. Very nice rotation by Batrider. Dawnbreaker did not die, so
Yeah.
on point.
Some space. Some glimmers of hope here. But those glimmers might be evaporating now. Schofield's still in the mid lane. Playing aggro on this sniper, though. There
Damage.
goes half of Analog's health. The 1 second duration on scatter shot or shrapnel. Do you just use sleight of fist to dodge, but you need creeps for that
Yeah.
to work? Yeah. Oh, and the ward deny. Feeling. Oh, misses the shards though. Unlucky play. War is arriving with the silence. Burst damage from hell onto Schofield as Phoenix makes the rotation. The 5 coming out as back TP's down in. Feeling under the safety of his own tower will be brought down by the bird, but Benjimon getting a return kill.
Hashtag worth it.
Hashtag worth it every day, all day. You got a 2-for-1 special. Little 2-piece combo. Azula having a better game, even though the net worth doesn't really reflect it.
Dire are scanning.
Old rune stop.
Oh, that regen is a big rune as well.
They might try again to go on the sniper. Look at Schofield.
Schofield from downtown. Phoenix also TPing mid. Analog level 5 hits the flood grenade, sleight of fist, and the silence from Schofield. Deadshot pushes him right back into the ghosts, and now one more right click. One more right click, I said. Thank you, Analog. We'll do it. Level 6 now on the Ember, and balance is restored.
Yeah, they need to keep doing that before Dawnbreaker hits
Radiant's
6.
middle tower is under attack.
Does Phoenix block that hard camp, or that ancient camp with the observer there?
Yeah.
Radiant
Oh,
are
that's gonna get
scanning.
right.
Radiant's middle
I mean, who's gonna
tower
take
is
the
under
ancient?
attack.
Number 1.
They don't care about the ancients for now.
No.
This ward might leave.
Wisdom's going 1-for-1. Cheeky creep cutting from Azula, but this is going to result in a TP from Analog. Dawnbreaker trying to make some space for herself, but no mana. Just a stick, a dream, trying to hope for a death to the tier 2 tower, and the gold will be split.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Decent result for the Dawn when nothing else is available.
Yeah,
But
no
no
remnant
levels.
for Analog, so he has to walk
Dire's
back to the
middle
lane.
tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Creating a good opening bottom, potentially. Though Schofield, a little too speedy.
The smoke's wasted.
Yeah.
This was very important for sleepers.
Oh, that time purchased by Dawnbreaker's death, now irrelevant in the grand scheme.
Radiant's middle tower is
And a
under
big
attack.
stack for Whisper. I don't know if sleepers have the tools to get in here and interfere, especially when the focus is on this mid lane matchup.
Yeah, they could try because Dawnbreaker has OT, but it's very hard against the Faceless Void.
Right. Yeah, who's gonna eat the attack from the Beastmaster, and then the Solar Guardian as well, and the Ancients. I mean, they do a lot of damage themselves. Taking a look mid, looks like Analog is eating a couple assassinates from Digimon, and will.
Ooh.
Bottom tower is under attack.
That was a very good try.
Yeah, and we see a good attempt result in success here. Lamarash brings down the Muerta. Analog back mid with full health and mana. Looking to go for round 2, round 3 even. Trying to get every little bit of harass he can. Pump faking the assassinate. Interesting. Why does he not complete that? Does he just want to hold mana?
Yeah, maybe you just want to have your OT ready for when you really need it.
Well, he might need it sooner than later. Two-person smoke coming his way here.
Dead.
Chronosphere. Oh, this is a dead Cardell. Sharp Eye. The Solar Guardian coming in, and Yuma is burning up. You know, he's stunned even in the Chronosphere. Reverts some of the damage, but Sniper living through it all. The egg is popped. Weaver
They
TPs.
killed.
It's a disaster. Heroic. Falter behind the towers. Weaver thriving.
Yeah, we said that dead. We did not mention who.
Yeah. Analog saw the writing on the wall and got out early. Good read from the Ember. And Whisper is like, you guys are crazy. I'm going to hit my creeps.
Like a 5-man rotation to protect the Sniper, but still, you got the Faceless Void kill.
Yeah. Chrono down, Egg down as well. A lot of concentrated threat removed with that team fight one. You get a lot of net on the Weaver also, but until you have like a save for this Weaver, other than Snowball, I feel like one roar and you just die anyway. Okay, Sniper TP and bot. Looking to slow down this Beastmaster, maybe just by outright killing him.
Trying to bait a TP.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this Dragonlance pickup on La Mirage.
Yeah, playing against the Void. So Tower is taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, feeling not able to get on top of that catapult without feeding Analog. We'll try to throw the shards, but Fortification holds the wave. La Mirage does die bottom. Let's take a look at what's going on down here. Now, Azula on the back foot, trying to get away. Beastmaster very low. Snowball in. The silence doesn't land in time. You lose Whisper. Second most farmed hero in the game, and now the Muerta. The 2-for-1 might just be the result as Schofield falls.
Yeah, they took the mid tower. Whisper was not able to finish Aghanim, so really good pick off. But losing the Weaver there, not sure if that's worth it, because Faceless Void was just farming.
Yeah, that also gives rune control to Heroic, and they're fortunate enough to claim an Amplify damage rune on this Ember Spirit. We've seen what Analog can do without that. Be a little scary coming up here for the sleepers. Blade Mail going to be the next item of choice for Analog. How do you feel about Blade Mail on Ember?
Really good this game. Yeah. Weaver, Sniper. Oh. Oh.
No. Oh. He pops the wand. We see a Chronosphere here on the top side looking to bring down the Weaver, but he's just... Okay. There we go. With a little bit of help, Yuma gets by with... Yuma gets by. And that did not look very good until they showed up. I'm not going to lie.
It was an expensive rotation.
It was.
Chrono, Ember, but they would get the tower just to make it even at least.
Yeah. Also, possible trophy for either team. Wisdom Rune spawning here in about 35 seconds. But Heroic will not challenge. They yield the space.
Yes. So Whisper is just there farming nations and finishing his Aghanim, so they will get their wisdom rune quite easily on Heroic. No Chrono, so Sleepers, they really need to do something.
Yeah, the game state, I mean, Weaver, Sniper, two great scaling cores, but I haven't seen a Faceless Void in a long time, but I still feel the power of the late game Void must be respected at all costs.
Yuma knows now.
Good read here. Now Schofield hit with the snowball. Will walk into the shard wall. So gets a little silence going for the TP out. The flame break repositions but does not interrupt. good move from Schofield, buying a lot of time for his cores.
Under attack.
Yeah, this is like more slow-oriented draft on heroic side, but now that Whisper has the Aghanim's, they might start to speed up things a little bit.
Right. You just G-follow the Beastmaster everywhere, pretty much, if you're a support. Connect the Ember when it makes sense. Maybe Yuma shows up for a solo chrono, but after that, he's just back to mode farm. Oh, that's a roar coming out here onto Azula. The damage, whoa, adds up.
Stronger hero on the map.
Mm-hmm. Whisper's like, guys, follow me, please. I promise I'll get you kills, I'll get you towers, I'll get you whatever you want. I just want some friends.
KJ got Midas on his Phoenix, by the way.
So Ace, you said this was going to be a slow and low kind of game. That, I think that makes you 100% correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going with the old X Nova special. Shard into Scythe of Ice.
Radiant's bottom
Dead shot misses, but the Atos and the Sunbeam coming down, burning him up.
Lots of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's gonna use the Midas, and he's gonna have short soon.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Big
tower
turn,
is
big
under
turn.
attack.
That shard is... There are a lot of good shards in this game, number one. Extra birds, another sun ray, burning remnants, more remnants when you kill, and reverse time lock, also pretty big. Full Mjolnir finish as well.
Yeah, that means he can try to solo kill heroes on the side lanes.
Still pretty low HP pool though. I think they get one Walrus Punch into an Assassinate. You could be threatened. We see the lasso. You do have egg available. Don't want to use it like this. And the silence from Weaver, maybe, I don't know. Roar coming out now onto our Dawnbreaker, but a nice snowball save in the middle of all the ghosts. If you die in this, you're going to get more ghosts and more silence spawned, and it will be prolonged. Dawnbreaker going down, Tusk to follow. Now they're on top of the sniper, trying to pump that damage, but Benjimon outnumbered and outgunned. Look at the circle. So big.
They want to keep going.
Yeah. Lonely. Unfortunately, surrounded by, not friends, just enemies.
And this was without Chrono. With Sleepers using Lasso and Dawnbreaker ulti.
And Mr. Glim, who has the Orchid?
Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker. Okay, nice. Yeah, I like the itemization choice from her. Not paying off just yet, but respect the hustle nonetheless.
Yeah, they need to try to use the smoke with this Orchid to get a pick off on the Ember Spirit, even the Faceless Void.
The snowball just bringing you right to your buddy. But the damage not coming out. Feeling survives until the end. And a roar, spelling certain doom for the Weaver.
Oh, Bat Rider. Oh, they found the Sniper.
Sniper probably going to be the target of higher value here. A nice blink from Lonely, but when you group up right next to your buddy, you just create a double opportunity here for the Dire Analog. Using the fortification, he goes down. Sniper as well, and the Bat Whisper cleans it up. You know, I wish we had player cams so bad, Ace. Oh my god. Just seeing that. Oh, Phoenix dodges the silence and gets the courier kill. KJ, everywhere.
Beast.
No Phoenix.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Sorry.
under attack.
Not a funny joke.
Bruh. Ew, Scepter, alright.
Yeah. And a return Orchid here for a Whisper.
Playing Beastmaster carry.
Hell yeah. As we see the dire carry getting down on Yuma. Stunned up. So he is in the ghosty silence. Circle embraces him now. Analog showing up, gets punched. An uppercut to the jaw. Not enough to bring him down. Dead shot off the mark. Weaver on the run.
Whisper's connecting.
He is.
Is he really trying to farm this? Come on.
Oh no. Benjamin returning fire brings down the Void Roar on the Dawnbreaker, pushes the sniper back, and they kill one. Will likely get two. Analog rejoining the fray. Whisper.
Yuma's like, okay guys, this is the time that you need to carry me.
That's the problem about that full Mjolnir rush. You have like no HP. So you open up. You show a little bit of vulnerability. And you just get brought down. Tough. Oh, now you lose your Tormy.
Oh, Analog.
You're losing a lot of health here. Remnants away. Schofield tagging in. Getting healed by KJ.
He just
Shard
got the
wire.
gold to buy his shard.
Another 1400 pocketed for free. Does Heroic double back? They don't double back. They lose too much map position by taking their own Tormentor here. Schofield, oi. Enemy Wisdom acquired. Farming their triangle too after you stack it. Economic sanctions of Heroic are relentless. As we see Yuma going for S and Y. Good pickup on the hero.
Just refuses to buy BKB against 2 BKB piercing abilities.
Yeah. 3, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like his Solar Guardian is less.
You can add the Solar Guardian on top of that.
Mainly because they're going to be reserving it for the Chrono, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're not usually going to catch the Void. Whisper going for Manta. This is insane.
Radiant's middle tower is
Really building into that Drums of Slum heavily.
This is the Beastmaster carry.
I love it. Get a bird out, mister. Don't need a bird. You've got a boar and a dream.
Too many buttons to press.
Oh, my Beastmaster, what happened to the simplicity?
under attack.
I have to press E once every like 20 seconds?
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Deal.
Uh-oh. Whisper a
carry.
big target here, dragging
they
in
get
the
those?
bugs. The Aegis will be consumed here. About 20 seconds left, and we see a nice Chronosphere finding the sniper. This is the first good one, I think, that we've seen all game where Yuma won't die. Now the Tusk does follow the sniper, soon to be joined by the Weaver. 4 dead on the side of the Sleepers. Make it 5. The bird dives, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, team wipe out of the blue. And this was Sleepers trying to kill Beastmaster. He had like 25 seconds on the Aegis, and they got team wiped.
Yeah, what was their...
Radiant's middle
Looks like they didn't really have any vision on their side of the map, save for an observer by the Twin Gate on the south side. Other than that, Heroic had pretty good coverage. Yeah, Analog just toying with his food.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's on full mode survive here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Blade Mail, Yule's Mage Slayer, reduce the effectiveness of the enemy. Make yourself not an appealing target.
This is
No Chrono. So into the Solar Guardian with a snowball. They kill him right off the bat, dead for 50. Now they're turning their attention to the egg. They will scramble it. Omelets. We got breakfast for dinner, boys.
They
Heroic.
still want to fight.
They still want to fight, Ace. That is correct. Looking for... No Dawnbreaker. Too beefy. Too much of a muscle mommy. will not be brought down.
But they used everything to kill this Faceless Void.
Yeah. I mean, I think you take it, right? It's not a bad bounty. Blink Dagger on Benjimon. He knows that he can't really show until that Chronosphere.
Yeah, but he is showing.
Oh, no, he is showing. You're right. Oh, my God. He's right on top of it. Axes find him. And the Wild Hunt is on. Whisper leading the charge. Manta acquired.
KJ with the wards.
It does get pinged out by the Radiant, I believe, so maybe expect to see that countered here in a little bit. Lonely trying to buy time. The bat decently farmed here. Only 6.5k net, but this blink, this force staff, complement the kit nicely, and now Weaver found out. Whisper's rage cannot be contained. Feeling gonna be the next to fall. Give that one to KJ.
At the moment Sleepers find out that the carry is the Beastmaster, not the Faceless Void, their perception is gonna change.
Oh, yeah. Might take a little bit for that to happen. Yuma getting that solo kill. They may wrongly place the emphasis on that Void still.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, the fights. Even if you jump the Beastmaster, do you have the damage to bring him down? I think it's my biggest question.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Viper still showing on that wave, on that ward. Has not yet been countered. Goes right back into dangerous territory. And now, no, across the map, Dawnbreaker, dude.
If they had like a more active hero for the mid lane, they would be able to fight against Heroic on this mid game. Like from 20 minutes onwards. But having this sniper, every time a sniper shows up to a fight, they just go on the sniper.
Yeah, as they should. And now, Lamarash, rooted in silence, Muerta held in place by Lonely. Snowball coming in, will be punched to high heaven. Brought back down. Oh,
what is the carry?
Out of this one, Dusk. Where is the carry? That's a great question. Running away with their antenna between the legs. Fearful of what may come.
Yeah, they got a kill, even though they had 2 heroes dead. Trading supports.
Very worth.
Level 22. Okay.
Going for the Lincolns, too. Roar, no way, it's onto this. The Ags on the Dawnbreaker, creating an opportunity here, but you're already down 1, and Analog is nearby with the Phoenix. KJ not gonna let his buddy go down like that. It's a chain feed coming out, dealing, punching back. Not gonna be enough. You lose your life, you lose the wisdom.
Ooh.
Might even, you won't lose your Blink Sniper just yet.
Meanwhile, Yuma was just chilling.
Doing Yuma things.
Yeah.
I love to see it. Oh, that attack speed, brother. God. Yeah, Whisper, step back up. Hit that building a little bit, my man. You got nothing to be afraid of, right? Looks like they're looking at Yuma bottom. Can we take a look bottom lane? See the lasso? Silence met with Schofield, though, and the response is complete. One down as Lamarash narrowly escapes. The assault on the Radiant base is not yet over. We see a smoke play with the recovering Weaver. Oh, no. Primal Roar, Supernova, all available.
They don't have damage on their lineup anymore.
No. They
They
drafted
can
for
get
damage.
like 2 heroes. They can kill 2 heroes.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, you draft for damage, but you just get outplayed to the tune of 30k.
Radiant's bottom
You're
tower
29
is
minutes.
attacked.
Melee racks mid, threatened, dismantled. Now Heroic turn their attention to the last remaining lane on bottom. Are there too many threats on Heroic for Sleepers to worry about? Like, who's the must kill first? Is it still Beastmaster?
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean, yeah, but I don't think you can really kill the Beastmaster. You're gonna get chronoed.
Right.
You need to kill the Faceless Void.
And even if you kill him, you're probably going to die to the rest. But you know what? You got to give it at least one last try as your final tier 3 goes down. Mirage does kill a nice Observer Ward. But
They need to react. They would just
rooted.
die before being able to do anything.
Oh, Snowball's save is temporary. Gets the Shikuchi back out, and the reaction just not happening, Ace. Cancelled by the Lincolns, and now a Lotus on Analog as he walks forward, just daring the Radiant to make an attempt.
They have 2 Lincolns and 1 Lotus. Good luck to the Batrider.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see another Lasso coming out, but we might see a Roar. Whisper playing it patiently, holds on to it, and now Lonely. Anything but.
Yeah,
Brought down.
they're ignoring the open wounds. They're gonna bleed to death because they're refusing to fight.
You gotta staunch the bleeding. I don't even think a tourniquet would save you at this point. Charging into the fountain. The illusions, the chronosphere are gonna stop it. Makes for a safe escape. Analog. Left isolated. Gets the sun ray. And now Whisper Unchained continues his rampage. GG called. 31 minutes here into game 2. Heroic. You know, as expected, they play the role of the favorite. Come in and remind why they were the direct invites and the favorites to win it here as they advance through the first round of upper bracket play. Congrats to Heroic. And a decent showing from Sleepers, you know. When you're outclassed like that, that's okay. Maybe a lower bracket run in the works.
Yeah, at least they got 2 solo kills on the mid lane.
That's right. I wish we could have seen that first that battle in the second match.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay on break. Clip
Oh,
it
boy.
and send it to Analog. Be like, hey man, is this you?
Second
But-
game took 10 minutes longer than the first one, but
Mhm.
it felt more painful to watch because they were slowly bleeding on Radiant side.
Right. Now, how can you stop that slow bleeding? Just as like a tip, like piece of advice to Sleepers looking forward, what could you do in that situation?
It's very hard because the gap between these 2 teams is huge.
Yeah.
It's like huge. The understanding of the laning stage, the understanding of map movements is just a huge gap between these 2. Maybe focus a little bit more on the lanes itself to not like get into the 10 minutes mark without a big deficit on the gold. Maybe
Sure.
get healthy on the first 10 minutes with at least 1 hero. Maybe their mid laner who's like shining, getting like kills. Maybe you enable him, and then he can hold the mid game for you, so your carry has a game. Maybe start from there.
Right. So through maybe the results we desire for our boys as Sleepers won't come around in just one tournament, but a long-term plan, build those fundamentals, develop that laning stage, and connect to your superstar mid laner by a little bit of time.
It's
before
not
that
over
period.
yet.
No,
They're playing
no, it's not.
low bracket, so they still have time.
They got time for the run. We're going to see the hellacious lower bracket run from the Sleepers. But before we see anything else, we're going to go to a break. And we do have a third round coming up today. And Glem, how long do we have before that round begins? Around 2 hours. So, folks, I got good news. You got time. Get up, get you a little meal, go on a walk, touch some grass, and we'll see you back here in 2 hours.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah. so divine. Hope I'll see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the mood and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
But I got the juice, taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad.
got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night,
burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Like a discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. With breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight, shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
But I got the juice, taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my
my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Yeah. I know
desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy.
apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason to bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the
gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you when gravel is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
side.
Hello, we've had a nice long break, a chance to eat, rest, and recover for what seems to be, to me at least, an early grand finals present in the form of Fusion versus Heroic. Hello, Ace. Welcome back. Nice to see ya. How's your time off? You ready to go?
You know, I ate something, and then I was watching the games of the other stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went to game 3. Yeah, it was crazy. Fusion was able to bounce back and get the 2-1 result, which brought them here against Heroic.
Right.
Yeah, I saw some good Dota.
Exciting news, because I know Perro Negro, they had a good early start, and that game 3 reversed very quickly off the back of, is it a Kotaro Morphling, right? That was played?
Yeah, and Leo style Leshrac.
Oof. Did he go the Diabolic Edict talent?
Yeah.
Where, oh my god, no building damage, it's all unit based. That is so brutal to play against. You have to hug like creep waves, you gotta stand together, a little bit of mitigation, a Mage Slayer is necessary, but tough to get all that going. I wonder if I'm sure Heroic up for the task of doing their homework and preparing. These are two of the biggest teams in the region, so players are known to each other, and they got coaching staff, analysts doing some work behind the scenes, I'm sure. So this, I think we're gonna have just maybe 3 games of fireworks here.
I hope
That's
so.
my hope.
I really want to see 3 games, and I really want to see a real battle, because Heroic last series just a warm up,
Yeah, they just crack the fingers, throw analog to the wolves in the mid lane, let them get bullied around a little bit. Do you think we'll see a same battle of the mids go down for who's gonna get first blood?
I mean, Leo style, non-mid player of the region, analog, not so old school like him, but still, every time Leo style faces Brazilian mid laners, he just delivers. The guy just likes to kill Brazilians. I don't know why.
Oh well, maybe after the game we'll try to track him down, do a little one-on-one questionnaire going on. Like, sir, why do you enjoy killing Brazilians in the mid lane? I don't know, just brings me joy. Oh, but anything, these two teams, let's see how many times they've gone against each other recently. I know the head-to-head record has to be completely in favor of Fusion, right? Or no, sorry, of Heroic. Let's see, 4 series. Heroic has won all 4. That's tough. The closest series that they had, Ace, back when Fusion, before they were sponsored, they were still branded as the Starbucks team. They took Heroic to a game 5 in Dream League Season 23 close qualifiers.
I think I was there.
That had to be fire.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I think I was there. Yeah,
Coming back
it was
up on, like,
crazy.
almost 1 year now since that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I got to see what the roster was like. Dig
I
it
think
out.
Matthew was in there for Starbucks.
Let's see. It looks like Kotaro, Dark Mago, Sacred, Michael, and Yor. Heroic had K1, Analog, Divine Llama, Schofield, and KJ. So, some similar faces we still have. A lot on the side of Heroic with K1, or not K1 anymore, but Analog and KJ now, Schofield too. So, 3 out of 5, not bad. But
yeah, the first version of Heroic.
Right. A little grudge match coming up. We'll see if the younger brother Fusion finally get a series win. Heroic. What do you think their chances are?
I would rate this one a 50-50. Because
Really?
I think Fusion really warmed up today.
Yeah.
Heroic, they got to play the same as a pub, one pub, those two games,
Mm-hmm.
and they had like 2 hours, right? To
Yes.
just chill, maybe play a little bit more, discuss something. What Fusion, but Fusion was actually playing.
Right.
They're going for their fourth game today, and all the games were like crazy. 56 minutes game number one. 46 minutes game number two. Number three was the short one, 27 minutes, but still they were able to kind of bounce back on the early game with the latch rotating, dying here and there. But yeah, when the morph showed up, so I think Fusion is more prepared in terms of warm up.
All right. Well, we're gonna see if that warm up is the tool Fusion need to finally overcome that speed bump and get over the edge. Take heroic, but yeah, I think that's a really good point because Ace Fusion, they're in that mindset. They've had, I feel like a 30-minute break is about a good enough time to kind of go outside, get some fresh
Yeah.
air on your face, say, okay, these things worked, these things didn't. Let's bring those into our next series.
Yeah, good thing for Heroic is that they got to watch some of the Fusion games.
True.
So they probably have a better idea of what Fusion wants to do, even like ward placements, stuff like this. Level 1 smoke. But Fusion is like with their warm up, and Heroic is with the information. Let's put it like that.
Let's see which tool is sharper for the teams here. And there's a lot of hero overlap on our core positions here, I think, between Heroic and Fusion. Where do the differences lie in drafting for these two teams?
I think on the offlane, really.
Okay.
Yeah, because Yuma, he can play anything. He can play like Magnus, he can play Meeple, he can play anything.
Yeah.
And Frank is very different from Whisper. Whisper has like larger hero pool. I consider Whisper more skilled as well. Frank, very experienced player. He plays the offlane heroes really well. Has TI experience also. But Whisper is like not a young blood at the moment, but he's still like on his prime, I would say.
What team did Frank go to TI with?
Was it Infamous?
I'm looking back at his past games for his pro page.
It was Thunder. It was Thunder. Thunder Predator.
Thunder away. Okay. Amazing. What a roster that was.
Yeah.
SA had some great showings at TI, made some really memorable matches here. But in the middle of the region, I think we're going to have a memorable series right in front of us. We are now loading into that Game 1 draft, Fusion Esports versus Heroic. Let's go there.
Let's freaking go.
Let's go. All right, first ban's coming out. Did both teams get a reserve time penalty? Yeah, level 1 penalty for both. Badgy boys not being on time. But, it's all right now. Respect bans from Fusion coming out.
You gotta take care of Analog, Make sure he's not too free. As long as he's not too free, you're able to like focus some bans on Whisper or maybe try to counter his lane. Yeah, so the approach here seems to be like, don't let Analog too free on the game. Ban the meta heroes like Alchemist. Maybe to take something from KJ as well. Clockwork. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Strong bans coming out here in the first phase. And I feel like if you give Analog his signature heroes, you just don't get to play Dota. You're almost playing an arcade game where it's like survive as long as possible.
Yeah, you're just giving him the chance to outplay you. You don't do that. And
Yeah,
he
we're
has
smart
the
enough.
last pick on Fusion, so he can still play around whatever Analog decides to play. If they really want to like focus on this mid matchup, they can. But since they're like banning early Analog heroes, I don't think they're playing to counter the mid matchup anymore.
No, as far as Fusion are concerned, they want to get some strong heroes out on the board for themselves. Prada plays a great ogre. We saw that in game 3.
Yeah.
Just of their most recent series. We're gonna see the Magnus snagged up for heroic.
Yeah, as we saw earlier today, right? Heroic opening with the mag.
Yes.
Oh, was it heroic?
No, that was the series before. That was the series
Oh
before.
yeah, the series before. Yeah, Infamous.
Yeah, in our heroic series, Yuma played more.
Yeah, Meepo and Void, of course. Yeah. It feels like deja vu.
It sure does, man. You see one draft, you've seen not necessarily all of them. I know I've seen some really interesting. Whoa, Ace. What do you think about the Shadow Fiend putting it on the table? Says, "Fight me."
Not only Shadow Fiend, but first peak Shadow Fiend. The hero doesn't look too hot on win rates. I guess as a mid laner, it's a little bit better when it comes to win rate. But yeah, I don't know what to expect.
This is a
Magic
statement, right?
Statement of what?
This is like a challenge. In my eyes, Fusion say, okay, we banned out your best mid lane heroes. We banned out some of the tempo, like the meta heroes of this patch. Here's our like pride and joy. This is our statement piece. Are you gonna come at us? You gonna beat us? Like,
Yeah, you can't
it's
really
super
play
cool.
Pango. You can't play some heroes, but
I feel like you can't play Shaker unless you get a kill.
it's hard to
And
tell.
then,
Like, do they play this as a carry? I don't think that's good at the moment.
So a hero like the Shadow Fiend that's introduced, does that shift the rest of the draft of the enemy team away from what might be current? Or do you just double down on the current meta because it's so powerful at the moment?
I don't think Heroic really minds the Shadow Fiend.
Just treat it like you would a sniper or something similar, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, some matchups are weird, but like if it was a sniper, it's harder because a lot of matchups, sniper just destroys. But Shadow Fiend, you can like find ways. You can try to always rotate on runes because this hero is going for the runes, not a hero like sniper, so it's not that easy to gank.
Understood.
Yeah, there are ways to deal with it.
Gonna be on that low ground a little more often, especially playing for that 3-raise combo. Do you think we're gonna see Magnus avoid the mid lane against the Shadow Fiend?
This is Yuma as Magnus, probably.
Yeah.
Unless Analog asks for it, like, oh, we can try to like Chance sends a creep, then they try to secure SF back, and we can try to get a kill, something like that. But I don't really feel the need of putting the mag mid because that can go wrong as well.
Oh yeah.
I'd say SF gets like the first 3 waves and he's feeling good. Then you're not able to shut him down anymore because he has the bottle. He won't allow you to do what you want. You can farm, of course, as a Magnus, but you still kind of want to shut SF down.
Absolutely. And we see a lot of these mid Magnuses going full shockwave builds. So you have some nuke potential to match. All right. PA Ogre.
So they have 2 heroes that can burn TA's refraction. just to prevent analog from just okay, I'm gonna just do the classic one and
Mhm.
play TA against SF. No, it's not that easy. PA versus Magnus. Fusion, I think Fusion lost against a PA last series. I think it was game number 2. Yeah, it was game number 2. Game number 1, they had to play against PA as well. It was the almost 1 hour game. They now probably think the hero is boosted.
Yeah, not want it to fall into the hands of Heroic. And also, easy hero to get on top of the Shadow Fiend.
Right, so Lina is Analog's choice.
A fair matchup for the mid SF.
I don't know. Lina is just so dominant. He has to play like very well with the Shadow Fiend. It's like 2 nukes and he can get ganked. He needs to like try to dodge as many Dragon Slaves he can. Right clicks also annoying. But Batrider can also rotate and get kills on the Lina. Same goes for the both Murta and the Chen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get a little Chin army smoked up, and mid turns into the Battle of Helm's Deep, essentially. Everybody charging the high ground at Shadow Fiend. Oh man, this is gonna be a classic. We're looking for the Whisper for the Frank heroes now. See a lot of R carriers buff or banned out. A little bit of micro banned out as well.
So Dawnbreaker is open. Could be decent for Heroic. A lot of sustain. Some team fight. Something to combo with the RP. Something to throw at the top of the Shadow Fiend when you get the chance. Doesn't really do much against the PA. I guess you can buy Blade Mail and try to man fight PA here and there. But doesn't scale that well against this hero. So they might consider a different scenario here.
Yeah.
Went for the classic, the Timber carry.
I mean, would you want anything else here in game 1? If we're talking about signature heroes and statements, the Whisper Timbersaw, certainly one that comes to mind.
I'm a fan. Big fan. I remember when this guy joined OG, when he got the chance to play with the Timber, everyone was like amazed. Even Seb was talking a lot about this.
You know, press Grandpa Seb, you've done a lot there.
Yeah.
The man always capable of one last ride, you know. Looking for the Frank hero. What ties it all together? You want someone that can control a team fight.
Some magic damage for this Timber, maybe? A little bit more. They have like actually they only have Batrider to start things off.
Dawnbreaker, as you predicted.
They went for the Dawnbreaker themselves.
Right. Pieces being chosen here on the board. Prada, Kataro in the safe lane. Michael, Frank in the off lane. Bat Dawn.
Really good Dawnbreaker pick because you look at this Heroic lineup. It is a run at you lineup. They don't have like that many catches, that many stuns. They're just 5-manning trying to get kills and towers. And Dawnbreaker is very good to fight against these kind of lineups that just run at you. You can always try to like address the situation real quick. And if you buy enough time for Shadow Fiend to cast his OT or PA to like pop BKB, blink out, is always nice.
Now, the Dawnbreaker, a great pick. What kind of item build do you think we're looking for here on this offlane Dawn? Are we going for the right click one that we saw earlier today?
He needs BKB, so he needs to tank it up. I'm not sure if there's room for like Aghanim's build. I think you really need to tank for your team and deal damage. Because that way, PA feels free to just decide when to join the fight, because Heroic will need to react to Shadow Fiend, maybe even Dawnbreaker early, because she's gonna be dealing damage, so they need to address Dawnbreaker. That gives space to the PA. And if they don't address the Dawnbreaker, she might just run your supports down.
Frank the Tank certainly looking to run down the Schofield on the Muerta, the chin as well.
Yeah.
With the creeps pretty decently here, but friends, foes alike, we have a game 1 firing off between Heroic Fusion. The early grand finals, what a treat on a Thursday night. Of course, wouldn't be a Dota without a pause.
All right, so Leo style playing this Shadow Fiend, this magic Shadow Fiend against the Lina. I would rather be the Lina, of course. Hero's stronger at the moment. That the matchup is nice for her. I actually can't believe that they first picked the Shadow Fiend and they just allowed Analog to play Lina.
Right. It's like no one else is gonna pick Shadow Fiend right now. Except you, Leo Style. What are you trying to accomplish here? I would really love to talk with the Fusion coaches or the staff behind the scenes and see like I need more details. Is this just a hero of feeling for Leo Style? Is he vibing after that 3-game series where they came back and won?
And that's a first peak.
Right. Like what a statement. And I think we used to see a lot of Shadow Fiend around like the Elite League Season 2 timing. He was kind of really hitting a high point in usage. Aghanim Scepter was a big marked pickup for him. So of course the Requiem of Souls coming back to you, healing you for the damage it does on return. Do you think we might see SF Ags? Kaya Yasha also on the rise.
Yeah, I think it's possible. He usually goes for, I'm checking right now, Kaya Yasha, BKB, Dagger, Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, the standard.
There we go, folks. I can't wait to see the fireworks we were talking about in the lobby. We got game 1. Fusion on the Radiant, Heroic on the Dire. Both teams smoked up, will make contact. Michael wrapped up by 2 Penitence lands. Shockwave to pull him back. A little bit of a flame break and a blood grenade also landing. Frank the Tank going to the high ground. Pulls back. Oh man, 2 waves just crashing into each other head on.
But everyone's alive.
Right. Heroic
Wasted Sentry.
Oh, yep. No soul for SF.
Shout out to No Soul.
One of the best. Oh, no, Glim. Shout out Glim. And then shout out No
Shout
Soul.
out Glam also. Of course. Just because you mentioned,
he's muted right now, yeah. All
Oh.
right, Katara with the dagger into the flame break. Schofield on dangerous territory. Brought low, but Lina going to throw some spells. Prada to draw first blood. Looking to get Kotaro out. Michael might have to step up and take this bullet, but 3 Radiant heroes low. Fusion scrambling. And they will be safe for the most part, I think. But, when Whispers
KJ
around...
is angry.
Oh, Schofield coming back for more. Prada under the safety of the tier 1 tower. That Ogre regen is doing a lot. Will not dive the tower, but Ogre might just wish that he is dead, because how do you play the lane at level 1 with no spells with this HP?
Look at KJ microing the
take a look.
Satyr. Oh, I thought he was trying to kill the courier. He just suicided the Satyr on the tower.
Ah. See, yeah, 20 seconds till the next summon. Not the worst to deal with, but I do like the chin into the Batrider. You know, you drain that mana early on with the Satyr. Makes the matchup a little more bearable when you're eating flame breaks, sticky napalms, all the like.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's get some sound going here. There we go. Taking a look at the mid lane. Analog and Leo style. Going after it. 10-2 on the SF. 6-0 Lena. Taking 2 more creeps under the tower. Good start, all things considered. Maybe not so much for the PA. Sitting at 4-0. Laning against Whisper Timber is not great.
Yeah, he's being able to farm. TA is not getting a lot. PA. That's concerning.
Schofield walking through the calling here. Fire Blast landing. Ogre right clicks. Oh yeah, there we go. Finally getting some good farm on that PA with another kill.
Yeah. This is what can go wrong for Heroic here. Because Timber is going to farm, but Muerta cannot be just dying on this lane.
No. Support that needs levels be effective. And
Oh, he tipped mid on Schofield.
Dead shot? Are we gonna see it? Ooh, the high five. Dead shot misses and now eats 1 soul. Eats 1 raise on Analog. A little bit of regen available to the SF.
He didn't even get give the bottle refill to Analog.
Right. Oh, Schofield stays around though. Has the calling, has dead shot, a blood grenade too. Whisper's just feeling so safe on this Timber. I assume that they will give PA a little bit of space though. Whether she makes use of that space, yet to be seen.
Yeah, at least Timber is getting solo XP. If he gets to level 6 early, he can just remove PA from the lane.
Absolutely. Schofield takes the Shadow Fiend's bounty room. Relying on that bottle refill, might find a surprise when it's missing. Coming up soon. Oh, and a nice skewer from Yuma drags Frank back. A little bit of right clicks, but nothing too sinister. And we see the supports rotating mid for the water rune spawn here at 4 minutes. Schofield, dead shot, but no fear. That snap regen as Prada casts his ignite. Just walking through, grabbing the wave.
Yeah, Schofield not on point with his dead shots. Oh, Analog.
Fusion. Are they going to run him down? Deadshot misses the mark again in the race. Prada's going to get the gold, but the experience shared between the two as they just puff their chest out at Schofield and say, come at me, bro.
Yeah, definitely a hero that Schofield needs to play a little bit more. Two missed opportunities already of killing this Shadow Fiend.
Yeah. Let's get into him. Do you think those are the things that add up? Oh, Prada going for more with Leo style. They say this is how you keep a support mid. Bring down the Fiery Slayer once again. There we go. The voice lines. Now the mental warfare really comes out to play.
Leo Style has 3 assists at the moment. He didn't get a single kill.
Oh, that feels miserable.
Yeah, but Prada though, 2-0-2.
You know, he's got 2 heads, 2 mouths to feed. Needs a little more gold here as we see KJ Make the rotation. No, Ogre is arriving to reinforce the Phantom Assassin.
Whisper needs a little bit more of space. Level 5, soon to hit 6. And he needs the Arcane Boots. Only thing they need to worry is level 6 timing on Dawnbreaker and Shadowfiend rotations.
Yeah, it's going to be an explosive combination when we get these level 6s online. Oh no. 2 big couriers, 1 per side actually going down. I feel like there's probably more net on that Ogre's courier though. Partaking in 4 kills already.
It was all his savings.
My piggy bank! No!
Yeah.
Ooh, Whisper. Okay. Stealing some farm, bringing in. Shadow Fiend is making a rotation down here to the bottom side of the map, but looks like he's just hanging around. Whisper level 6 now.
Yeah. Just needs his courier to respawn. But then he'll have Soul Ring and Arcane Boots. Look how safe he's playing on the Timber on the bottom. He's just running back constantly just to make sure he is not dying to a gank.
Yeah, good heads up play. That Observer Ward on the high ground certainly helps as well.
Yeah.
But Whisper not wanting to get caught out. We do see Yuma take the Twin Gate just to the south. Let's take a look at that PA right below us. Yeah, Yuma in the trees. Breaks on Fog here. Skewer at the ready after the RP. That's a dead Phantom Assassin. TP from Leo style. 3 targets. Which will he go for?
Yeah, and the wasted TP on the Shadow Fiend. They can try to make you work because Dawnbreaker has ulti, but there's nobody to just go in.
It feels so forced.
Yeah.
Right.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Michael
Juicy
stacking.
stacks.
Pings it out, but Analog's gonna know. Rune's bottom for Leo style. Easy stack
Analog,
taking ahead.
he can't afford to die again on the Lina.
No. Another courier death. Schofield this time getting the PAs.
Revenge. Oh no. Okay, he got the CS on Lina.
Analog getting some nice jungle love here from his chin. Still a ways from the travels though.
Okay, so they rotated bottom. They killed Kotaro, but the tower still has a lot of HP. This is a Chen lineup, but since KJ is helping Lina, he's not able to pressure the side lanes, and Yuma might pay for it because he's completely alone here.
Only level 1 skewer too. So not gonna get super far away. Does cross the gap, but Prada waiting. Gets the courier, no TP, no neutral token. Not as many options available as Yuma getting sliced down, fire blast, and the hammer coming.
And no skewer. He went to the wrong way, but how could he know?
Right. I thought I had a tower here. This tower's not doing anything. Okay, Ogre, Prada. Trying to put on his dancing shoes. Level 6 though. Gets the multicast at level 5. Leo style needs to clean up this wave before they can really go. And another rotation bottom from the SF. Not really doing much. Nice stun from the Centaur. RP used to pull Frank the Tank back in under the tower. Skewer drags him as well.
Well played. That was clean by KJ. Yuma as well, the RP.
Oh God, look at this stack action. Ace, the smoke making a return. The second time today we've seen this.
Oh man. Do you like it? This concept?
I mean, it lets you play, it lets you get the farm, get back in the lane. You use a lot of mana, but I mean, Soul Ring, Arcanes, Akaya also coming up soon. You're kind of fine with it. I think I like it more if your supports pop that smoke and then run to the mid lane.
Yeah.
Dire's
And then your
structures
Timber or
are
your
fortified.
offlaner can just do that by themselves.
I mean, being able to do that.
Oh.
The creeps, they just
mechanically,
stand there like
yeah.
nothing's happening, guys. We are just dying, but that's okay. Life's like that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you just die, right? Sometimes an invis smoked up Timbersaw comes in.
Oh, Whisper's
and,
TPing.
Sometimes the Hand of God hills you up too as Prada walks under the tower into 3 Dire heroes. Your Solar Guardian coming in, gonna heal him up, and the ultimate from Leo style brings down Yuma. I mean, Bat Rider ultimately contributing that.
Oh,
Now Analog
Prada.
has arrived, misses the strike. Throws it straight down the middle when you have a split, but finally Schofield warming up. 1 dead shot down. Game's worth to go. Then you're led by Whisper.
Last time sleeping
charging
bottom.
yeah. He's
He
like,
doesn't care.
thank you, Michael, but I'm gone. Already was.
Yeah, but Yuma dead again.
Yeah, we've seen Magnus's die before like this, and now a beautiful RP making the most of it.
Oh
The
no.
Phantom Strike to the high ground and the big pole to get him out.
So costly.
What? How much HP does that Phantom Assassin have?
Not that
1,000?
much. But yeah,
1,000?
Magnus didn't deal a lot of damage in there. Just the RP.
RP, Laguna Blade, Light Strike Array, and you still get out, man. What a god.
We can tell Whisper is struggling to find kills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
He's
middle tower is
trying
under
to get involved,
Radiant
but
structures are fortified.
they really lack stuns here.
Stuns
Who's gonna
lacking.
farm this one? Are they going to share?
They might be sharing. We've seen them share a
Oh,
little
they
bit
missed the
before.
stack. That's
Oh,
why you don't let your mid laner stack. You as a carry, you stack. Schofield, run. Run, brother.
He's got it, right? He's totally got it. He's never been more fine. You've never seen a healthier Ghost. Well, unless you watch the other stream. This Muerta, however, is dead.
He's muerto.
Muerto. My Muerta, you died.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, big
Thankful.
blast for the Dragon Analog here. Can Leo style get it? Walking, Whisper, covering the Solar Guardian, match with the Hand of God. It's not enough. Analog coming apart at the seams. This fire is burning a little too hot.
The damage.
has fallen.
I like Kotaro's style, man. He's just brave. You know? Just
Yeah.
go.
Just go. Why not? Just send it.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker is using OT, so I would just go as a PA before Battle Fury, you know? Under the enemy tower. Why not? Look how difficult it is for them to get a single kill.
They have to send so many, and they just get the Ogre.
Yeah, and this is with the Atos.
Right.
Just follow him. Oh, he's going to... Oh, he doesn't have TP. Yeah.
Rank dodges the Light Strike Array. Analog. Palms are sweating, but you know, that might just be nitroglycerin coming out as that
Yeah.
fire.
Knees
burns
weak.
down. Lena Spaghetti. What?
Oh,
Ooh. Yo, who do you think would be the best chef
Middle tower
or the best
is under
cook
attack.
in Dota? Which hero?
Radiant's top tower is under
Well,
I'm thinking.
Radiant's top tower
There's probably a really good answer to this.
I know
Who
Phoenix
would-
would make some great eggs.
Oh. Yeah.
Snapfire if you want like a breakfast cookie, maybe.
Ember Spirit
Rue.
with the steaks.
Absolutely. Oh man. I might need a second dinner.
I'm looking for it as well.
Oh, and you know, some people like to eat at the zoo. I think Heroic might be suited for that, as KJ brings the entire damn jungle out to play. Look at these R's. You got the damage, the HP regen, like the skeleton summon damage as well for all your units.
Yeah, but still, this is not like everything's going wrong for Fusion. PA's getting to farm. SF is getting to farm.
Bowling Frank back out into the Light Strike array. The damage is there, but Frank getting some return action.
Yeah.
Wade Mail putting in work.
Decent amount of damage. Unfortunately, nobody to follow up. Leo Style doesn't really want to get involved in there. He has Kaya Yasha. Oh,
the dead shot. Schofield warming up with the Atos as well. Hold them down.
Yeah, he didn't need more games. He just needed more minutes.
Finally hit that threshold. All right, there we see Yuma stacking for himself. Says, Analog, please stay away. I've got it handled. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
You don't usually see carry players missing stacks, especially on Asians.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, especially on Ancients. You know, if they're not in a lane, they're going to maximize everything they can.
Look at Yuma's movement. He has Blink Dagger. But
he won't get it off here before the lasso into the ult from Leo Style, but a return silence from Schofield.
No Atos on the Shadow Fiend?
No. Maybe Night Vision just didn't have it uphill as he got far away.
But when he TP'd, he saw Shadow Fiend for a brief moment.
Right.
Maybe they were like also afraid of going because they don't know how many heroes are there. And also Dawnbreaker can just pop out of nowhere.
Absolutely. Popping out of nowhere, we're going to see Analog. Aghanim Scepter. Amplified Damage Rune at the ready.
I have Blink Dagger on the Shadow Fiend, so how do they play these fights on Fusion? Is it like Dawnbreaker frontlining or baiting? Because this is not what you usually do as a Dawnbreaker. But are they really just relying on Batrider to do everything for them, and then they just follow up? Doesn't feel that simple. Maybe they're just their plans just to wait Heroic to come, and then they go with the Dawnbreaker plus SF OT.
Yeah, I think you hold off on the Requiem of Souls until after the RP, because if everybody gathers to kill the RP target, and you blink Requiem with that Yashikaya, you could really get a good scatter off of Heroic, and then PA just comes and slices.
Whisper got BKB, so he really wants to just ignore Shadow Fiend. And of course, the magic damage from Batrider and Ogre, the stuns. They want to abuse the fact that PA doesn't have BKB yet. So since Timber has his BKB, it's almost impossible for the PA to join fights because Timber is gonna be on her neck.
Yeah, foot on the gas pedal. The other foot on Phantom Assassin's neck. That's where you gotta keep it if you want to grow this lead that you've started to accrue. 2K in favor of Heroic. Just coming up on 20 minutes. Tormentor's now available, and the moves revealed by Daybreak from Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, let's see what they can do with this Aegis. I would like to see Timber getting the shard. He has the money already. He has it on the quick buy, but just to help with the tower push. Because I really feel like they need to get everything they can before PA has BKB.
Do you think that the Timber Shard forces you to respond to the tower damage?
Not really. but that makes it quicker. Instead of taking only one tower, you can try to take two, and then you force them to respawn when you go for the second one, even the third one, because they're going for the bottom tower now. OPA. OPA.
Oh, I've seen this episode before, Ace. Oh man,
I still can't forget when the
Racho dagger.
Yeah, the Racho situation. So unlucky.
What about who was it at TI in Seattle that did it? Well, we're gonna see Yuma do it here with the RP. Gotcha.
How?
That word right there. Thank you, Glim. The artistry, amazing.
Just like that. I mean,
just like that.
This was the only hero on Fusion that is not allowed to die because he needs to finish his BKB. He's 1k away from this item.
Yeah, so I mean, let's think of why PA showed there. So, Heroic, they get the notification, the Tormentor's been taken. Typically, she's going to farm that camp to the north. The wave was so far shoved out that they would have seen her had she gone top. So, she's going to go like 2 other directions. And luckily for Heroic, Yuma was right there to act.
Yeah. Heads up play.
Oh, and KJ dragging the wave. Oh my god.
This man knows how to be annoying.
Yes, he does. Found by Prada, though. TP coming in from where to... Oh no, Leo style getting gone on here. The dual forces of Whisper and Analog.
Was this a solo kill?
Whisper was in there too.
No. Oh yeah, okay.
But amplify damage,
How much
Lena.
damage did Whisper do? Yeah, he did a decent amount of damage, okay.
He's helping, you know? It's not like when your little cousin wants to play the game with you, so you give him an unplugged controller. You're like, yeah, you're helping a lot. Good job.
This is not like the Whisper show with the Timber, but still 404. Very strong. Top net.
This is just a demonstration in how to be reliable. You know, be consistent through the game. Maybe not dominating, but you've been enough of a problem to where Fusion are having to play around you all the same.
Hard part is going high ground. This is why PA will definitely have BKB. They will definitely be able to fight after the Aegis expire, which is in 40 seconds. So Fusion might be looking to go for a smoke play. They have a ward on the top side. If they see someone in there, which is probably gonna be Analog, they can try to go for a play. Oh, Analog decided to join his team again. So what is the plan here for Heroic after the Aegis expires?
Maybe just patience. Kind of wait for someone to poke their head out. Use travels to get to the wave. See if you can get a kill. You're not going to have Horn Toss anytime soon, right? On this carry mag.
Maybe when Roche drops it.
Oh, yeah, my greedy carry player. You're not going to see him wear to Ags. Though, parting shot. Interesting for this game. A little extra control. Could be welcome.
So
how close
what
are
is
we?
PA doing with the Ogre? Do they plan to steal the Tormentor?
Oh, yeah.
He has life steal.
This is Fusion Gaming, baby.
Doesn't really
Yuma
matter.
is around, though. Looks like Ogre will break the smoke. Does Yuma go for him or ignore him? See Lena joining the fray. PA TP's away while Prada is buying an impossible amount of time here. Bloodlust and the... I'm not able to get another fire shot or fire shield off, but some net worth in their favor. They're going to kill KJ too. Survives for way longer than he should.
Yeah, it was the last seconds of that obs that Fusion had on the jungle.
Made good use of it.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom tower is
to
under
kill
attack.
King jungles. So BKB on
Dire
PA.
are scanning.
She'll have 18 and Sanjanyasha soon.
Yeah, she's very close. 400 gold, 300 gold from it.
Whispers just saving money. 3.5k on his bank.
What does he want? Okay, B's already
Aghanim's.
got going for the Ags, yeah. You don't
Yeah,
really
he
have a
gave-
good Dispel on the side of Fusion for it.
Yeah, you don't.
You need a Yules. Does your bat have any chance of buying one? He's only at 6k net.
I think he should
So-
focus on getting like BKB.
BKB would
Oh,
be
they
a
want to
boom.
go again. Because they might be able to steal the next XP rune if they win a fight there.
If you lose this fight, though,
Will they find each other?
that's a great question. At this rate, I think Heroic
Oh,
are more on
Dawnbreaker.
pace to find Frank.
Lawbreaker is just baiting them. She showed them the wave. They don't have a ward. At least on this bottom side of the map. Closer to the tier 2 tower,
Taro.
yeah.
Are fortified.
Insane. They fortify to hold this tier 1. The RP from Yuma dragging him out of the Solar Guardian Katara. BKBs, can you get the lifesteal? He's in on top of the Lina. Lina goes down, and now Whisper is in the bat to fall. KJ trying to get away. The cleft in twain. Kotaro on the outskirts. Yuma chasing, stunned up Whisper. You gotta keep your PA safe. Though Whisper has closed the gap. That Timber Chain Leo style joins the fray. Hits the raises, gets a kill. One more down, but Whisper getting revenge. Will he live? A Timber Chain, a hope, and a prayer.
Oh,
Doesn't
too short.
hit. Oh! Legs are too short. Legs are too short. Chains are too short. Chains are too short. And 4 dead ace. We have fucking game of Dota, man. Let's go.
Two things. How Yuma knew PA was there. And the other one. Really well played for Fusion to find Lina.
Mhm.
If Lina is the first one to die, fight gets easier. Way easier for them.
Okay, so your first question, how did Yuma know PA was there? Are you talking about at the tier 1 tower where PA was hitting it? Yeah, he was right there. He was attacking the tower, and they fortified that tier 1. Yeah, they fortified the tier 1 to keep him there.
He went back a little bit, but yeah, I guess Yuma just
Oh my god.
Dire's top tower.
jam on the
Analog.
ground.
Might stay there for a bit. Couriers from the Radiant flying to grab it. A little
Yeah.
reconnaissance happening. And a buyback on Ogre. Let's take a look top side. They found KJ. Scanning the pit, looking for the Lina.
It doesn't
Has
really matter.
TP in 4. Yeah, she should be fine. Unless Analog tries to do something crazy.
Roche is about to respawn, but they will be alive on Heroic, so they can definitely try to contest. Unless they think that they are already doing it, which is not the case.
Ags finished up on Dawnbreaker as well.
So, Roche is respawning, and they will have 11 seconds. No, not 11 seconds. It's just going bottom right
Yeah.
away, right? 1 second.
It spawns bottom. But Dawnbreaker does see
Oh.
the Dire. Yep.
Because it takes like 1 second. Okay.
Yeah. And that gives Heroic a free walk-in right to
They're
the
so
pit.
lucky for this.
Oh my.
Can't believe how lucky they were.
Fusion play their way back into this game beautifully. And the numbers just simply do not fall in their favor here with this Roche respawn.
They're so lucky because Fusion was ready on the top lane. They had a ward. Everyone was there. It was so hard for Heroic to just go into the pit. And now, free Roche for them.
What a coin flip, Ace. What a coin flip.
This is Dota,
Fusion
right?
Lose. That's Dota. That's just unfair, you know? Life is unfair sometimes. We see it play out right in front of our very eyes.
It happens against you sometimes, and then it's going to be in your favor.
All right, so let's establish what do Fusion do next. You've got a couple tier 2s that you could threaten while this is happening. You've already heard the Roshan roar, so you know Heroic, they're taking it. We have no chance of getting it. What do you do if you're Fusion?
They can try to fight against Heroic after Roche, because I don't think Heroic is in fighting shape against Fusion at the moment. This PA is very strong. Same for the Shadow Fiend. They can just try to find the Lina again.
Okay.
Heroic, they're just running away. And you see that Fusion is not afraid.
No.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I will say the Phantom Assassin buying up components for her Satanic does not have buyback currently available. So if that fight were to go wrong, could be devastating.
Oh, the crits.
Oh yeah.
Starting to hurt.
For that reason, let's see, Phantom Assassin has the Fortune, Methodical. So that makes it a lot easier to deal with the Chen army. You know, every 4 hits you're getting a crit on creeps, the non-hero units. We find him. They found Yuma. Aegis acquired for what? Immediately down, but Leo Style gonna have to TP out right away. Whisper pops the shield from his ultimate. Michael, I got bad news, buddy. You leave a little flame trail behind you when you're using Firefly.
Yuma's still trying to find more heroes, but yeah, they lost the Aegis right away, man. So the lucky that they had with the Roche now is balanced. No advantage.
Is that worth using your... What charge of your BKB was that on Shadow Fiend?
Maybe the first one. Yeah, the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely is, because now the game is like kind of even again. But I'm just not sure if they have a smoke on Fusion side. And I believe they don't. Yeah, for 1 minute. Yeah, but
Are scanning.
they can try to just wait for the smoke to be available and just go.
Oh, the things. Satanic available now on Phantom Assassin. Pretty great, but she needs to use that Dispel right away. She's already in the
Where's the
middle
RP?
of it with the Whisper. The RP coming in. Solar Guardian, but erased by Lina. Will you get a revenge kill on Analog? He's feared up as the BKBs
Yuma.
are active across the board. And Yuma now on top of Leo Styles. Frank is stunned on the back line. A split fight and split lives. Fusion bleeding out across the battlefield. 3 dead already. Will Frank be next? He's got his best dancing shoes on.
But why PA keeps getting caught?
That's a great question, Ace. And you know, she just bought that Satanic, so no buyback available for the Phantom Assassin. About 1,300 gold short.
They're diving the base.
Radiant structures are fortified.
When you got it, you got it.
Yeah, man, the damage has been done. Shadow Fiend and the PA. It took Yuma a second to get in there with the RP. Lucky for them, Analog was ready to throw the Laguna.
Yeah, that Laguna is just everything here for Heroic.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under
You know,
attack.
if anything, so far, Ace, I think this game 1 has shown that Heroic can bleed against other in-region teams. And a little more caution, a little more polish Fusion could be in a much better spot here in game 1.
Definitely. Like, if it was not for the PA getting caught, he needs to like wait a little bit. He's like showing on waves and feeling invincible. But if he's not able to pop BKB, he dies.
Oh yeah, 100%. Higher shield is nice, but it's not gonna be the end-all be-all of saves and durability for you.
Still has the tier 2 item. What's up with that? The tier 3 of Embrace, the tier 3 now, right? Like, my bad. I was like triggered.
Back in my day,
Yeah, you know.
Bracelets in tier 2. Yeah. Do you have a Dota hero that you can do like the best impersonation of? Your best Dota hero voice?
Gyrocopter.
That's good.
Only this
That's
one.
All right. Hell yeah. Next time I see you at a LAN, we're gonna make a bit out of that. We should prank call people using gyrocopter voices. Was that ever a big thing when you were a kid, Ace? Prank calls?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, sometimes, cause I'm old, you know.
Right.
So,
Same.
Yeah, it was a thing.
Dire's middle tower
yeah.
is under attack.
Shard going the way of Yuma. A little bit of boomerang shockwave action, bringing it right back to you. It is so annoying to play against.
Yuma gave up on the MKB mission. He decided to go for Lincolns, and now he's getting Harpoon just to make his inventory prettier.
You gotta
That
dress it
means
up a little bit.
they are not buying MKB at all.
I mean, they
Maybe
haven't had
Murta. Yeah, Murta has BKB already. Just needs to be in position.
Schofield. He's playing like Bobica on the sniper. Just itemizing as a carry here. Absolute insanity.
Best part of pause 4. Pick Mirana.
That's right. Hell
Maelstrom. Yeah.
That's right, brother. Now you're talking. Now you're speaking my language.
You're hunting.
Trying to turn it into the Whisper Show.
Oh, they might be able to find heroes at the top side.
Uh-oh.
If they place a ward.
Frank. See what? They don't see. No, Frank is TPing out of here. He gets out, but Leo Style is in. Gonna BKB TP, and they use the RP to pull him out of it. Interrupted. Leo Style just dies. He's dead. Simply off the map for 80. You do have buyback on the SF, but oh my
Still a
God,
big
80.
kill. He doesn't have BKB, so no point on buying back.
Right.
That means the map is theirs.
Feels so bad, man. Just watching that happen in front of you. Basher, Trickster's Cloak on Kotaro. Nice method of survivability here for the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is the lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So how
Easiest
long
lane
for the Roche?
of my life.
Radiant's top
Don't worry, it's gonna spawn opposite side of Fusion
Oh.
again at the last second. Oh my god. Yeah.
Dire's
Gonna be a daytime spawn in about a minute 40.
Radiant's top tower has
Fusion unable to fight without Shadow Fiend. And a BKB. TP responses coming in from the Dire. They want to push back the Radiant Invaders.
Look at Analog.
Kotaro. There's an Invis Lina around, and you have no idea. Yuma and Whisper are closing the gap. Return fire, and Kotaro striking back, pulled away from the Lina. Frank comes crashing down, the hammer swinging and dinging. It brings down Analog. Hex on Phantom Assassin, though the BKB popped and he's looking for revenge. Buying a
They can
little bit of
turn.
time, goes on the way for the heal, wants some more HP in his pocket before he goes back.
Still have
in
Lasso.
for seconds. Lasso available, canceled by the Lincolns, and the Shadow Fiend doing nothing with the Requiem of Souls. Okay, it's the Timber Saw, but another RP onto 3 heroes. They're under the tier 2, going back for more, feared by the dead shot, hexed again, Kataro controlled, and Kumi, though, he's punished. Let's go. Whisper, hit with a nullifier, Yuma goes with a skewer, but Ole goes to the side. BKB now on Leo Style, Frank and Michael. Leo Style, the last 3. One falls. Where are they gonna go?
Oh, he's burning.
He's burning the ogre. The gem on the deck. Leo Style cannot show if this gem is picked up. And Yuma.
Oh, no. There were
What
two.
are you doing? There are 2. Oh my god. Oh.
And by the way, I think Leo Style baited PA into a really bad spot.
Yeah.
Because he blinked in like he was about to do something, but he blinked into right click.
Whose sentry is that?
Did you see
That's
what Leo Style did?
He just switched something out, right?
He dropped the one item.
What did he drop?
I don't know. He dropped one item like close to Yuma. He was invisible, and he did that.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Just to taunt.
Just to mess with him, dude. That's nuts. Oh my god. These guys are insane.
Radiant's
Ace.
bottom tower is under attack.
All right, go back to Roche now. Refresher shard. Roshan's
course.
banner is gonna be very important for them.
Third Roche of the game. Gonna go yet again the way of Heroic. Right now, Fusion needed to be the anti-hero. Cheese refresher on Yuma. Aegis on Analog. Understandable.
So what is the plan here for Fusion? They have Glyph. But do they really wait for Heroic to go high ground? Or do they try to catch Heroic out of guard? Feels like Leo Style was trying something with Michael, but unsuccessful.
Yeah. I think it depends maybe on the buyback status of the Radiant. Taking a look at that. Looks like Ogre, Shadow Fiend are the only ones without buyback on the Radiant. But they are quite close. If everyone has their shard, this might give it... Nope. Gonna be shard for Leo Style. So, optional fear. Oh, nope. Not the fear anymore on that.
Back in the day.
I know, right? Oh, I love it, man. We each get one. We each get one.
Dota keeps
right?
changing, man. What can you do?
Change
It's
with the times, brother.
long living game.
Yeah. Long live Dota. That's all I gotta say. Gotta keep that bloodlust, keep those flame shields up. Oh, the smoke sweeps from west to east.
They're even scanning.
Going high ground, they want to find somebody. Prada showing Frank as well. RP to pull one out. Light Strike Array with a slow Laguna play. 2 dead immediately. Leo Style, and now the Solar Guardian onto Whisper, but easily Timber Chains away. That's a buyback. Damage done.
Good for them. Lasso is only 53 seconds cooldown.
Yeah. They'll have it for the next go around.
Unseen, but not unskewered.
Right now, Analog and Leo Style pass each other in the jungle to the south.
But they will know about Leo Style. They saw him on the ward.
Maybe not responding.
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh, now Leo Style's going to show for sure on that ward. Looking for the wave, but he doesn't go to cut it. Not yet. This is wild. What is the Shadow Fiend doing, dude? He waits so close to the Dire team.
Ooh.
Oh, no way, no way.
Whisper is so good.
He's going for another wave? Are you kidding me? Whisper has a Hex.
And the gem.
Leo Style is a madman.
Killing time.
Third wave? No way. No way, no way, no way. Ace, what the hell? How is this happening? How is this legal?
And now he's done.
Did that help
They
him
can
get
still
another
use
item?
the mid wave and the top wave to hit the tower.
Right. Was that another item, or was that like buyback status for the SF?
Buyback status. For now, his reach.
Analog. Ooh, man. No Requiem with that RP up. It's just not gonna happen. The Lotus making it impossible to get a good initiation as well. We see an approach here, but oh, the bat gets the lasso and is dead immediately. Doesn't even get to move his feet. Now Phantom Assassin gets pulled out with the RP. Leo Style in with the Solar Guardian, but a beautiful disengage. Textbook from Heroic. Reset, they go again. High ground.
You just make
ready.
PA to waste BKB.
Yeah, Kotaro now. It's just a hope and a dream here as Leo Style gets pulled in with a shockwave hit, brought down by Analog. Buyback immediately on Shadow Fiend. Desperation in the air, blood in the water. Phantom Assassin trying to clean these waves up. You're gonna need more than a Mason. More than a doctor, you're gonna need a whole crew to rebuild this base after Heroic are done.
Yuma is so on point this game. Like, as soon as PA pops BKB, he just goes in, RPs PA, and then just goes back because he knows PA can't fight without BKB.
Yeah. No, RP on the bottom side of the map here. Frank gets pulled in. The light's just gonna flashing from Lina. Brought off the map. No buyback.
Kotaro can't really fight.
No.
He needs like 25 and the rapier.
And another BKB. Okay, finally bringing one in with the lasso. As we see, Whisper brought down.
Okay, the fear was long enough.
Not the target you would normally think of going on, but now Kotaro gets pulled back down somehow with the harpoon. I don't know, but he's feared. Trying to get out, uses the Satanic on the creep wave to get a little bit of HP back, jumps to the high ground. And we see a reset.
Yeah, Schofield was not ready to hit the PA. He lived with like 400 HP.
Yeah. Was that some insane like Phantom Strike Harpoon Skewer interaction that happened there?
I didn't even notice. I was looking for Schofield.
Oh, well, there goes your bat. And now
guess
rapier
what?
On Kotaro.
Yep.
It's rapier time, baby. Analog low on mana. Oh, he's found the Lina, but he can't get on top of him. Buyback on Whisper. They know they win this fight. They win the game. Kotaro, last BKB of the game. Yuma skewers away to the low ground. Hexed up. Phantom Assassin on an island. Ogre trying to help him, but he just cannot. He doesn't have it. GG. Called by the Fusion carry.
Oh man.
Game one.
He just popped Satanic, but he then died. If only he had the rapier for the high ground defense, could be different.
Yeah, no rapier for that high ground defense. I don't think they would have had time to wait for the respawns and go again on the next approach either. But, you know, at least we see Fusion willing to make a play at any stage of the game. Just doesn't work out for them.
Yeah, it was not a really draft with a lot of dynamics. It was like, wait Heroic to run at you, then you react to that, or you pray for a good lasso, which it was not the case whole game. Batrider was just lassoing and dying right away. So yeah, I really want to see Fusion with a draft that enable them with different scenarios that allow them to have different approaches when it comes to team fighting and not just two options.
Agreed, my friend. And if you do just go with those two options, you need to enable your Batrider a little more. Give him enough space to get that BKB. We just saw him Atos over and over again, and that just led to their undoing without an initiation reliably available. Friends, we're going to give Fusion a little bit of time to go back to the drawing board before we get into that game 2. We'll be back in about 5 to 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my son.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We got a game 2 of Fusion versus Heroic cooking up here soon, but for now you're stuck with me, Malibu Jesus, and a little more fortunate for Ace. Hello, my friend.
Hello, hello, hello. And it's not because I'm wearing white and red that I'm cheering for Heroic. I'm cheering for Heroic because I'm Brazilian. I'm kidding. I mean, guys,
You're not Brazilian?
hard game 1, right? I am. That's the reason, not because I'm almost wearing Heroic's
Right,
jersey.
right.
And hard game for Fusion on game number 1. I think they had some draft issues that they can fix for game number 2. Something
Okay, tell
that
me a little
help
bit.
them to play the fights a little bit easier.
All right, Ace, tell me a little bit about those issues that you found.
Yeah, I don't think Dawnbreaker was like connecting with the rest of the draft. They had Shadow Fiend and Batrider and a lot of potential of like just trying to pick them off on the map, trying to start and engage fights. And then you have the Dawnbreaker, which is not contributing to any of this. She's just there to save in case Heroic comes. But Heroic had a lot of ways of just going at them. And Dawnbreaker, she can't save them all.
Right.
So if they had like something like, let's say Mars, some hero that can just enable them on fights, that can combo with the Shadow Fiend, that would be easier for them.
Absolutely, somebody that controls the area. Because I mean, Dawnbreaker, Solar Guardian, great. Even with the Ags, it's even better. You can move it around. But Lena, able to Flame Cloak, cover ground, no terrain matters. Magnus skewers away. Timbersaw, Whisper, come on, dude. He's gonna almost always hit that timber chain, except the one that we saw come up a little short.
Yeah.
But all the cores have the ability to scatter and get away from that Dawnbreaker. And Ace, I think you hit the nail on the head there, my friend. You need to enable Leo style on the mid lane hero, especially when he's bold enough to display it first pick on the Shadow Fiend. Let's talk a little more about that SF. Do you feel like Leo style would have done more through the game if his offlaner enabled him? Or are the
Of
errors
course,
more?
because he was having a great game. At 20 minutes mark, top 3 net, Shadowfiend was there.
Yeah.
Remember that Analog died on the lane. Analog was recovering his game. But Shadowfiend, it felt like he had nobody to play with. They were just waiting for the Blink Dagger on the Batrider. And then they only had the Batrider to help the Shadowfiend. And when they got the Athos on Schofield, Batrider was not able to do anything. So Shadowfiend needed a different hero to play with. And it was not the Dawnbreaker. It was not the Ogre. PA is not just going to open the space for the Shadowfiend. So yeah, they really lacked that like something like Chamber, something that just can just go in. And you never want to go in with the Dawnbreaker before you use OT.
Absolutely. And 1 second, friends, we're having a little bit of difficulty with the lobby here. Glenn, what do we have going on? Oh, game update. So, friends, going to be a little bit more of a delay. Papa
New
Gaming-
facet for Dawnbreaker. You
Oh
don't
my
have
God.
the Solar Guardian. You have like the Solar Aggressor. You throw the sun at the enemies.
I got it. Ace, I actually have an idea. What if it could just be like a Mars ult, like Solar Surge. The sun just comes up from the earth, maybe? I don't know. Like a wall of sunlight can't get out
Like
of.
Phoenix Egg.
Kinda, yeah. Or like Solar Beam, maybe? I don't know. Solar Beam could be hype if you had just like a directed, like a sun ray that just goes down diagonally. Ooh, man, Valve needs to get at us. We got some ideas for hero design.
Yeah.
Speaking
I
of
only
hero
hope
design,
Ice Frog is working.
yeah,
As long as he's working, it's fine.
absolutely. OS Frog, please stay with us. Don't leave us for the new child of Deadlock. We need you more. Are you a Deadlock enjoyer, Ace? Have you had a chance to play it yet?
So here's the thing. Since I became a dad, it's harder and harder for me to touch my PC with gaming intentions.
Sure.
Yeah.
Until little Ace grows up a little bit at least, right?
Yeah. She's still demanding.
She's like, Dad, I don't want to learn how to play mid lane. I'm like 4 months old.
Can
it's
only
not
play
time
on my phone.
Yeah. Dota Mobile, coming soon to you. All right.
Because the other company, they have their game, but mobile.
Yeah.
The easier one.
We won't talk about them.
Yeah.
Thieves, vagabonds, the like. All right. Lobby's up. We got one team in
And
there.
gossip. Analog is on the demo hero station testing Lina.
Insider info. Place your bets.
Can I watch it? Dang, I can't watch it.
Were there any patch notes with this little update? 14 megs. Probably nothing big.
I don't think so. It
Maybe some
updated
doctoring.
so quick.
Right.
Almost everyone on the lobby.
Almost 2 little more ducks lost in the
Analog and
pond.
Schofield. Where are you guys? So let's just hope they don't first pick the Shadow Fiend, because maybe things started to go bad there.
Yeah.
Not saying that he played, he played well on the Shadow Fiend. Don't get me wrong, but he did what he could with that kind of lineup,
Yes.
and he helped to put them in that situation with his hero.
I noticed that I don't think Lycan was banned in that game. Could that have been a possible Lycan game for Frank? Or is he a Lycan enjoyer at all?
Lycan for on that game against the Timber, I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, against the Muerta. Yeah, so like two heroes that you can't really touch.
Mhm.
So yeah, I think Frank just needed to play something like back to basics, offlane hero, Centaur,
Sure.
Mars.
Both were available. Also, looking at the ban
They're
list
just
from that
not
draft.
that good, but still, sometimes you just need a guy to go there and stun for you, and it cannot be the ogre, you know.
Yeah. Though I mean, Prada put up a damn good fight through the game, but Ogre, though his back is wide, it's not quite big enough for four other heroes to rest on,
Yeah, you know the hero that I really miss that fixes all of that.
What's that? What's the
Spirit
hero?
Breaker. I love Spirit Breaker metas.
I got a lot of feelings about Spirit Breaker Ace.
Are they good or bad?
I mean, when I'm playing the Spirit Breaker, they're good. When I'm dealing with a Spirit Breaker clearing 3 lanes with 1 charge, it's a little much. But man, what a design, Midas, Octarine. What else do you need, charge
Space
everything?
Call.
Yeah.
But he deserves to be the Space Call and to be a strong hero when he's in the meta. It's just a classic one. Back in Dota 1 days, when you used to play Spirit Breaker as a carry, Battle Fury, Sanjan Yasha. Good old times.
Absolutely. When I was playing Dota 1, I don't think I knew enough about the game to properly
Me neither, bro.
itemize or hell yeah. Oh, Ace, when was your first Dota match? Do you remember like where it was, what you were doing? Obviously you're
Of course.
playing, but all right, tell us about it.
It was I was at I was with a friend at his house, and he came to me and he was like, "Hey, I was playing at the Cyber Cafe yesterday, and they told me about this map, Dota. Let's try it." He had like a pen drive with the map,
Okay.
and then we gave it a chance. We did not understand anything because it was like different genre, like MOBA. What is MOBA? What is happening? 3 lanes? What is this?
Right.
And then we were just playing the way we wanted, not the way the game was supposed to be played. And then we were like, okay, we know how to play the game. Let's go to the cyber cafe and play with them. And then we found out we don't know anything about this game. Yeah.
Absolutely. You quickly enter the re-education camp when you go down the street to the LAN cafe.
Yeah, you need to go to the lanes. You can't just try to kill the heroes every time. Learning process, yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, what a
I
fun
played a lot
environment
of
to-
Razor.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Razor certainly what was his name? His name was still just Razor in Dota 1.
Yes,
Right.
it was
Unchanged.
Razor.
Yeah. The Lightning Revenant.
Yeah.
Oh man. Good memories. Got a couple memories about Razor, but none of them are safe for broadcast. Just a couple of banter between the group that was playing at the time, Yeah, just one friend that was overconfident in his ways, thought he knew everything of the game, and just told everybody else to, be quiet. Be quiet. I know what I'm doing, and not so.
And
great.
he was the Razor.
He was the Razor. He was the Razor. You know, that set the precedent for Razor players in my mind. But, you know, AC break the mold. And for that, I'm glad.
Yeah, nowadays the Razor is not. He's a hero for the bad manners. I think. Yeah.
Who else are the bad-mannered heroes for the players? What do you think?
Oh, I thought he was going to ask who are the bad manners that played his. I was not
Alright,
gonna say anything if that was the case.
But
The
just
other bad manner heroes.
yeah, let me write it down. You got
Templar Assassin,
okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend, definitely.
Is that a dig at Leo style?
Not a shade to Leo style, but I know he was forged in this scenario with people playing Shadow Fiend mid, busting
Right.
accounts. SA, yeah, part of the history for us. Templar Assassin and Shadow Fiend, yeah.
Tinker.
I don't think a bad manner player, a different kind of player. Not a bad manner one, but
The antisocial gamer.
yeah, anti-fun gamer. You know,
That's
only he's having fun. Even his
Right.
team is not enjoying that, but he is.
You're trapped in here with me.
Yeah. And he can delay the game for as long as he wants. And he gets all the kills. Just not fun.
Ooh. Yeah, and do you think? I mean, obviously we all know. Oh, go ahead. You got one more point. I want to hear.
No. You know what is fun?
What's fun?
Kill the Tinker. When you get to kill the Tinker.
You
can
finally
be
sink
like
your teeth
losing. You can be like the game is the stomp. You're losing by a large margin, but when you get to kill the Tinker, it feels so good.
It does, and you know, let's see if we got a Tinker in this Game 2 draft that is finally online between Heroic and Fusion. Crack the knuckles and change of the scene, and we are in it, folks.
All right, so Invoker first ban.
10
Are they
seconds remaining.
banning Earth Spirit again? At the
5
second?
seconds remaining. Heroics turn to ban. Dire
Alchemist. Oh, and the Mag, because they don't have the first pick.
Heroics turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining.
Do they ban the Clockwork?
5 seconds remaining.
Both teams play it quite well.
Heroics turn
Because
to ban.
they will not know if Fusion is gonna do it or not, because Fusion banned Clockwork last game.
10 seconds remaining.
They can pick it for themselves.
Dire team pick.
You know, Ace, I almost feel more tension during the draft than I do any other part of the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I mean, these are the choices that cannot be undone, you know? You see the laning stage go by, first blood happens, you can rectify that. You can choose a new path in the game, but once these heroes are on the board, you can't take them back.
Only thing they can do is swap lanes.
Right.
All right, so first pick Bristleback and first pick Phoenix. Light work on this one.
5 seconds remaining.
What about this Bristol?
Certainly a bully in the current meta. We saw it played earlier.
Yeah,
had
this is
rough start.
a hero for the bullies.
For another bad-mannered player, right?
You don't need to be a bad-mannered player. You just need to be a bully. You can just don't chat, don't ping, don't tip anyone, and still be a bully with this hero. But the bad manners, they play it.
Who do you think? We won't go there. I was gonna ask who has the worst manners on Heroic.
No.
No.
Not that I don't know, because I do, but I'm not gonna say anything.
I know. Just seeing if I could debate you into a little bit of good trouble, but we won't go for that.
Heroics
Ooh.
turn to dire team pick.
Uh-oh. There it is.
Okay, so they got that chance to play Clockwork. it's on you, Fusion. You chose that.
You let it slip right through your fingers. Thinking you have the tools to deal with the cogs in the little minigame.
10 seconds remaining.
Is there something stronger yet in the pool that you could have passed up that clockwork?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, Tusk is open, but I don't know if you want to play Tusk and the Phoenix. You don't have much damage on these two.
Mm-hmm.
But you can still make it work if you add damage with the other 3 rolls.
Right.
You
take out the Muerta, which Muerta is a very nice answer to the Tusk.
Yep. But does Tusk do anything against Bristol? Sometimes, yeah. When you're hitting him on the face, you kind of force him to, like, if he wants to get rid of the shards, he needs to face you as well.
Right. But speaking of hitting Bristle in the face, I saw a couple teams pick up Legion Commander, notably like in the Western European qualifiers for Valencia, as an answer to the Bristleback. And you know, it's a hero I hadn't seen in competitive play for quite some time, but was successfully played.
If it makes sense on your lineup, I mean, why not? As long as this is not your only way to start a fight by going for a duel. If duel is like a tool and not your main source of starting fights,
Right.
it's okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. DK available now. Still have the threat of the Whispered Timbersaw.
Long stun duration. If they want to pick the Legion Commander, you can get like Skywrath Legion Commander. So you have 2 ways of using the Coyote.
Heroics turn to pick.
Gonna be Hoodwink for the
Okay,
break.
still high
mechanic.
damage, break mechanic. Broodmother still open. Mars still open. Timber is still open.
A lot of options.
5 seconds remaining.
Opsoys are around. Do you think a Brood could work for both squads here?
Fusion would be better. The lane with the Hoodwinks, very strong.
Oh, of course.
And the Morph's banned, so they might be trying to get a Brood game for them.
Brood game could go hard. Into the clockwork though. If you're behind and being hunted, playing against Bristle Clock feels awful on the Brood.
Yeah,
You
it's
kinda
kind of
have
hard.
stuff
Heroics turn to pick.
until you lose 30 spiders to the quill spray, and you're just like, oh my god, why am I here?
Okay,
Alright,
so
that
with this Timber and Bat, 2 heroes that are good against the Brood, and I'm pretty sure that they thought about it. It's harder for Frank to make the call. Now they need to add more magic damage to their lineup on Fusion.
You know who's good for that magic damage?
Who?
A little bit of Shadow Fiend action.
I mean, Lina is open.
Ooh, see who the better Lina is. I like it.
And
got a
since
couple good ways
Analog
to
gets to last pick, it's hard for him to like do something about your Lina.
Yeah, we're seeing
Yeah,
a
he
similar
can-
issue for Heroic with building hitters this game.
Yeah, sometimes they have that, but
Yeah.
since they have the Timber with the shard,
Mm-hmm.
they can
It's a nice
still
workaround.
Yeah. And it's a Bristol carry,
Heroics turn
by the
to
way.
ban.
Yeah. Do you think Bristle Bat or Clock Bat? Or Clock Bristle, sorry.
I don't know. I like Schofield when he plays Clock.
10
The
seconds
Clock as a
remaining.
5 is really strong. I think it depends on the lane. Who's the off lane for Fusion? We see the DK. Might be the carry, right? Storm is the mid laner. So unless Frank wants to do something crazy, which is playing Phoenix off lane, getting like early Vessel, Shivas, that could work because no egg hitters on Heroic. So I think Score here can really shine.
You
They
do
need to find a
have
good hero for Frank.
Yeah, you do have a decent amount of control already in the game too.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
There's some ways to fight with the egg early on. Storm with the pool, Dragon Tail, Bushwhack. I'm not gonna lie, I really want this Phoenix to be a core.
Really?
Yeah. Who was playing Phoenix core recently?
I mean, Seb played it, did not have a lot of success, and then they made a 4 series win in the lower bracket run. Whenever they didn't have Seb on the Phoenix. But I mean, I'm sure there have been other.
It was not.
Or other players.
Was it Davai Lama? I don't remember.
Could be. He
But-
just qualified with Night Pulse, I think, to Western European close quals for Raleigh.
5 seconds.
Or not
remaining.
Nightfall, Night Pulse. Sorry, the team.
So they're banning the Legion Commander.
Heroics turn to pick.
Yeah.
Okay, so simple hero for Frank. You go in, you stun, you OT, and they do the rest.
Not bad.
All we wanted for Frank. Not because
10
he's not
seconds remaining.
a great player. Don't get me wrong. He's a really strong player. But because
Seconds remaining.
they need to make it simple this time
Absolutely.
around.
Remove variables from the equation. You're going to have a more straightforward path. Storm Spirit loves following a good initiation. Slardar provides that. Very simple.
So Heroic doesn't have much time to react to this Slardar pick.
No. A lot of physical damage coming from this this Hoodwink Slardar lane as well.
Yeah.
Maybe anticipate a Blightstone on the laning Hoodwink. Those bashes going to do some extra damage.
So I can analog play here.
You may now
The
select
Ember.
heroes.
Yeah, there's like Dragon Tail, Slardar Stun, Bushwhack, Vortex. Some sort of catch for December. Best one would be definitely the Dragon Tail. So not a free game for the Ember, but when it comes to like finding heroes on the side lanes, I really like the Ember Spirit here. And as for the lanes, they really need to be very careful with this Bristleback safe lane. Because Slardar, he can beat Bristleback if
Absolutely.
things go right for him.
Absolutely.
10 seconds
And I
remaining.
think maybe Frank, you start off full wand, 3 branches,
5 seconds
and just
remaining.
brawl. Rely on some control, some damage output from Hoodwink. You got the tree bounce, trick shot, contribute a little bit of extra damage.
You buy a
You can-
salve at some point.
Yeah, your bounty regen, you bring out or your bounty money, you bring out your regen with that. And Heroic, their draft has similar problems to game 1. You know, with the Ember, I feel like he might even hit buildings a little worse than your Lina.
Yeah. But it's not like, oh, they really need to like
Right.
close the game early or kill a lot of towers early. Because as long as they're winning the fights and they're scaling, they're fine. Fusion, they have this DK and Slardar. Quite easy to get objectives if you're ahead. You can kill Roshan. You can keep going for the tower push.
Mm-hmm.
So more dynamic, this Fusion draft for game number 2. They're
Absolutely.
definitely stronger than they were on game number 1. But yeah, they need to do well on the lanes.
Agreed. Yeah, you come out behind on the lanes here with this draft. Storm Spirit's going to have a lot more pressure applied to him. Your Slardar can just kind of get run down also. But I think Fusion certainly better equipped here as we get into game 2.
Prepare
Fusion
for
on the
battle.
Dire, Heroic, of course, on the Radiant. And, you know, you got your boy Ace, Dota, and myself, Malibu, to bring you through the action. Heroic up 1-0 in the series, looking to punch their ticket and stay in the upper bracket, advancing to the upper bracket finals after this match. But Fusion gonna have to win 2 straight to do the same thing.
So Heroic has a plan. They're drawing on the map. They want to like invade the left side, it feels like, with 3 heroes and 2 heroes on the right side. Let's see what they can get. He's gonna block the camp.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, the one on the left side.
Yeah. You know, I think Fusion, they certainly have staff watching that game 1. They saw that smoke move where Whisper gets a ton of gold off a triple or a quad stack on that ancient camp.
Yeah, he got a lot of solo XP. Let's see if Fusion is able to shut Whisper down a little bit. And they are...
Battle begins.
Are they planning on swapping lanes here?
You think like a Whisper mid?
Oh, Whisper's...
You gotta take dive first? That feels bad on Prada.
Yeah, it's not like a big disaster, but not that great.
Yeah.
Can still use to poke, slow down them, kill a courier. Because level 1 Fire Spirit's not that good also, but it's definitely better.
Yeah. Yeah, a better trading tool to say the least.
And talking about KJ playing top.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, KJ on the 5 bat.
Yeah.
See how he does when he's not with his trusty buddy Yuma. Go field with an early Cogs, Slardar. Starting with a stick, Gauntlet, 3 branches.
Because Schofield can be disruptive with his clockwork and help Bristol back in case things get messy.
Yeah, the Cogs give you a method of control. Slardar sometimes has a difficult time fighting through them. If you catch the Hoodwink, I mean, she is food for this Bristle. But Ember getting quite low.
Yeah, this is the kind of matchups that skill wins this lane. The more you get to experience this matchup, the better you get. It's kind of it's even now. Even though Storm has 3 denies, Ember Spirit has the bottle coming, so it's not that bad.
Right, he won't continue to suffer.
Yeah, he just needs to get the
KJ.
CS.
KJ's flapping those wings. He's arriving. The flame break level 1. Bat Rider has a blood grenade. Scares away Analog. Says, you might kill me, but you're not getting this. King Jungles. Oh, he gets it. Hoodwink arrives. Analog does get involved in that kill.
Oh, almost a deny on the rune. Good move by KJ.
1. Yeah. Making some effect. No way. Hoodwink. She eats all of those right clicks from the creeps.
This was perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect
That
start
move.
for Heroic.
And that was the Dire Observer. So they might waste a sentry as well.
Real style. He's angry.
Coming back for revenge.
What a way of dying.
Right? Level 1 bat coming down. Like, no one expects that.
But we all know that Whisper needs space. He needs solo levels. So not having his support with him is normal. His support would be like either stacking or ganking, controlling runes, but not helping him.
Just adding to him like in a way that's outside of the lane. You know, we have an expression in the U.S. It's like a child that has like they come home from school, their parents aren't home, but they have a key to get inside the house to be alone. It's called a turnkey child or a turnkey kid. So that is Whisper. You know, he comes home from school, has to make his own like early dinner. He's home before mom, dad get off work. You just kind of give him what he needs. He's fine by himself. Is it latch?
It makes sense.
Yeah,
Whisper is definitely like that.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Turnkey is a different thing I'm thinking about, but latchkey kid, yeah. Oh, Bushwhack misses, and now Michael snotted up. Yuma, a history of nasal problems.
Are scanning.
Mid lane starting to even back out. Leo style 23 and 5, 20 and 3. Ember Spirit played by Analog. Top lane. A lot of noise, but not so much blood. But bottom lane is where it's at. The crush and the right clicks bring down Yuma. Kotaro trying to get away here. King Jungle's right on top of him.
Is under attack.
Whisper
A lot of
unable to get
trees.
an angle, yeah. You know, Timbersaw usually deals well with these trees, but he's going to have to play the long game here, looking to join in. Mana pool a little low. But
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Long have we waited. That was a needed kill on the Bristol back. He was just free farming on the lane.
31 CS. 32 now. Yuma gonna be a problem. Looks like he's rushing that Ags as well. KJ still pressuring mid lane. All over the map on this Bat Rider.
He's enjoying the pause 4 life. He was a pause 4 back in the day, you know?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He strikes me as a pause 4. Kind of carefree, a little mischievous, but oh, very mischievous. Bringing down that Storm Shield rune. Bottom. KJ takes it. You know, Ember taking his fist at that one, but that might create a kill opening here for Ember to snipe away. As we see Phoenix arrive, Prada on Analog. The 1v1 going on to... KJ gets another kill? Are you kidding me? Prada brings down the Ember Spirit as Schofield shows up just a little too late to be of any use.
Even Frank TP'd.
Yeah. Gets the Bat Rider, who just soaked up 2 kills worth of experience, so a nice return for the Slardar. Uh-oh. I think we're starting
One
to
creep
see...
away from hitting 6.
Yeah. We're seeing the introduction of the Whisper show right here.
This one is looking like a Whisper show game.
The Slardar, the DK, Phoenix, all heroes that just melt to the blades.
So be careful, Schofield. Storm has 6. There's a ward on top of him for both teams. Oh, double the ward.
You love to see it now. They're equal.
Phoenix has a lot of XP. Level 5,
Yeah.
7 minutes and a half.
Is under attack.
Yeah, killing that Ember, pretty nice. Pretty nice for support.
Just needs to get a little bit more space.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Oh,
Seeing space in some form here. Frank and Michael,
Dire's top tower
2
is
first-name
under
friends, looking for a kill, but the response from Heroic too strong as Schofield pulls Slardar in. The Slithering captain gets hit with the cog. Fast around. Now battle of the mids. Leo versus Analog. Like a style
guess
looking
who's
for that.
coming?
armor, and King Jungles always has to stick his nose where it doesn't belong.
Enjoying his post-4 life.
All right. It's like, this is easy. Schofield, you do this every game?
Dire's top
See you around.
Did I just throw some flame breaks and watch the runes? This is really fun. Prada joining bottom for another kill. Clockwork to fall.
Analog's
Seeing
coming.
Schofield.
Yuma needs to like bait a little bit, doesn't make it too obvious.
Frank will run right into the Ember, gets to the tree line. They're looking for the Phoenix. Though Egg is ready. And Analog just goes back to the mid lane. Doesn't sniff it out.
You can wait a little bit for the 10 minutes rune.
Yeah. Two big things happening right now. We see Hoodwink arrive back bottom, and also Whisper moving to take some stacks. Level 8 now. Schofield sapping some XP, wants that hook shot. KJ also wanting that lasso. He says, over here, big bro. Look at
Are they going to have it?
Oh, they're going to punish Yuma. Use the supernova for it. I would imagine the net worth gained by Heroic taking these 3 triple stacks, or these 2 triple stacks down, probably a better trade-off than losing the bristle.
Yeah, but you don't really want to allow your Bristol to die.
No.
You want the early eggs.
Yeah, late axe does not feel very good as the lasso making its first appearance on the Leo style. Timbersaw joining the fray, and now we are going to see the Heroic map sweep come out right in front of us. Michael able to scurry to safety.
Michael helping Timber to have a Timber chain target.
Right. Oh, you've seen that that Dota video where Timber just keeps throwing Timber chain to the high ground, and then eventually the Hoodwink throws a tree down, and then he gets baited and flies under the tier 3. Oh, it's amazing.
I love these Dota videos.
Oh, they're you never know what's gonna happen. Dota is just such a crazy game played by so many wild people that the predictions, you could predict 5 different things happening and none of them are right. And that is one of the reasons why I love Dota.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I almost forgot that there is a DK on this game.
You almost forgot. I completely forgot. Kotaro, someone we haven't seen in quite some time. Mask of Mordigian. Or no. Armlet of Mordigian, not Mask. Into the Mask of Madness next. Great early combo for the DK.
Dragons against jungle creeps. This is what he's playing.
It's not fair at all. Until you get to the Ancients. You know that Slardar killed a sea dragon once? Do you think Kotaro will hold it against him?
Of course.
As he should.
Oh, nice dodge.
Live style, getting fancy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And the taunt. Oh.
KJ's coming.
He wants that bounty so bad, he's not going to get it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh. Funny little move coming out.
Come on, guys, I'm getting bored.
I know, 6 to 5.
Go die somewhere else.
We need 1 kill per minute, at the very least.
Go Schofield. Hook shot.
He's not a Pokemon ace. Come on.
Oh.
Dire's top tower.
My bad.
That's okay. I mean, he could be a Pokemon. I see a Bushwhack. Broken, but it will expire before you're able to go on him. There you go. There's your hook shot.
Are scanning.
Oh.
You only had one job.
Yeah, no
but
flare
I forgive
there.
you.
No flare for the Visioner slow. Forgiveness is important. You know, I'm glad that you've grown. speaking of growing, Slardar has the Orchid. Gotta imagine Ember Spirit is the target here. Big zip from Leo Styles, silenced up on Whisper. We're gonna have to wait till episode 2 of the Whisper Show to see what happens next. Season premiere is now over. It's gonna be Aghanim's timing on the bristle with the blink on the bat.
Don't tell me he's going to just sit and farm with these Aghanims, right? Collapse on the mid lane. Do something, guys.
You must be new here, Ace. We're hidden creeps, brother.
Oh,
there it
Are
is.
we?
Schofield smacks a hook shot. Yuma looking for more.
Team.
Bringing him and his quills. A little bit of nasal goo to boot, and a beautiful flame break. Push him to the low ground for the drag away. Good slithering
no.
crush. He dodges, puts his leg day to use. Egg on the back line, stunning nobody. And the gap closed from Whisper. Could be dangerous for Prada. Analog searching. Chakram, the damage is superb. Break applied to Timber, but it's not really effectual here. No one really left to go.
They were so sure that Slardar was going to die that Analog didn't bother on going on this Slardar. It was just messing with the right side of the players.
Yeah, he left the Slardar, really trusting his team there.
Oh.
Now. So Kotaro got almost all of that stack. The Ancients will go completely to Yuma with his new Ags. Oh, and Kotaro looking for revenge here. Bounce back off the cogs immediately. Leo Style is controlled and killed.
Not like that.
Oh, Schofield's like, oh, this is how you play 5. I kind of like it. It's a shot onto Kotaro. Bolas to follow, rooted, he's in trouble. Armlet Toggle always available. Now Frank on top of Timbersaw, looking to bring him down, but the Whirling Dervish gets a kill before he falls. Timbersaw still alive. Frank
What's going
in the water. It's chaos, my man. Whisper gets out with a sliver of health. The plate mail doing a lot of work against this Slardar.
Not like that, Fusion. You can do better. We all know.
You certainly can. Stretched too far, and I think it all started with Leo Style bouncing into that cog. Big
They
match.
blanked out for a second. They're gonna bounce back.
Yeah. We've seen him recover from bigger deficits, you know. They only really start playing. Oh my god. That's a dead hoodwink.
Oops.
Yeah. Some moves you just feel the air be sucked out of the room, you know? This is one of them, I think. We have Orchid timing on Storm now. Storm is having a rough game. No, it's gonna be Witchblade first off. It's a little more
Yeah,
right
a little
to the
bit of
end.
armor.
Oh, they're hunting.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Pincer move coming out. Bounce back, controlled into the hook shot. Got the lasso too in Storm. Oh.
KJ's rich.
Yeah. He's going to keep playing this pause 4 for as long as they will let him, I would imagine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whisper's gonna have his Lotus, more armor. The D-spell, very important, because Frank rushed his Orchid. He was having a good game, but they were just not able to use this Orchid to build gold advantage.
Yeah, we've seen them try to connect with the Storm Spirit, but Leo Style just falling victim to Schofield's clockwork time and time again.
A tool to teach.
DK is not going for the Blink Dagger. They really need Slardar to have one.
But
But-
against Slardar, he's got like no stats, right? Going that Orchid. Phase boots as well, I think.
Yeah, he's a squishy fish.
Middle tower is under attack.
Squishy fishy.
Yeah. Problem is, by the time he gets the Blink Dagger, Whisper is going to have the Lotus. He actually has
Oh,
it
he already
ready now.
does, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know how are they going to approach the fights. They're like waiting for the DK to be strong, but it's against Timber. A lot of magic damage on this Batrider, who's having a great game.
Having a great game here, forcing Leo Style to dodge into the pit. No TP available for 3 seconds, and no way. The vision, Yuma's going in. He finds them, but it's too late. That will open up Roshan attempt here. And that's gonna die very quickly. Yuma
They
going
just-
to the Bloodstone.
They need to use this time in their favor on Fusion, just to like push out some waves, get closer to the next item, start to think about how are they going to defend their high ground.
A lot of convincing needed.
Radiant are scared.
Blink Jim on the bat. Can help put that squeeze on. Not a lot
What a
of vision
try
to
hard.
eliminate. I know, a sweat lord in our lobby. Glenn, get this guy out of here, dude.
Oh, Leo.
Oh, in and out. Not bounced off the cogs this time.
He's not afraid.
To make a zip. Everybody. Yuma going fishing. Or a squishy fishy, but it's going to be Batrider finding the hoodwink. And now the Prada Phoenix gonna have to pop the egg. Here he will get it off, and no, Whisper dead like that. Lotus be damned. King Jungle's to follow the stun from Prada coming out onto multiple heroes. Now Yuma Aegis in his pocket, but not for long. Leo Style survives until the end. Now it's a 2v1.
Oh, chill
Really
out, bro.
fair. It's not that serious. Ow, 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 bro, stop. How many quill stacks on that dragon? Not good.
It doesn't look like he bothers.
No.
But what a weird engage.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really know what the plan was for them.
I mean, they killed the hoodwink pretty quickly.
Yeah, but
DK
do you
starting
really
to
want
get
to
too strong.
blink lasso the hoodwink?
No. No, you don't. I feel like she's just gonna... Hoodwink is probably just gonna die to random damage that kind of flies around anyway.
Yeah, right?
Oh, and that's a shard for your Phoenix, who had a huge impact in that fight. Gonna be even more pronounced now with 2 sun rays into the next
Yeah.
egg.
If it was the lasso on the Phoenix, fight would be different.
Yes.
Since they don't have egg heaters,
Tower is under attack.
the fight was very bad for them.
Never refuse good.
The next one might not be any better unless they find Leo Style by himself. A little jetpack action coming on the Batrider, but this is the lasso you want, the lasso you deserve, and the lasso you need.
Dire's middle tower is under
Cutting those galvanized stacks down a bit.
Poor Storm, man.
Yeah. You know, I've suffered at the hands of too many storms to feel bad. I like Leo Style, but when he's on the storm, he's my enemy.
Dire's top
A
tower.
bully
is under
hero,
attack.
in your opinion?
Yes, a bully hero, exactly. Especially now when you get that Parasma online. Holy crap. Overload attack bounce. It's just so much. I think my problem is I play too much turbo, and Storm gets out of hand very quickly
Yeah.
in turbo. Okay, Leo Style going for the BKB next after the Kaya. Has the Dream tier 2 in the Grove, though. Expect him to hold on to that for quite some time. And Ace, we haven't really spoken about itemization here on Kotaro. I mean, he's following the pub build to a T, but the pub build is popular for a reason because it works. And he's going to have big crit pretty soon.
This build is okay. He's gonna deal a lot of damage, and okay, Heroics 5k ahead, but as long as they're not threatening high ground, the game is still fine for Fusion. So they can just wait for DK to hit his timings, but they need to like be able to at least fight Roche.
I think this next fight will determine if they're able to fight at the next Roshan or not. Not available to spawn for about 3.5 minutes here. Oh, you can't. You let Fusion Kotaro get jumped here first. He's already have help. Getting healed up the Sun Ray. It's not enough, and now the egg is threatened. 2 dead at the snap of their fingers. Heroic.
Yeah.
Back
If
on
they
top.
if DK had BKB, it would be different, but he really wants to get the Daedalus first.
Yeah, I mean, BKB would have been huge there. Maybe if you go BKB instead of the crit build after your S and Y into BKB. But I mean, part of that S and Y is you think the status resistance will be enough.
Yeah, way too defensive. He might not even get BKB. Maybe Satanic.
Another option here as a nice hookshot lands from Schofield. Orchid to follow. Now the storm is silenced and the tables are reversed. Clockwork. Schofield rushing that Orchid. You're showing up 25 minutes. Didn't plan for that, buddy.
This guy's a bully.
Everyone's a bully. I mean, it's pro Dota, you know. It's only the best of the best. Damn, I didn't think everybody would do it. Oh, no, no, no. Whisper, you were supposed to be one of the good ones. Analog charging in with the Remnant. Schofield, eyes in the sky. Spy the hoodwink.
Discord. Do they have obs on KJ? Doesn't have obs. Schofield. He also doesn't have obs. So in theory, Fusion is safe on this bottom area because they have an obs.
Well, we'll see if that safety happens here. Lasso onto the Slardar, dead like that. Buyback on the hoodwink now. Michael gets the Atos onto the Bristle, back with a bushwhack onto 2, and the hood shot is bouncing from that acorn. Leo style in with the vortex, only pulling 1, and now a reset. No ags anytime soon on Leo style.
They lack damage.
Yeah, I don't even know if Dragon Knight was right clicking in that fight.
Yeah, because he had to like run a little bit just to not die. If he had Daedalus complete, maybe they had the damage to kill the Timber.
Oh, man. Vision game slowly being eliminated for Fusion. Starting to see that Vice Titan on the map.
Okay, 30 seconds for Roche. I don't think Heroic's gonna do anything crazy.
No. No, I'm taking this tier 2. There we go, Yuma. Gets the last hit on the tower there. Goo cast range, give him a little bit of extra chase potential. I like it.
Yeah, I really
Doesn't
like
feel like
this
he's-
talent.
Yeah, he's not really getting damaged at all. So the damage reduction buff not needed. Oh no. That's insane. I thought that lasso was happening whether we liked it or not.
Radiant are scanning.
So 2 minutes on the Roche and respawn.
Dire's middle tower is under
That's quite a lot of time. I don't think Heroic is just gonna sit there and wait.
what are their best options here, Ace? You want to keep just peeling back these tier 2s and finish the last one? Do you need a new big item to prepare for this Roche?
Heroic doesn't need items. If they want to go Roche, they can just do it. And for Fusion though, they need to like have good vision. They don't have enough items, but with a good initiation, they can make it work.
Right. Yeah, Slardar's got his shard, so he will put the haze on whoever he hits with his crush for a short duration. Oh, flare inbound.
Still 1 minute.
Radiant's top tower is under
And I
attack.
think that flare misses any of the dire heroes. Hoodwink scouting from the high ground. Smoke will break for Schofield. Frank, the nearest. He's in the air, the Atos, but the lasso on Frank. No crush from Slardar. As Leo style TP's in now. Whisper on the back line, 1-for-1 as Hoodwink falls. Frank looking for his next target, but Whisper is on top of Leo style. Kotaro just not able to click anybody. Now we see the Solar Guardian come out.
They can't kill the egg.
Here it is. They cannot kill it. Gonna be stunned up onto 2. But Storm Spirit also stunned up on the back line there. Bit of give and take as we see Leo style dodge, but the Bristle lives through it all as Whisper comes in and the Quills are overpowering the dire. 2 left. Phoenix falls.
Oh, the
Kotaro,
damage.
The last man standing, and it's not gonna work out for the Dragon Knight. A full team wipe. 2 members of Heroic left on the board. And now Roshan.
Yeah, they really needed like at least Storm BKB for this fight. At least he's
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Storm used his bottle 7 times in that fight. Interesting.
not enough.
No.
Clearly not enough.
Certainly.
So Roshan is bottom. Just wait, whisper, and then you just go.
That's so long though. Do you think Heroic want to be that disciplined?
I mean, they're one game away from ending the day.
When you put it that way, it sounds well worth the exercise of discipline, yeah.
Just take it. Don't really bother that you're giving space to the enemy and time for them to push out waves.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
waves
Schofield. Taking a lot of damage.
Oh. Yeah, that roar amplifies incoming damage. So you gotta be a little careful. Frank deep in enemy territory wants this BKB. Willing to farm behind the lines to get it.
I don't really want to like sell any item to get his BKB.
He's gonna try to solo this, but
You
realizes
don't have Mask of Madness, bro.
no. You're not that guy, pal. Decent combination coming out for Storm. BKB finished. Picks up an enchanted quiver.
Good.
A little bit of extra burst here for the Dire. They really need that damage. And now a shard, also a very large boon to the coffers of
Alright.
Style.
Good power spikes for them.
Yeah, I
They
mean,
only
if you
need-
pop that on the DK too.
Yeah. You only need DK with the BKB.
You're so close, Ace. You're so close to it too. Couple hundred gold. You might have the answer you need to recover from a 14k deficit. As Ace has mentioned, folks, Heroic looking to end the day on a good note. Fusion fighting for their upper bracket lives here in game 2. Approaching on the high ground, we see a lasso onto the DK going in, but they're too rooted up from the Ember Spirit and Yuma. Quilling it up. quilling with his friends. Batrider for the DK, that's a worthy trade as Leo style. No mana boy, 0 mana boy, trying to get to the tier 4s, won't have the fortune. Where was Frank? Well, he's not going to leave the base when you are that far out, but a beautiful bushwhack from the Hoodwink, dual stun, and now Supernova Schofield able to fly away. The disengage from Heroic in these 2 games has been superb. We saw it in game 1 with the Solar Guardian. They dodge. They dodge again.
It was so illegal that KJ was able to lasso the DK. But he felt like, okay, I'm 200 gold away from my BKB. I just need to get this creep wave.
Sometimes the
and
creep
KJ
wave
was
gets you.
there. Yeah.
KJ
And
now
now,
playing as a creep.
no Ag, no BKB on Slardar. He had to pop it. Storm is gonna have his BKB on cooldown for a couple of seconds.
And no mid lane, no bottom lane of Rax either. You are
And they still have
severely
lasso.
disadvantaged.
Not still, but
They have it
again.
again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Round 2. Let's give it another whirl here. As
Oh,
Phoenix
brother.
has no egg to get out of this shock room and ripping it back. Like pulling the band-aid off all at once. Leo style in, gets silenced immediately, gets the Aegis down, but the lasso onto Kataru now on the low ground, hits the BKB, stunned with the hook shot. Ember Spirit gets a kill on his way out. Lotus Orb applied. The Yuma is broken, healing up from the quills and the Bloodstone as we see Whisper go back in. Back out, Slardar dead for 50. Storm Spirit zipping on the back line, brings down the Clockwork, but you lose your Dragon Knight, and GG is called. Day 1 ends on a high note for Heroic as Fusion forced back to the drawing board.
They fought hard.
Purchased. Good idea.
Yeah, it was just the BKBs got delayed by a lot. Like Slardar went for Orchid, thinking that okay, since I had a good lane, I can get this Orchid. Maybe we can start getting pickoffs on this Ember Spirit and start to build advantage from there. But if you look at the big picture, you're getting Orchid, but then you need Blink Dagger, and then you need BKB. And you need to like keep getting space on the map, keep getting objectives to keep that gold coming.
Right.
If they slow down your game, the BKBs are gonna be so late, and it's impossible to fight without BKB against this Timber who was just performing the whole game.
Absolutely. We saw episodes 1 and 2 of the Whisper Show today, and I think that Orchid purchase, you really got to talk with your team. You say, guys, do we feel like we can get the kills for me to capitalize off this? Otherwise, I'm getting Blink. Otherwise, I'm getting, I don't know, Echo. Something to help me fight a little better. I don't know if Echo would have been the best move. Maybe Blink into BKB or Blink Shard.
Yeah. It's like too defensive, way too defensive, right? If you get just like Blink Dagger and the BKB. So he felt like, okay, I need to use this advantage that I had on the lane and help my team. And they definitely had the heroes to keep chasing for kills on the map, to keep hunting, hoodwing, Storm Spirit. But Heroic was so prepared for that.
They were.
They tried to kill Bristleback on the bottom lane a couple of times. I think they got to kill him like twice, but it was not enough.
No, Yuma played a beautiful game, recovered well from the challenges presented to him in the early laning phase, and Heroic surge ahead to a win in Game 2, and that does solidify their advancement to the upper bracket finals, where they will play the winners of Infamous Gaming and M80. Currently, they are in a match. Wikipedia is a little slow to update. I wouldn't imagine that the first match is still going on, but could be a banger. Who knows? But you know what, folks? That's the end of the stream here on Dota or ESL Dota 2 Mango for the day. Ace, you have any parting thoughts before we go? Maybe any advice for Fusion?
Advice for Fusion? No, I don't think they need advice from me. I think they just need to watch their own replays and fix their mistakes. And, you know, at the end of the day, Heroic, very strong team. We all know that. So it's not a shame that they lost to Heroic like this.
No. No, absolutely not. In Fusion, this is a battle-hardened team. I know they're going to do their best efforts making a hell of a lower bracket run, and maybe we'll see the old Fusion versus Heroic rematch in the grand finals, where maybe they finally get another chance at taking down Big Brother. But folks, it's been an absolutely beautiful day of Dota 2 here in ESL One closed qualifiers in South America for the Raleigh LAN. I can't wait for a LAN to come back to the Americas. I'm gonna be there with bells on. And Ace, is an absolute pleasure filling in today on the
Always my
play-by-play
friend.
role. I will not be back tomorrow, unfortunately. Big tears rolling down my face as I depart, but DK Truman will be on the mic with you tomorrow, Ace. So
I won't be here.
You won't be here either. Ooh, a little
Yeah.
musical chairs going on. All right? Well, it's gonna be a mystery. You're gonna have to chat. You're gonna have to show up and just hope for the best. Tell them you miss us. Say, bring
I'm
back
gonna be the
Malibu, bring back
chat tomorrow.
Me too. I'm gonna be like, who are these guys? What are they doing out there? But all jokes aside, friends, we got some more Dota action going on over at, let's see, ESL_Dota 2 Earth. M80 and Infamous Gaming are playing. It's currently in Game 3 in the draft. So what a great time to tune in. And I know you got Z Quixotics and R Cryptic bringing you the action. Two great lads, two great teams. And we'll see you there. Have a good night.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
But I got the juice, taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man.